You woke up. It's the middle of the night, and that's okay. You don't have to do anything right now. You don't have to fix anything, or solve anything, or figure anything out. You only have to be here and breathe, and let this voice do the rest. Nothing has gone wrong. You are lying in your bed in the dark, and you woke up, the way bodies sometimes do in the small hours. It happens. It's happening to more people than you could ever count, right at this very moment. So just stay where you are. Let your head stay heavy on the pillow. There is nothing you need to reach for, nothing you need to check, nothing that can't wait until the light comes back. Maybe you woke up at 3 in the morning and you can't get back to sleep. Maybe your mind switched on out of nowhere and started racing. Maybe you wake at this same hour night after night, and you feel that little sink of dread when you realize you're awake again. Maybe your heart is beating just a bit too quick, and some part of you has already started doing the math. How many hours are left? How tired you'll be tomorrow? If any of that is you, then you are exactly where you should be. You're in the right place. This is made for this exact moment. And here is the first thing I want you to know before anything else. Right now, all over the world, millions of people are awake just like you, in the dark, eyes open or half open. In cities and in quiet houses, in every time zone the night is passing over, people are lying in their beds at this very hour wishing sleep would come back, feeling the same quiet loneliness you might be feeling now. You are not alone in this, not even close. This hour is crowded with company you cannot see. A whole silent world of people breathing in the dark, all of us waiting the same wait. And you are one of them, held in the middle of all of it, not singled out, not the only one still awake, just one more person in a vast, quiet company of the awake, and all of us slowly are drifting back down. Let me say one small thing gently, and then I'll set it aside. This is a calming rest session, not medical advice. If you're waking most nights and it's wearing you down, a doctor can help. That's a kind thing to do for yourself in the daylight, but not now. Now there's nothing to arrange. Now is only for settling back down. So let's turn away from the time. You don't need to know what hour it is. Whatever the number would say, it can only make the night feel heavier. It can only start the counting, the pressure, the math that never helps. So if your phone is near, let it lie there face down, dark and quiet, nothing glowing. If there's a clock, let your eyes stay away from it. There's a small, real relief in that, in deciding just for tonight that you do not need to know. The time will still be there in the morning. It will keep itself perfectly well without you watching it. For now, you have nowhere to be but here, and all the hours you need are still ahead of you. Let's come down into the room, the real one, the one around you right now. Feel the bed underneath you. Feel the simple, solid fact of it, holding you up the way it has held you every night. You don't have to hold yourself up at all. The mattress is doing that. The bed takes your whole weight and asks nothing back. Feel where your body meets it. The back of your head against the pillow, soft and giving and cool, your shoulders resting down into the surface, your back laid along the bed supported all the way down its length, your hips sunk a little into the mattress, your legs grown heavy resting on their own, nothing held, nothing lifted, the bed underneath all of it. Feel the covers over you, their weight light and even laid across your body, that gentle heaviness that tells you you're covered, you're safe, you're in your own place. Notice the warmth held underneath them, the little pocket of warmth your body has made through the night, warm where the blanket is. Maybe a cooler edge of air on your face or your hand where it meets the open room. That's a good thing to notice. Warm body, cool air, the soft line between them. Listen without trying to the quiet. This is the quietest hour there is. The world outside has set itself down. Maybe there's a small sound somewhere, the low hum of the house, a car far off, the wind, or nothing at all. You don't have to search for anything or push anything away. The quiet is just there, wide and soft, holding the room and you inside it. This is the whole of it right now. A bed, a blanket, warmth, the dark, the quiet, you breathing. There is no problem here in this room, no task, nothing chasing you. The trouble, if there is any, is not in this room with you. It's somewhere out ahead in tomorrow, in the daylight, and it can wait there until you're ready. In here, in the dark, there is only rest. Now, let me tell you something about this hour, something true that helps. When you wake in the deep middle of the night and a worry comes, you may notice it arrives huge, enormous, out of all proportion. A small thing, a thing that would barely trouble you at noon, turns up at 3 in the morning wearing the face of a catastrophe. And one worry pulls the next, and suddenly your mind is racing down a dark road, every thought sized as a disaster. Here is why that happens. It isn't you. It isn't a sign that your life is falling apart. It's the hour. Your brain has a fast alarm system, a quick, ancient part that watches for danger and reacts before you can think. And it has a slower part, the wise, reasoning part, the one that weighs things and says, hold on, that's not so bad, that can wait, that isn't even true. In the daytime, those two work together. The alarm flickers, and reason answers it, calms it, puts it in proportion, almost before you notice. But at 3 in the morning, the fast alarm wakes up first, and the slow, reasoning part is still mostly asleep. So the worries come in loud, and there's no one there yet to answer them. Every fear arrives at full size, with no one to say gently, it's all right, this can keep until morning. That's all this is, not the truth about your life. Just the alarm ringing in an empty house because the calm one hasn't woken up to pick up the phone. So when a big thought comes tonight, and one might, you can know it for what it is. You can say to it quietly, not now, you're just the hour talking. I'll look at you in the morning, in the daylight, when the wise part of me is awake to look with me. And almost always, in the morning, the thing that loomed so huge in the dark has shrunk back down to its ordinary, manageable size. It nearly always does. Nothing has to be solved tonight. Nothing can be really, not at this hour, so you have my permission if you want it to set it all down. Every worry, every open loop, every bit of tomorrow. Lay them down at the edge of the bed like heavy bags you've been carrying and let them sit there in the dark. They'll keep. They are not going anywhere, and you do not have to guard them through the night. You can pick up whatever's truly yours to carry in the morning when your hands are rested. For now, set it down, all of it. There is nothing to hold. Let's give the body its own signal now, a way to tell it from the inside that it's safe to power down. We do that with the breath, slow and easy, nothing forced. The way to tell your body that all is well is a long, slow breath out, an out breath a little longer than the in breath. That longer exhale is the body's own switch. It's the signal that says, we are safe, we can rest, and the body listens to it always, without you having to convince it of anything. So let's just breathe, don't strain for it, let it be soft. Breathe in gently through the nose, an easy, unhurried breath, filling low into the belly. And now let it go, slowly, long and slow, all the way out. Let it empty, let it fall. And notice the small stillness at the very end of the breath, that quiet pause before the next one wants to come. Again, breathe in softly, not too much, not too deep, just an easy filling. And out longer, slower, let the breath pour out of you like something warm being set down, all the way to empty. And rest in the pause. Once more in, gentle and low. And out long, slow, letting go of the whole day on the way out, letting the shoulders drop with it. Good, just like that. You don't have to keep counting or controlling it now. Just let the breathing stay a little slower than usual, a little deeper down in the belly. The out breath always a bit longer than the in, and let it carry on by itself, softly, in the background, while the rest of you begins to sink. Each time you breathe out, let a little more of your weight go down into the bed. That's the whole direction now, down, heavier, softer, every out-breath a little further down. And now we'll begin to walk the body down, slowly, part by part, letting each place grow heavy and warm and still, letting it sink into the mattress and stay there. This is the way back down into sleep. Nothing to do but let it happen. You don't have to make the heaviness. You only have to allow it, the way you allow anything to fall. Start at the top of your head. Let the scalp soften. Let go of any faint tightness up there that you didn't even know you were holding. Let the whole crown of your head feel heavy against the pillow. Let it spill down over your forehead. Let the forehead go smooth, wide and smooth and easy. All day the forehead holds 100 small expressions. Let it hold none of them now, just smooth, just still. Let your eyebrows soften and the space between them, that little knot between the brows that gathers up all the thinking, let it melt open, let it be wide and soft. Let your eyes rest, let them settle back, heavy in their sockets, nothing to look at, nothing to watch behind the closed lids. Let the tiny muscles all around your eyes let go completely. They've worked all day, let them be still now, still and heavy and dark. Let your cheeks soften and go slack and grow heavy. Feel them fall a little downward toward the sides of your face. Let your jaw unclench. So many of us hold the whole night in the jaw. Let the back teeth come apart just slightly. Let the jaw hang loose and heavy and low. Let your tongue rest soft in your mouth. Let the whole lower face grow heavy and warm and free. Feel how the whole of your head is heavier now, resting fully into the pillow, sinking a little deeper, held completely. You are not holding your head up in any way. The pillow has it. Let it have it. Now let that soft heaviness flow down into your neck. All the long muscles of the neck, let them lengthen and let go. Your neck doesn't have to do anything now. It isn't turning, isn't lifting, isn't bracing. Let it rest. Let it be warm and loose and heavy on the bed. Down into the shoulders now, and let them drop. Let them fall away from your ears, down toward your feet, that place we carry so much, all the holding, all the weight of the day, gathered there in the shoulders. Let it slide off. Feel your shoulders growing heavier, wider, spreading out and sinking back into the mattress. Let them be low. Let them be soft. Let them be done. And down the arms. Feel the heaviness pour slowly down your upper arms, into the elbows, down through the forearms, into the wrists, into the hands. Let your hands grow heavy and warm and open. Let the fingers uncurl just a little and rest. All the way to the fingertips, a soft, warm heaviness, a faint pulse of warmth. Arms lying still and heavy at your sides, too heavy to move and no reason to move them. Let them sink. Let your chest soften now. Feel it rising, gently and falling, slow and easy, all on its own. You don't have to breathe it for it. It's breathing itself now, low and quiet. With each fall of the chest, let a little more tension go. Let the breath out carry it away, out and gone, out into the dark. Let the whole front of your body soften. Let your belly go loose and warm. Let it rise and fall with the breath, easy, unguarded, nothing held in. So often we hold the stomach tight without ever knowing. Let it be soft now. Let it be round and warm and slow. And let your back let go, the whole length of your spine, laid down along the bed, every small muscle beside it softening and spreading and sinking. Feel your back grow wide and heavy against the mattress. Feel it supported all the way down, held so completely that it can finally stop holding itself. Let your hips settle, let them grow heavy, sinking down into the bed, that deep, low weight of the body coming to rest. Let everything through your middle be soft and heavy and still. And down into the legs now slowly, the heaviness flowing down through your thighs, the big strong muscles of the thighs letting go at last, growing heavy, sinking down through the knees, loose and soft and still. Down through the shins, the calves, all that warmth pouring slowly downward, into the ankles, into the feet. Let your feet grow heavy and warm. Let them fall open just slightly, whichever way they want to fall, all the way to the toes, soft and warm and completely at rest. Now feel the whole of you, head to foot, laid out heavy on the bed, all one weight now, all one slow, warm, sinking weight held by the mattress, covered by the blanket, wrapped in the dark and the quiet. There is nothing left to hold anywhere in your body, nothing lifted, nothing braced, just the long, easy heaviness of a body that is safe and warm and ready to go back down. And your breath still moving slow and low, the out-breath long, each one setting you down a little deeper. There's nowhere to go from here but further down, so let yourself keep sinking. Let the bed take a little more of you with every breath, heavy and warm and held, and drifting slowly back towards sleep. And we have all the night ahead of us, hours and hours of it, soft and dark and unhurried. So there's no rush now, none at all. We're going to stay here together in the warm dark and just keep settling deeper and slower, going over it again and again, as many times as it takes, until you slip back under and don't even notice going. So let's begin to sink again from the top, even softer this time. Start again at the crown of your head, just the softest touch of attention there, no effort in it. Feel the scalp let go, that fine web of muscle across the top of the skull unclenching, spreading, going quiet. So much of the day is held right there without our ever asking it to. Let it be smooth now, let it be still, and feel that ease begin to spill down over the back of the head, warm, like something slow being poured, down over the curve of the skull to where it rests in the pillow. And the pillow holding it, taking all of that weight so your neck doesn't have to. Let the neck understand that. Let it stop its small holding. Let the throat soften from the inside, that quiet loosening low in the throat that comes just before sleep. You may already feel it. And your jaw, let it hang. Let the back teeth come apart, just a hair, so there's a little space there, a little dark room inside the mouth, and the tongue resting soft and low. When the jaw lets go, the whole face follows it down. Feel that now. Feel the cheeks grow heavy. Feel the small muscles around the eyes give up their last thread of tension and simply rest, the eyes still and calm beneath their lids, turned inward, turned toward nothing, looking at the soft gray dark behind your own closed eyes and finding it easy to look at. Nothing to find there, nothing to do there, just the quiet dark and you sinking into it. And this time as you go down, notice how warm you are. Not too warm, just that even gathered warmth of a body under a blanket in the middle of the night, the warmth that has been making all along quietly without your help. Somewhere along your side, where your arm meets your body, there's a little pocket of that heat. Behind your knees, maybe, a soft warmth. The soles of your feet, warm now where before they might have been cool. This is the body doing what it does when it decides to sleep. It gathers its warmth inward, it slows itself down, it lets the surface of you cool a touch and keeps the deep of you warm. You don't arrange any of this. It happens to you the way sleep happens to you, from underneath, from somewhere older than thinking. And all you have to do is let it. All you have to do is lie here and be warm and be heavy and let the body do the thing it already knows how to do. Because it does know, that's the thing to lean on tonight. You have fallen back asleep after waking 10,000 times in your life and never once had to work out how. As a child you did it without a single thought. Some part of you still does it that way now, if the thinking part will only step back and let it through. So let this be the hour where the thinking part sets down its tools. There's nothing here that needs solving. There's no problem in this room. There's only a warm body on a soft bed in a dark and quiet place. And the long, slow work of sinking, which isn't work at all. Let the sounds of the night be part of it. Whatever small sounds there are, the low hum somewhere in the walls, the faint shift of the house settling, a car far off, the wind, or nothing at all, only the deep hush of the small hours. Let each sound arrive and let it go. You don't have to name them. You don't have to wonder about them. They can move through the room and past you like slow water, and every one of them, even the smallest, is just another thing telling you it's the middle of the night, and there is nothing to do but rest. Even silence is telling you that. Let the silence hold you. It's a wide, soft, patient silence, and it's on your side. Now let the weight come back into you deeper than before. Feel the bed beneath you, not just touching you but holding you, catching every ounce of you and giving you back nothing you have to carry. Feel how much of you is in contact with it. The backs of your shoulders, the length of your back, the backs of your arms, your hips, the backs of your legs, your heels, all of that laid down and given over. And wherever you're touching the bed, let it grow heavier there. Let the weight pool into those places, warm and slow, until you can barely tell where you end and the bed begins. The edges of you softening, going vague, the way the edges of things go soft just before you fall asleep. That blur is a good sign. That blur is sleep coming closer. Let it come. Don't reach for it, don't chase it. Just let the edges soften and the weight settle and the warmth spread, and let sleep drift toward you the way it wants to, in its own time, on its own quiet feet. If the mind wanders off again, and it will, that's what minds do, there's nothing wrong in it. You'll just notice, gently, that you've drifted into some thought, some scene, some worry that wants to be big, and you won't fight it. You'll simply let it thin out, like breath on cold glass, fading from the edges in, and you'll come back to the weight of your body on the bed, back to the warmth, back to the slow rise and fall of the breath. That's the whole practice, and it isn't even a practice, it's just a soft returning, again and again, each return a little easier than the last, until one of those returns simply lets go and doesn't come back, and that letting go is sleep, and you won't feel it happen, and you don't need to. Let's follow the breath down once more, not making it anything, just watching it. The next breath in, however small it wants to be, and then the long, slow letting go of it, unhurried, the out-breath pouring away into the dark like sand running out of your open hand, and the little pause at the bottom, that soft, still place before the next breath rises on its own. You don't even take it, it comes to you, and out again, longer, slower, heavier. And each time the breath goes out, feel yourself set down a fraction deeper into the bed, as though the out-breath were a hand between your shoulder blades, laying you down and down and down. And there is so much night left. That's the truth of this hour, and it's a kind one. It only feels late. It only feels like the edge of morning because you're awake in it, but you're not near morning at all. You're deep in the wide middle of the night, in the softest, darkest, most sheltered part of it, hours and hours from any reason to rise. No light at the window, no sound of the world starting up. Just this long, dark hall of hours stretching ahead, and every one of them yours to sleep in. You have more than enough. You have far more than enough. So you can let go of the counting, the how many hours left, the if I fall asleep now, set all of that down. It has never once helped and it isn't needed here. The clock is turned away. Time can go on without you tonight. You don't have to keep track of it. You don't have to keep track of anything. You're allowed for these hours to be nobody, nowhere, keeping nothing, just a warm weight in the dark, breathing slow, going down. And you're not doing it alone. This going down. All across the dark side of the earth right now, there are others exactly here, awake in the small hours, lying in their own beds in their own dark rooms, listening to their own quiet, letting their own bodies grow heavy. Someone is turning their pillow to the cool side this very moment. Someone is letting out a long, slow breath and feeling their shoulders drop. Someone in a city you'll never see is lying just as you are, learning again how to fall back under. You are one of a great, quiet, unseen company of the night, all of you breathing, all of you settling, all of you carried by the same dark toward the same soft sleep. There's a strange comfort in that, and it's real. You are not the only light left on. You are not alone out here. The whole hidden half of the world is resting alongside you, and you can let yourself rest among them, one more warm body among millions, held by the same night. So let the shoulders drop one more notch. There's almost always a little more there, a small held thing across the tops of the shoulders, up near the neck, that we carry so constantly we forget it's ours to put down. Find it now gently and let it go. Let the shoulders slide down away from your ears, down toward your feet, long and loose and heavy. Feel the collarbones widen. Feel the chest open a little as the shoulders spread. And with that, one more layer of the day comes off you, one more thin sheet of holding lifted away and gone, and you're lighter for losing it, and heavier into the bed, both at once. Lighter in what you carry, heavier in how you rest. Let the arms be forgotten now, so heavy you couldn't lift them if you tried and no wish to try. Let them belong to the bed. Let the hands lie exactly as they've fallen, the fingers curled soft, half open, the palms at ease, hands that have done everything asked of them all day and can now do nothing at all. And it's enough, it's more than enough, just to lie there open and still. Let a warmth settle into the palms. Let it settle into each fingertip, faint and slow, the pulse of blood there quieting, the whole hand growing warm and dim and far away. And feel the low weight of the hips and the base of the spine, that deep foundation of the body, sinking now into the mattress like a stone settling into soft ground. This is where the body carries so much of its long day, the hips, the low back, the deep muscles that hold you upright through every waking hour. Let them be off duty. Let them be completely off duty. There's nothing to hold upright now. The bed is doing all the holding. So let the low back release its long habit of bracing, muscle by muscle, and let the hips grow so heavy they seem to press a hollow into the bed, a warm hollow shaped exactly like you, that you fit into perfectly, that holds you the way a hand holds water. Sink into that shape. Let it cradle you. Let the weight go all the way down and stay down. And the legs, long and warm and done, let them lie however they've come to lie, and let them get heavier still, as if the warmth in them were turning slowly to something denser, something that pulls gently downward, thigh and knee and calf and heel all sinking by the same slow degree. There's a lovely tiredness that lives in the legs late at night, a good and honest heaviness, and instead of fighting it, you can lean the whole way into it now. Let the legs be too heavy to move. Let the feet fall open and stay open, warm to the very tips of the toes. Nothing in the legs to do, nothing anywhere to do. Just the whole long body, laid out and given over, heavy from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet, and warm all through, and breathing slow, and letting the dark close softly over the top of it all. Notice, if you can, how the breath has already changed since we began, how much slower it's grown, how much lower, how it's found its own quiet rhythm without your ever deciding on one. That's the body walking itself down from that first startled waking, step by step, back towards sleep. When you woke, the breath was quicker, the heart a little fast, everything switched suddenly on. And now, without your forcing anything, it has come back down, softer, deeper, easier. The alarm quietly switching itself off again, the body remembering that there's no emergency here, there never was. It was only the hour playing its old trick, only the dark making small things look large. And now that trick is losing its grip, and the truth of the body is coming back through, the truth that you are safe, and warm, and tired, and held, and that sleep is not far at all. For that's the thing about 3 in the morning, the thing worth knowing so you never have to fear it again. It isn't a truthful hour. When you wake in the deep of the night, the oldest, fastest part of your brain wakes first, the part that watches for danger, and it comes on loud and quick and sure, before the slow, wise reasoning part has even opened its eyes. So for a while there's alarm without judgment, worry without perspective, every thought arriving already dressed up as a crisis. That's not your life speaking, that's not the truth of anything, that's just the shape the mind takes at this hour, in the dark, half awake, and it passes, it always passes. By the light of morning, those same thoughts will be ordinary size, small enough to hold in one hand, some of them not even worth the holding, so you don't have to answer them now. You don't have to believe a single thing the dark tells you tonight. You can let every one of those big night-shaped thoughts go soft and go quiet and wait for morning, when the wise, slow part of you is awake to meet them, rested and clear. They will keep. They will all keep. Nothing tonight needs you awake to guard it. Set it down. Set all of it down in a pile by the bed, where it will wait patiently until the sun and turn your face back towards sleep. And sink again, just a little further, the head heavy in the pillow, the face soft, the jaw loose, the shoulders wide and low, the arms forgotten, the chest rising, falling slow, the belly warm and easy, the back broad and heavy on the bed, the hips deep in their warm hollow, the legs long and done, the feet fallen open, warm to the toes, and the breath moving through all of it slow and low, the out-breath long, setting you down and down, and the warm dark holding the whole of you, patient, endless, kind. And hours upon hours of night still ahead, more than enough, far more than enough. So there's nothing to reach for and nothing to fear and nowhere at all to be but here, sinking, warm and held. Let's just stay a while in this, nothing to say, almost, only the breath and the weight and the dark. I'm here, I'll stay here. Every time you drift and every time you stir, I'll be right here in the warm dark with you, easing you back down, no matter how many times. You never have to find the way back on your own. So you can loosen your last hold on being awake. You can let this be the breath you don't quite follow all the way to the end. You can let the words blur and go soft and matter less and less, until they're just a low warmth somewhere in the dark, like the sound of the house, like the wind, like something that means only rest. And you can let yourself go down under them, down past thinking, down where it's warm and dark and quiet and safe, down and slower still. Down where the night does its quiet work without needing anything from you at all. And here is something else worth knowing softly as you go, something to lean into rather than something to do. Your body already knows this second sleep. It has found it 1,000 times before, on 1,000 nights you don't even remember, nights you stirred and turned and slipped back under without ever once waking fully enough to notice. That is the ordinary truth of sleep. No one sleeps in one smooth, unbroken line from dark to dawn. Everyone surfaces. Everyone rises up through the layers a little near the top and then sinks again over and over all night long. You have done it your whole life. You did it as a child without a single thought. Your body has never forgotten how. The only difference tonight is that you happen to be awake enough to catch it happening, and that's all. That's the whole of it. The knowing part woke and looked around and started counting. But the sleeping part of you is still right here, still ready, still holding the door open. You don't have to build the way back down. It's already built. It's older than you. You only have to stop standing in the doorway and let yourself lean back through it. So let the counting fall quiet. That small arithmetic the mind reaches for in the dark. How many hours are left, how few, how it will feel tomorrow. Let that go slack in your hands. There is no sum worth solving here. The clock is turned away, its face to the wall, and it will keep the time perfectly well without you watching it. You are relieved of that job tonight. You are relieved of every job tonight. Nothing is being weighed. Nothing is being measured. No one is keeping score of how quickly you fall or how deep you go. The night asks nothing of you but that you stay in it, warm, and let it carry you, the way water carries someone who has stopped trying to swim and simply lain back on its surface, arms open, and found that it holds them, found that it was always going to hold them, that the holding was never something they had to earn. Feel how the bed does exactly that. Feel how little you are actually holding. Somewhere, out of old habit, there may still be some small part of you braced, a faint holding in the jaw, a readiness behind the eyes, a thread of effort running through the body like a hand still half gripping something in the dark. Let's find it gently and let it go. Let the jaw come unclenched, the back teeth part, a little space open between them. Let the tongue rest soft and low in the mouth, not pressed anywhere, just resting. Let the space between the eyebrows go smooth and wide. Let the eyes themselves grow heavy in their sockets, the small muscles around them giving up their long day of looking, letting the lids be heavy, letting them lie closed the way a stone lies at the bottom of a still pool. No work in them, nothing to see, nothing to look for in the dark. There is nothing in this room that needs watching. The dark is doing the watching for you. The dark has the whole night handled. And the breath keeps on, without your help, the way it always has. You don't have to breathe it. It breathes itself. It breathed itself all through every night you ever slept, faithful, quiet, needing no instruction, and it will breathe itself now while you let go of even that. The out-breath a little longer than the in, a slow tide going out, each one leaving you a fraction heavier, a fraction lower, a fraction further from the surface where thinking lives. In through the nose, soft and unhurried, no need to fill all the way, and out, long and slow, like a door easing shut in a warm house. And a pause at the bottom of it, a small pool of stillness before the next breath gathers, and in that pause is where the sinking happens if you let it. You don't have to reach for the next breath, it will come on its own. You can rest in the emptiness at the bottom and let it come to you. Out there beyond the walls, the night is wide and quiet, and you are one small warm point of rest inside it, held. Somewhere the streets are empty under the lamps, and the houses are dark, and the whole neighborhood is breathing slow in its sleep. And past that, the city, most of it lying down, most of it gone under. And past that, the fields and the roads and the far dark country, all of it turned toward the same night you're in. And scattered all across it, in 100,000 dark rooms, other people are awake in this exact hour, just as you are, someone lying still and listening to the quiet, someone whose mind switched on too early, someone staring at the ceiling, doing the same small arithmetic you set down a moment ago. You are not the only light left on. You are not alone in this hour, not remotely. All around you, near and far, there are others walking the same slow path back down into sleep, some of them just ahead of you, already sinking, and some just behind, and you are all moving the same direction together in the dark. A great quiet company of the night waking, none of you needing to speak, all of you simply keeping each other company by being here at the same time. There is an old comfort in that, if you let yourself feel it. You woke into good company. The hour is full of people being gently carried, same as you. And so you can let your own turn come. Let the night carry you the way it's carrying them. There is nothing that makes you the exception, nothing about you that the dark can't ease the way it's easing everyone else. The same slow tide that's pulling those far-off strangers down under is here in this room, moving through you, patient as anything. You only have to lie in it and let it work. Down through the warm weight of the shoulders, down through the slow, heavy arms, down through the wide, quiet back and the deep hollow of the hips. The tide going out and out, taking a little more of your holding each time, until there's almost nothing left to hold, until holding itself seems like more effort than the body cares to make, and it simply stops and lets the bed have all of it, every ounce, every last small brace and grip, given over to the mattress and the dark. Let me tell you how the second sleep tends to come, so you'll know it and not startle when it nears. It doesn't announce itself. It isn't a wall you cross or a moment you'll be able to point to. It comes the way fog comes into a low field near morning. You don't see it arrive. You only notice after a while that the far things have gone soft, and then the near things too, and then there's a gentle blur over everything and the edges are all gone. That's how sleep will fold back over you. First, the words will start to lose their meaning, staying only as a warmth, a low sound with the sense drifting out of it. Then the room will lose its shape, the sense of the walls, the sense of where things are, all going soft and unimportant. Then even the sense of the body will begin to blur, where the arm ends, where the bed begins, which part is heavy and which is warm. It will all run together into one dim-held weight, and you won't bother to sort it, because sorting is the kind of thing the waking mind does, and the waking mind is going out like a tide. You don't have to help this along. You don't have to look for it or check whether it's working. Checking is a small bright light, and we're letting the lights go down. Just let the blur come. Let the far things go soft first, then the near ones, then everything, and follow them down into the soft. And if some thought still lifts its head now and then, some worry rising up out of the dark, wearing that too large, too urgent shape the night gives everything, you already know what it is. You know it's just the old fast watchman calling out into a night where nothing is actually wrong. You don't have to argue with it. You don't have to answer it or fix it or follow it down the long corridor it wants to lead you. You can just notice it, the way you'd notice a car passing far off on a distant road, a sound that rises and crests and fades and was never coming here, never meant for you. Let it pass across the dark and out the other side. It has somewhere else to be. It isn't staying. And underneath it, unchanged, the weight and the warmth and the slow breath are still here, still holding you, and you can let your attention slide off the passing thought and sink back down into them, down into the part of you that was never worried, the part that has been quietly resting this whole time, waiting for the rest of you to come back and join it. Come back and join it now. There's room. There's all the room in the world down here and all the time. The night is long and only just begun, and there is no hurry in any corner of it. Hours and hours still ahead of you, dark and soft and unspent, more than you could ever need. So there's nothing to ration and nothing to lose and nothing slipping away while you rest. Time isn't running out down here. Down here it hardly moves at all. It pools and thickens and goes slow as honey, and you can float in it, and a whole hour can pass like a single easy breath, and it costs you nothing and leaves you only deeper. Let it be slow. Let it be endless. Let the night be the wide, unhurried thing it truly is, and let yourself be small and warm and held in the middle of it, with nothing to do but sink. Feel the warmth pooling now wherever the body meets the bed. Along the backs of the legs, a low, steady heat. Across the shoulder blades, where they press their weight into the mattress, warm and spreading. In the small of the back, under the heavy hips. The warmth of the covers laid over you, holding your own heat close, a soft envelope of it, so that all along your body there's this gentle band of warmth where you and the bed and the blankets all meet and blur together. That warmth is the body's own signal that it's safe, that it's home, that it can stand down from every watch. Cold is what keeps a creature alert. Warmth is what tells it the danger has passed. And you are warm, wrapped and heavy and warm from the crown of your head to the soles of your feet, and every bit of that warmth is a message traveling slowly inward, telling the deep old parts of you, rest now, you're safe, you're held, you can let go. Let go a little further. Let the weight of your head hand itself completely to the pillow, the full round weight of it, heavier than you usually let it be, sinking into the softness, the neck giving up its long habit of holding the head up, all of that quiet effort released at last, so the head just rests, just lies there, cradled, done. And feel how, when the head lets go like that, something loosens all the way down the spine, as if a cord that had been drawn taut your whole waking day has finally been let slack, and the whole back settles a notch lower into the bed, and the shoulders follow, easing down away from the ears, wide and low and heavy, and the chest softens over the slow tide of the breath. And it all keeps sinking by small degrees, each part waiting its turn and then giving way, lower and lower, warmer and warmer, further from the surface, deeper into the dark. And the words are quieter now, aren't they, further off, less like someone speaking and more like weather, like a low sound the night is making, the kind of sound you don't have to listen to, the kind you can sleep straight through. Let them be that. Let them lose their edges. You don't have to catch each one. You don't have to follow the sense of it. Let it become a warmth in the dark near you, a low, steady murmur that means only this, that you are not alone, that someone is here, that the way back down is being held open for you and will stay open no matter how long you take. Let it blur. Let it soften. Let it fall to the bottom of your attention like something sinking slowly through still water, going down and getting dimmer, until it's only a faint glow far below the surface, and you're floating somewhere above it, warm and drifting and nearly gone. I'll stay right here while you go. That's the thing you can lean all your weight on tonight. Every time the night lifts you a little toward waking, and it may once or twice or more, that's only the ordinary rhythm of sleep and nothing gone wrong. I'll be right here in the warm dark, already talking you back down before you've even fully surfaced. So you never have to climb all the way up, never have to find yourself alone at the top with the counting and the dread. You'll stir and the voice will already be here, and the weight will already be here, and the warmth and the slow breath, and it will be the easiest thing in the world to turn your face back toward the dark and let it take you under again. You don't have to remember how. I'll remember for you. You don't have to hold the way open. I'll hold it. All you have to do all night long from now until the light comes soft and gray around the edges of the morning is let go and sink and be carried. Let go. And sink and be carried. So there is truly nothing left for you to do now. Nothing to solve, nothing to guard, nothing to reach for, nothing to fear. The thoughts are in their pile by the bed, waiting patient for the morning that will cut them all back down to their ordinary size. The clock is turned to the wall, keeping its time without you. The far strangers are drifting down through the same dark, keeping you company without a word. The warmth is rising slow through the body, telling every old watchful part of you that it's safe to stand down at last. And the breath goes on breathing itself, the long out-breath setting you down and a little further down, into the deep warm quiet where thinking can't follow, where there's only weight and warmth and the dark and rest, and the whole long night ahead to spend in it, more than enough, far more than enough, nowhere to be but here, nothing to do but sink, slower now. And softer and lower still. And now, while you rest here, let me give the mind something gentle to lean against, something soft and slow that asks nothing of you. Notice how the air moves when you breathe, not the breath itself. We've let that go on by itself, but the small stir of air near your face, the faint cool of it drawn in past your lips, the faint warmth of it let back out. A small tide going in and out at the edge of you, so quiet you'd never notice it in the daylight, so quiet the whole busy world talks right over it every hour of every day. But here, now in the deep middle of the night, with everything turned down low, you can feel it, the smallest movement of air, coming and going, keeping you company from the inside. You don't have to change it. You don't have to deepen it or slow it. It knows what it's doing. It has been doing it since before you were old enough to have a single worry, and it will go on doing it long after tonight's worries have been forgotten. Let it move. Let it be one more thing that goes on without you tonight. And notice, too, how still the rest of you has become around that small tide, how the hands have stopped, the ones that were maybe tight an hour ago, the fingers that wanted to grip. They've opened now, without your asking, gone loose and slightly curled, the way a hand falls open when sleep takes it. The palms soft, the knuckles soft, the small muscles between the fingers letting go of a grip they didn't even know they were holding. There's a particular kind of tired that lives in the hands, from all the holding and carrying and reaching a day asks of them, and you can feel that tiredness turn, right now, from an ache into something almost sweet, into the simple heavy pleasure of a hand that has finally been allowed to do nothing at all, nothing to hold, nothing to fix, nothing to carry up out of this bed. Just weight and warmth, and the slow spreading ease of a hand gone fully to sleep before the rest of you, resting on the covers, resting on the mattress, sinking a little deeper with every soft turn of that tide of air. Let me tell you something about this hour that might loosen the last of the grip. This dark you're lying in, this exact deep dark of the smallest hours, is the oldest quiet there is. Long before there was a clock on any wall, long before there was a wall, long before anyone had a morning to dread or a day to be ready for, there was this, the long dark middle of the night, and bodies lying down in it, and the slow turning of the world carrying them gently on toward the light. Every creature that has ever slept has passed through this exact stretch of dark, has surfaced in it the way you did, and settled back down into it the way you're doing now. The waking you did tonight is not a mistake, not a fault, not a thing gone wrong with you. It is one of the oldest and most ordinary things a living body does, as old as breathing, as old as the dark itself. You stirred, and you looked around in the dark for a moment, and you found nothing that needed you. And now you are lying back down into the same soft quiet that has cradled sleeping bodies for as long as there have been bodies to cradle. You belong here. This hour is not a stranger. Your body knows this dark from the inside, the way it knows how to fall, the way it knows how to catch itself, the way it knows how to sink back down into rest without a single instruction from you. So let the knowing take over. You don't have to sleep on purpose. That was always the trick of it, wasn't it? The thing that made the middle of the night so hard, the trying, the lying there and trying to make sleep come, reaching for it, chasing it, checking to see if it was working yet. And sleep is the one thing that will never come while you reach for it, because the reaching itself is a small bright act of waking. So we set the reaching down too, along with everything else in that pile by the bed. You are not trying to sleep tonight. You are only lying here, warm and heavy, and kept company, letting the body do the thing it has always known how to do in its own time, at its own pace, with no help and no hurry from you. And if it takes a while, that is perfectly all right, because there is so much night left, hours and hours of it. A wide, dark field of time with nothing in it you have to cross. You can spend it however slowly you like. There is no wasting it, there is no falling behind. There is only the warm dark and the small tide of air and the weight of you settling deeper into the held open quiet. Feel the bed take a little more of you now. Every few minutes, if you notice, something else lets go and hands its weight over to the mattress. A while ago it was the hands, now maybe it's the long muscles of the thighs, the big strong ones that carried you all through the day and never once got to rest until now, softening along their whole length, going heavy from the hip all the way to the knee, pressing down into the bed and being met and held and asked for nothing. And the calves below them, unclenching, the ankles rolling loose, the feet falling gently open at the end of you like two things set down and left. The whole long weight of your legs given over now, sunk into the warmth, not yours to hold up anymore, not yours to move, just resting, just heavy, just warm. And that heaviness has a direction to it, always the same direction, always down, always deeper, a slow and patient pull that you don't have to help and couldn't stop if you tried, drawing you gently down through the softness toward the deep, still place at the bottom of the night. And notice there's a kind of temperature to safety, a warmth that isn't only the warmth of the covers, though the covers are part of it, a warmth that spreads out from somewhere in the middle of you when the last watchful part finally believes there is nothing out there in the dark that means you any harm. You can feel that part standing down now, the part that woke you maybe, the old sentry part, the one that came online fast and looked around and got the heart going for a moment. It has looked and looked again and found the room quiet, the door still, the dark empty of anything but rest, and it is lying down now too at last, letting its long watch end, letting the warmth close over it like a hand closing gently over a candle. You are safe. You have been safe this whole time. The dark around you is not a danger, it is a blanket. It is the oldest blanket there is, drawn up over half the turning world at once, and you underneath it, small and warm and held, one of countless sleeping shapes it covers tonight. Because you are not the only one lying awake and finding your way back down right now, you never were, in the same dark that holds you, in the same deep middle of the same night. There are more people than you could ever count doing this exact thing, surfacing and settling and sinking again. A shift worker just home, lying down as the rest of the street sleeps on, someone in a quiet hospital room, listening to soft machines, letting their eyes fall closed. A new parent finally back in bed, the small warm weight asleep at last. Someone in a city you'll never visit, a language you'll never speak, lying in their own dark, breathing their own small tide of air, waiting the same patient wait for the same soft undertow of sleep to take them. You are all in it together, this hour, without ever knowing each other's names, a whole quiet company of the wakeful and the settling, spread out across the dark side of the world. And every one of you is being carried the same way gently, without lifting a finger, toward the same grey light waiting somewhere over the edge of the morning. You are the least alone you have ever been, here in the hour that feels the most alone, Let that be true. Let it settle over you along with the warmth and the weight. A whole world of company, all of it silent, all of it sinking, all of it held. And there's nothing you need to do about any of them, and nothing you need to do about yourself. The night is not asking anything of you. It has no list. It doesn't care whether you've done enough or been enough or figured anything out. The night simply turns and carries and darkens and softens, and it will carry you just the same whether you fret or whether you rest, so you may as well rest. You may as well let the whole heavy question of tomorrow go on lying in its pile where you set it, cooling, quieting, waiting for a version of you that will be far better able to lift it. The daylight version, the rested version, the one with the sun up and the coffee warm and the slow reasoning part of the mind fully awake and standing guard between you and every worry, that one can have it all. Every bit of it. You here now in the dark are off duty, completely, entirely off duty. The way you haven't let yourself be in a long time, nothing to answer for until morning, nothing to carry until the light, nothing to be but heavy and warm and slowly, softly gone. Let the thinking thin out now. You may notice the thoughts don't come in sentences anymore, the way they did when you first woke. They've started to come in pieces, in drifting bits that don't connect to anything, an image with no story, a word with no weight, a picture that rises and dissolves before you can even take hold of it. That's the doorway. That loosening, that coming apart of the thoughts into soft, unconnected drift, that is exactly what the mind does on its way down into sleep, and it means you are already halfway through the door. You don't have to make sense of any of it. In fact, the less sense it makes, the closer you are, so when a strange half-picture floats up, don't chase it and don't push it away. Just let it drift on by like a leaf on dark, slow water, turning once and sinking, and then the next one. And the next, each one a little dimmer, a little slower, a little further from anything that matters, the mind emptying itself out gently into the dark, the way a room goes quiet when everyone in it has finally lain down. And under all that drifting, the body keeps sinking, always down, always deeper. Feel how the back of you has melted into the bed by now, the long muscles along the spine that hold you upright all day, that brace and steady and carry, finally letting the mattress do their job for them. Nothing to hold up, nothing to keep straight. The WHOLE Chinese letter of you laid down and given over, the shoulders wide and heavy and loose, the space between the shoulder blades soft, the low back easing one vertebra at a time, into the shape the bed makes for it. You are being held from beneath along your whole length now, every inch of your back and your legs, and the backs of your arms met by something solid and patient that will not tire and will not shift, and will hold you exactly like this for as long as the night lasts. You can put all of your weight into it, all of it. There is no such thing as too heavy for the bed to carry. It has been waiting all night to carry every ounce of you, and it will not let you sink too far, only far enough, only down into the warm, still place where rest lives, and no further. Feel the face soften last, the way it always does, the small muscles around the eyes letting go, the brow going smooth and wide, the little knot that lives between the eyebrows loosening its fist, the jaw coming unhinged just slightly, the teeth parting, the tongue going soft in the mouth, the whole lower face heavy and slack the way it only ever gets in true sleep. And when the face lets go like that, something behind the face lets go too. The effort of being a person, the small constant work of holding an expression, of being ready to answer, of facing the world, all of it set down, no one to be for right now, no face to keep, just the warm dark, and a body breathing slow, and a mind gone soft at the edges, coming apart gently into rest. I'll keep talking, low and steady, for as long as you need me to, and you don't have to listen to the words. You never did. The words are just the shape the company takes, just a warm, low sound in the dark near you, like the murmur of someone in the next room who loves you and knows you're safe, and is simply keeping watch so that you don't have to. Let my voice be the wall you lean the last of your weight against. Let it hold the way open. Let it be the thing that catches you every time the night lifts you, so that you never rise all the way, never break the surface, never find yourself blinking up at the dark with the old dread waiting. I'm here for all of it, every stir, every turn, every shallow place between one deep sleep and the next, already talking, already here, already easing you back down before you've even come up. So there is nothing to brace for, and nothing to guard against, and no reason at all to stay even a little bit awake. Down you go then, soft and slow, the tide of air going in and out at the edge of you, the weight of you handed over, all of it to the patient dark, the thoughts thin to drifting pieces, sinking one by one, the company of the whole wakeful, settling world spread quiet around you, and the long night open ahead, hours of it, unhurried, more than enough, nowhere to be, nothing to do, no one to be for, only this, only the warmth, only the weight. Only the dark and the slow and the sinking, deeper now and softer and further down still. And notice, if you notice anything at all, how the air in the room has its own faint temperature against your skin, cooler where it touches your face and the backs of your hands, warmer under the covers where your body has made its own small climate through the hours. That line between the cool air and the warm nest, right at the edge of the blanket, is one of the oldest comforts there is. Something in us older than words knows that this is the safe arrangement, the warm den, the cool dark beyond it, the body tucked into the pocket where the warmth is kept. You don't have to think about it, your skin already knows. The warmth is holding steady along the whole length of you, and the cool is just the night breathing quietly on the far side of the blanket, and neither one asks anything of you. You are exactly warm enough. You have been all along. And somewhere out past the walls, the night is doing what it does whether or not anyone watches. The dew is settling on the grass, slow, one bead at a time, on every blade, in every yard, silver in the dark. The streets have cooled and gone quiet, the pavement giving back the last of the day's heat to a sky that takes it without a sound. A cat somewhere is moving low along a fence and then stopping and sitting and simply being awake in the dark, the way animals are, without dread, without the time, without tomorrow. There is a whole gentle machinery to the small hours that has nothing to do with you and asks nothing of you, and you get to just lie here inside it, held while it turns, the world keeping itself, minding itself, needing no help from you tonight. You are off duty, fully, completely off duty. The kind of off duty you almost never let yourself be. Let that land for a moment. There is nothing you are supposed to be doing right now, nothing, not even sleeping, not even that. You are allowed to simply lie here in the warm dark and let the hours pass over you like slow water. If sleep comes, good, and if it takes its time, that is good too, because this resting, this stillness, this handing over of your weight to the bed, this is already the thing, you are already doing it. There is no threshold you have to cross, no gate marked sleep that you're failing to reach. You're already in the country of rest, already past the border, already deep in its quiet fields. The falling asleep isn't a task ahead of you, it's a tide that's already come in around you while you weren't looking. And that reaching mind, the one that woke you, the one that came online first with its lists and its arithmetic and its old worn worries, feel how it's begun to lose its grip, not because you fought it, but because you stopped feeding it. A thought comes, and it used to be that the thought would grab the next thought, and that one the next, a whole chain hauling itself up out of the dark. But now a thought comes and there's nothing beneath it, no next link, no floor to land on, and it just drifts, turns over slowly like a leaf on still water and sinks without a sound, and the one behind it does the same, and the space between them grows. The thoughts arriving slower now, further apart, quieter, like the last few drops from a tap that's been turned nearly off. You don't have to turn it off yourself. It's closing on its own. It was only ever running because the hour tricked it into thinking there was an emergency. And there was never an emergency. There was only the dark and the quiet and a body that needed rest. Because here is the truth of this hour, said once more, gently, so the deeper part of you can hear it under the words. At 3 in the morning, the oldest part of the brain wakes easily and wakes afraid, and it will hand you a worry dressed up as a catastrophe, And the part of you that could look at that worry in daylight and say, "That's small, that can wait. That isn't even true, that part is still asleep." So of course, the worry felt enormous. Of course, it felt like it had to be solved right now, but it didn't. It was never the truth about your life. It was just the shape fear takes at this hour, in this dark, before the reasoning light comes back on, and it will come back on. In a few hours, the sky will gray at the edges, and the sensible daytime mind will stretch and stand up and take all those night giants and set them back down to their ordinary size, small enough to carry, small enough to handle one at a time, or to see clearly weren't even yours to carry at all. But that's the morning's job, not yours, not now. Now your only job is to lie here and be warm and let the breath go long. So let it go long, one more slow breath drawn in, easy, no effort, just the belly rising a little under the blanket, and then the long, slow spilling of it out, longer than it went in, the exhale that tells every nerve in you that the danger has passed and it is safe to power down, in and out longer. And you don't even have to count, you don't have to manage it, you can just let each breath be a touch slower than the last and trust the body to find its own night rhythm, the one it breathes in the deepest sleep, the one it's already reaching for, in and slowly out, each exhale a little heavier, each one lowering you another quiet inch into the warm. And I'll stay right here with you while you sink, low and steady, the same voice, no matter how many times the night lifts its head. Because that's the thing about the small hours, the sleep out here isn't one long, unbroken fall. It never was, not for anyone. The body rises a little between one deep sleep and the next, surfaces just enough to turn, to check, to feel the dark and know it's still night, and then sinks again. That surfacing is not you failing to sleep. That surfacing is sleep. It is exactly what a sleeping body does, all night long, and always has, since before there were beds, since before there were roofs. The animal in you comes half up to make sure the den is safe, and finds it safe, and goes back down. And tonight, every time you come half up, you'll find me here, already talking, already easing the way back open, so that the coming up never turns into waking, never sharpens into that bright, anxious alertness, never lets the old dread get a foot in the door. You'll just rise a little, and hear the low sound of the voice in the dark, and understand without words that it's still night and you're still held, and down you'll go again. Feel now if there's any part of you still holding even a little tension, where it might be hiding. Sometimes it's in the hands, a faint readiness in the fingers, a habit of gripping that outlasts the day. Let the hands be heavy and open, the fingers slightly curled the way they fall when nobody's using them, the palms soft. Sometimes it's in the shoulders, drawn up a hair toward the ears out of some old habit of bracing. Let them slide down your back, away from your ears, spreading wide and flat and heavy against the mattress. Sometimes it hides behind the breastbone, a faint held breath, a small clench right in the center of the chest. Breathe into that spot slow and feel it loosen. Feel the whole front of the body go soft and open, nothing guarded, nothing held. And sometimes it's in the belly, that deep place that tightens in the dark. Let it be round and slack and warm, rising and falling on its own, asking nothing. There, a little more of you set down, a little more weight handed over to the patient dark that's been carrying you all along. And I want you to know, in case some quiet part of you needs to hear it, you are not the only one lying awake in the dark right now, listening to a voice, waiting for the night to take them back down, all across the turning world, in this same hour and the ones on either side of it. There are people in dark rooms with their eyes closed, hearts a little quick, minds reaching, doing exactly what you're doing. A man in a city far from here staring at a ceiling he can't see, breathing slow. A woman with a sleeping child down the hall, awake for no reason she can name, waiting for the heaviness to come. Someone in a time zone where it's the deepest trough of the night. Someone else where the first gray is already thinking about the horizon. All of them awake, all of them held by the same dark, all of them finding their way back down the same slow stairs you're on right now. You are one of an enormous quiet company tonight, not alone, never as alone as the hour makes you feel. A whole world of people breathing themselves back to sleep in the dark, and you among them, and me here with you. So let the loneliness go too. Let it be the next thing you set down, that particular ache of the small hours, the feeling that everyone else is sleeping and you've been left awake and forgotten. It isn't true. It was only ever the dark playing its trick. You are surrounded, right now, by more sleeping and half-sleeping and gently waking people than you could ever count. A soft blanket of them spread over the whole dark side of the earth, and you are one warm thread in it, woven in, belonging, held, breathe that in. You belong to the night's great sleeping company, and it's carrying you the same as it carries all of them, down and down. Now let your attention grow soft and wide, no longer landing anywhere in particular, just resting loose across the whole heavy length of you, the crown of your head heavy against the pillow, the weight of your skull, real and solid, pressing its small warm dent into the softness, the back of your neck long and released, your spine a slow heavy chain laid down one link at a time along the bed, each vertebra giving up its last bit of holding, settling, spreading. The wide flat weight of your back pressed into the mattress, warm all along its length, your hips sinking deepest of all, the heaviest part of you, the ballast, dropping down into the softness and staying there. The long bones of your legs gone loose and heavy in their sockets, the thighs slack, the knees unlocked and soft, the calves melting, the ankles loose, and the feet, right at the far end of you, warm and heavy and entirely still, the last outposts of the body going quiet. And all of that weight, from the crown of your head to the soles of your feet, pouring down through you in one slow, unhurried direction, down toward the bed, down toward the floor, down toward the still center of the earth, gravity doing every bit of the work, asking nothing of you, only receiving you, only pulling you gently and endlessly down into rest. You don't hold yourself up, you never did. The bed holds you, the earth holds the bed, and you can let go of every last muscle that ever thought it had to keep you together in the dark. Nothing to keep together, nothing to hold up, just weight and warmth, and the long, slow surrender of it all night long. The breath slower still now, barely a task at all, just the faint tide of air, in and out, going on by itself at the edge of you, tending itself, needing nothing from you. And the room around you, dark and close and safe, holding its quiet like a held breath that never needs to be let go. The walls near, the ceiling above, the door closed, the night locked out and the warmth locked in. A small dark shell built just for this, just for the keeping of a resting body through the long hours. Nothing can reach you here, nothing is asked of you here. This is the one place and the 1 hour where the only thing in the world you have to do is nothing, and be warm, and let the weight take you down. I'll keep the low sound going, steady as the dark, steady as your own slow breath. You don't have to follow it, let it blur, let the words come apart into just a warm murmur near you, just the texture of not being alone. Let it be the last thread you're holding, loose in a heavy hand as everything else lets go, and even that thread you can let soften, let thin, let drift, because it doesn't need you to hold it, it holds you. Down now into the warm, into the weight, the thoughts far apart and sinking, the body heavy and handed over, the night long and open and more than enough, nowhere to be, nothing to solve, no one to be for, only the dark and the slow and the sinking, deeper and softer and further down still. And if, somewhere in these quiet hours, you feel yourself surface again, a little lift toward waking, a thought trying to form, the body shifting on its own, that's all right. That's nothing. That's just the tide of the night moving through you the way it moves through everyone who sleeps. Nobody sleeps in one long, unbroken line from dusk to dawn. The night has its shallows and its deeps, its risings and its fallings, and you have simply come up into one of the shallows for a moment. You don't have to climb out. You don't have to check anything or fix anything or wonder how long you've been under. You only let the next slow wave carry you back down, the way it always knows how to. Because your body has done this 10,000 times, every night of your whole life, it has found its way back down into sleep, without any help from your thinking mind. It knew how before you had words for it. It knew how when you were small and the dark was new. It has never once forgotten, and it has not forgotten tonight. The second sleep is not something you have to build or earn or chase. It is already in you, already waiting, a warm current just under the surface, and all you do is stop paddling and let it take your weight. So let the thinking one rest now, the part of you that woke up counting, the part that reached for the hour and the worry and the math of how much is left. Let that part set its head down too. It has been on watch long enough. It can stand down. There is nothing out there in the dark that needs a sentry tonight. Nothing is coming. The door is closed, and the hours are yours, and the only movement in the whole room is the slow rise and fall of your own breathing. Let your attention drift down, away from the busy front of the head, down behind the eyes where it is dim and still. Feel how the small muscles around the eyes have already let go, the tiny threads of tension in the eyelids gone slack, the eyes themselves resting soft and heavy in their sockets, turned gently down, weighted with sleep. And just behind them, that place where thoughts usually light up and race, let it go dark and cool, like a room where someone has quietly turned the lamp down low, and then lower, and then out. There is a warmth that comes when you stop reaching. You may feel it now, low and spreading, the particular heat of a body that has finally been given permission to be exactly as heavy as it is. It starts somewhere near the center of you, and it moves outward, slow as honey, filling the chest, easing along the arms, sinking into the hands where the fingers have half curled and gone still. A warmth that says the alarm is off. The muscles can stand down. The blood can slow and pool and carry its quiet heat out to the edges of you. And out at those edges, notice how far away your hands and feet feel now, how the boundaries of you have gone soft and uncertain in the dark. You can't quite tell, without looking, exactly where the warmth of your body ends and the warmth of the covers begins. The line has blurred. You are becoming part of the bed, part of the warm, dark pocket you've made through the long hours of lying here, and that blurring is the body letting go of its own edges, the first soft loosening on the way down. Let it blur further, let the shape of you go vague and unimportant. You don't need to keep track of where your body is, you don't need to hold its outline in your mind. It can spread and settle and lose its sharp edges, a slow warmth pooling in the dark, and you can float in the middle of it, untethered, unbothered, sinking. Somewhere far off, if there is a sound in the night, a car passing on a distant road, the tick of the house cooling, the wind finding the corner of a window, the long low nothing of the small hours, let it stay far off. Let it belong to the world outside this room, the world that goes on turning without needing you to watch it. Those sounds are not for you tonight. They are just the night keeping itself, the ordinary machinery of the dark hours, and you are wrapped away from all of it, tucked deep inside the quiet, wearing the room around you like a second blanket. And you are not the only one wrapped away like this right now. Remember that softly, as you go down, in this same hour, under this same dark, there are more people than you could ever count lying just as you are lying, some of them wide awake like you were a little while ago, some of them just now slipping back under, some of them breathing slow and deep and gone. A whole quiet company of the night, spread across every city and every field and every dark window in the world. None of you alone, all of you held by the same simple hour. You are one small warm point in an enormous scattered constellation of resting bodies, and there is a kind of peace in that, in being an ordinary part of something so old and so wide. People have been waking at this hour and finding their way back down for as long as there have been people. You are only doing the oldest, gentlest thing. So there is nothing strange about being awake for a while in the deep of the night. Nothing wrong with you, nothing broken. It is one of the most human things there is, and it passes, it always passes. The mind that felt so loud and so urgent a little while ago is already quieter now, isn't it? The thoughts already coming slower, with more space between them, more dark between them. You may not even be able to remember now exactly what seemed so pressing when you first surfaced. It has loosened its grip. It has drifted off to wait for the morning where it belongs, where it will be smaller and more manageable in the ordinary light. Everything can wait for the morning. That's the quiet agreement of this hour. Whatever your mind wants to hand you, a worry, a plan, a conversation replayed, a thing undone, you can take it gently and set it on a shelf by the door and tell it, not now, not yours to carry tonight, I'll pick you up when it's light. And every time another one comes, and another one will, you do the same slow thing, take it, name it, set it on the shelf, turn back toward the dark. You don't argue with it, you don't follow it, you don't push it away. You just keep setting things down, one after another, until the hands of your mind are empty, until there is nothing left to hold, until holding itself has become too heavy to bother with. And with empty hands, you sink further. Feel the mattress rise up around you again, that patient upward pressure of everything holding you, meeting the whole downturned weight of your body along every inch where you touch it, the long line of your spine, the broad plane of your back, the backs of your legs, your heels, the back of your head heavy in the pillow. Every one of those places is being held, right now, without any effort from you, and you can lean your whole weight into that holding and trust it completely. It will not tire. It will not shift. It will hold you like this all night, through every rising and every falling, steady and patient beneath you until the light comes. There is nothing you have to do to keep this going. You don't have to try to sleep. Trying is the opposite of what's happening. You only have to keep letting go, and letting go asks for nothing, takes no effort, is in fact the ceasing of all effort. So if any part of you is still working, still holding a little, still bracing, still faintly trying to make this happen, you can feel where that is, and you can let it stop. Perhaps it's in the jaw, so let the jaw hang loose and the teeth part, and the tongue rest soft in the floor of the mouth. Perhaps it's in the shoulders, so let them drop one more notch, down away from the ears, spreading wide and heavy across the bed. Perhaps it's in the belly, so let the belly go soft and round and rise and fall on its own with each slow breath. The breath doing its own quiet work now, without your minding it, in slow and low, and out longer, slower, the out breath always a little longer, always a little more of a letting go, the breath the body uses to tell itself the danger is past, the watch is over, it's safe to go down. You don't have to count it or shape it or lengthen it on purpose anymore. It has found its own slow rhythm, the rhythm of a sleeping body, and it will keep that rhythm on its own while your attention wanders off and dissolves. Let your attention wander now, wherever it drifts, loose and untended. It doesn't have to stay on the breath, doesn't have to stay on my voice, doesn't have to stay anywhere at all. Let it float free and soft, the way it does in the last minutes before sleep, when thoughts stop being about anything and start becoming pictures, and the pictures stop making sense, and you don't mind that they don't make sense, because sense is a daytime thing and you have left the daytime far behind. This is the country just before sleep. You know it well, though you rarely remember arriving there. It is warm and dim and slightly tilted, and things drift through it that would never hold together by day, a half-image, a stray word, a feeling with no story attached. And the moment you notice you have drifted somewhere strange, you have already begun to go under, because that drifting is the mind letting go of its grip on the real, softening into the loose logic of the deep. So when you notice it, don't startle, don't pull yourself back to check. Just smile inwardly and let go a little more, and let the strange, soft country take you. Down past the last of the thinking, down past the words, down into the place where my voice is just a warmth in the room and not a set of things to understand. You can stop listening for meaning now. Let the words run together into a low, steady sound, a hum at the edge of the dark, the sound of something keeping watch so that you don't have to. I'll stay. I'll keep the low sound going through the whole long middle of the night, through every shallow and every deep, so that whenever you rise a little you'll find it still here, still steady, still easing you back down. You never have to surface into silence and wonder if you're alone. You're not. The voice is here, the dark is here, the warmth is here, all of it holding you, all of it patient all night. So let this next stretch of the night be a long, slow falling, not a single drop but a settling, the way silt settles through still water, drifting down and down through the dark with nothing to stop it, taking all the time there is. You are in no hurry, the hours ahead are wide and empty and generous, and there is far more night left than you need. You could sink for hours and still have hours, so there is no reason to rush the falling, no bottom you have to reach by any particular time. Just the long, luxurious drift of it, down through the warm dark, slower and slower, softer and softer. Feel how the weight keeps deepening even now, as if you were still finding new places to let go. A muscle in the small of the back you hadn't noticed still holding, releasing now, a faint tightness behind the breastbone, easing, the last thread of alertness at the very top of the mind, thinning, fraying, coming apart. Each of these a small quiet door closing on the day, on the waking, on the noise, until the whole house of you is dark and shut and still, with only the slow furnace of the breath ticking over in the deep. And you can let even the sense of your own weight begin to fade now. A moment ago you were so heavy, sinking into the bed, and that heaviness has done its work. It has pressed you down and held you and delivered you here. And now, past a certain depth, the heaviness itself begins to soften and go, until you can hardly feel your body at all, until it is just a warm, vague presence somewhere below your drifting mind, breathing itself, tending itself, needing nothing. You have set it down like everything else. You have handed it over to the night. It will keep without you now. And you, the quiet floating something that is left when the body has been set down, you can go on drifting, lighter and lighter, further and further from the surface, down where there are no thoughts and no hours and no clock turned away in the dark. Because there is no dark and no room and no bed anymore, only the soft, warm nothing that comes before the deep, and the low, steady sound of a voice that stays, and the slow tide of a breath that carries you out and down, out and down. Further under, with every fading pull. There is nothing to reach for out here, nothing to solve, no one you have to be, the whole apparatus of the day, the names, the list, the worry, the effort of being someone. You have laid all of it down at the edge of the water and waded in without it. And it will be there in the morning, dry and waiting, and you can pick it up then if you want it, but not now. Now you are no one and nowhere and perfectly safe, a warm nothing adrift in the middle of the friendly dark, going down into the oldest rest there is. Let the last of my words come loose from their meanings. Let them be waves now, just waves, rising and falling, each one a little lower than the last. You don't have to ride them, you don't have to do anything at all. Let them wash up over you and slide back and carry a little more of you out with each retreat, out past the thinking, out past the noticing, out past the last faint knowing that you are here at all. Down into the warm, down into the still, the breath slow and the body gone and the night holding you gently in its enormous quiet hand, deeper and softer and further under, with nowhere to be and nothing to keep, and all the long dark hours still ahead, more than enough, to carry you all the way down and all the way through. And I am still here, still keeping the low sound going, still easing you down, and I will still be here at the next small rising, and the one after that, all through the middle of the night. So let go now, all the way, and let the second sleep take you the way it knows how, soft and slow and down. And if some small part of you has floated back up a little, just enough to notice the room again, that is nothing to worry over. That is the way of this hour. Sleep in the middle of the night does not come in one long straight line down. It comes in slow swells, a little lower, then a little higher, then lower again, the way the sea breathes against a shore all night, without ever once being told to. So if you have risen a touch toward the surface, we simply turn again and go back down, unhurried, the way we have already gone down so many times tonight. There is no starting over here. There is no ground lost. You are exactly where you should be, and the only direction is down and under whenever you are ready, and there is no hurry to be ready. Let me give the thinking mind something soft and dull to rest against. Nothing to solve, nothing to follow closely, just a slow, warm image to lay your attention on so it stops reaching for the sharp things. Imagine that the darkness around you is not empty but full of a kind of warm grey snow that falls without any cold in it, falling slowly through the room, through the dark, settling over everything, over the covers, over the shape of you beneath them, over the whole quiet house. Each flake landing without a sound and adding the smallest weight, the smallest hush, so that with every passing minute the room grows a little more muffled, a little more still, a little more wrapped, and you lie under it, being gently buried in quiet, warmer for every layer, heavier for every layer, further from the day for every layer. Let it fall, let it keep falling. There is no end to it and nowhere it needs to reach. It just falls and settles and softens the edges of everything, and you sink a little with each soft descent. And that is really all this hour asks of you, not to sleep on command, because no one can do that, not you, not me, not any of the millions who are lying awake right now in the same grey hush all across the turning world, but only to lie here and let yourself be buried gently in the quiet, and to let the falling do the work. You do not fall asleep by trying. You fall asleep by stopping the trying, by letting your grip go soft finger by finger, until the thing you were holding, the wanting to be under, the watching for it to come, simply slides out of your open hand and is gone, and you don't even notice the moment it goes. That is how it always happens, not with a decision but with a forgetting. You forget to keep waiting, and in the space where the waiting was, sleep was already there, had been there the whole time, patient behind the noise. So let yourself forget. You have my permission to forget everything now. Forget what time it might be. We turned the clock away hours ago, and it has kept its own counsel ever since, and nothing has gone wrong for your not knowing. Forget the morning and what it will ask. The morning is a country you have not entered yet, and cannot enter from here, and it will look after itself when you arrive, rested or not. It has always looked after itself. Forget even that you are a person who sometimes lies awake. Forget the whole long story of your sleep, the nights that were hard and the worry that grew around them. None of that is here in this bed with you right now. Right now there is only warmth and weight and the grey quiet snow still falling and a voice. Feel how the bed has warmed to the exact shape of you. You have lain here long enough now that there is no cold edge anywhere, nowhere the sheet is cool, nowhere your body meets a surprise. It is all one temperature, your skin and the cloth and the small pocket of air held under the covers, all of it the same gentle blood warmth, so that the line between you and the bed has gone faint and hard to find. Where does your arm stop and the mattress begin? You would have to think about it to know, and you are not going to think about it. Let the border blur, let yourself spread out into the warmth, and the warmth spread up into you until you are not quite sure which of you is holding the other. It doesn't matter, you are held either way, you are held every way. There is a particular kindness in this hour that the daytime never offers. In the daylight, there is always something you are supposed to be doing, some next thing pulling at the corner of you, some measure you are quietly held against. But here, now, in the deep middle of the night, there is nothing you are supposed to be doing except exactly this. Lying still in the dark is not a waste of the hour, it is the whole and proper use of it. You are not falling behind by being here. You are not missing anything happening elsewhere, because nothing is happening elsewhere. The world has set its work down too and gone quiet. The streets are empty and the windows are dark, and the great machine of the day has stopped its turning and is resting everywhere all at once. You are not the only one still and idle in the dark. You are simply part of the vast resting of the whole world, one small warm point of quiet among countless others, all of you laid down together under the same night, breathing. And if a worry has crept back in while I was speaking, they do that, they come back, they are stubborn and they don't know what hour it is. You don't have to fight it and you don't have to follow it. Just notice, without any alarm, oh, there's a thought, and let it be a flake of that grey snow and let it land, and let it be covered by the next and the next. You do not have to answer it tonight. Whatever it is not an emergency, no matter how loudly the small hours insist that it is. The alarm you feel is not the size of the thing, it is only the hour speaking, the old, fast, fearful part of the brain that wakes before the wise, slow part and shouts everything twice as large as it is. By morning, the same thought will have shrunk back to its true and ordinary size, small enough to hold in one hand, small enough to deal with over something warm to drink, and you will wonder how it ever seemed to fill the whole dark room. So let it wait, it will keep. Let it be covered over with quiet, and set your attention back down on the warmth, on the weight, on the slow snow falling. Breathe now just a little slower, not with effort, just letting the out-breath lengthen the way water lengthens as it flattens toward the shore, in, softly, and out, longer, longer, all the way to the end, until the breath empties itself, and there is a small still pause at the bottom where nothing needs to happen. And rest there a moment in that emptiness before the next breath comes on its own, unasked, because it always comes. You never once in your whole life had to remember to take the next breath. It has always been given to you, in and slowly out. And each time you pour the breath out long and slow like that, some old signal passes down through you, a message written into the body long before there were words, that says it is safe now, it is safe to let go, the danger is past, come down, your slowing breath tells your heart to slow, and your slowing heart tells your shoulders to loosen, and your loosening shoulders tell the whole tangled net of you that the alert is over. Stand down, stand down. Feel the heart itself, if you can, that steady worker in the center of your chest that quickened when you first surfaced tonight, that little jolt of readiness for a danger that never came. It has understood by now that there is nothing to run from. It has been slowing for a long while, quietly, without your asking, and it beats now soft and even and unhurried, patient, tending you from the inside, keeping the low, warm rhythm that has kept you every night of your life and every night before you could remember. You don't have to thank it or watch it, just know it is there, faithful, and let its evenness spread outward into everything. A slow, steady pulse of safe, 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 moving out to your hands and your feet and the top of your head, filling you with its calm. Let your face be heavy now. We so rarely let the face rest. It works all day, holding expressions, holding readiness, 100 small muscles poised even in stillness. Let them all go slack. Let the forehead be wide and smooth and empty, no lines gathered there, nothing being figured out behind it. Let the space between your eyebrows soften and spread. Let your eyes rest back deep and heavy in their sockets. No need to hold them, no need to aim them anywhere. They can roll down and back into the dark and stay there. Let your cheeks hang loose off the bone. Let your jaw come unhinged just slightly, the teeth apart, the tongue soft and low in the mouth, resting. When the face lets go this completely, the mind behind it cannot help but follow, because it has spent your whole life reading your face to know how to feel. And a face this loose can only mean one thing to it: deep peace. Nothing wrong, safe to go down. And now that the face is gone soft, feel that softness sink backward into the scalp, into the whole heavy weight of your head where it presses down into the pillow. Let the pillow take all of it. The head is astonishingly heavy, and you have been holding it your whole waking day, balancing it, carrying it. Give it up entirely now. Let it be a dense, warm stone set down into the softness, sinking, held, needing nothing from you. And from the head, let the release pour down the back of the neck, spilling down between the shoulder blades, and let each place it touches simply stop, simply quit its small holding, and go warm and heavy and still. Down through the arms now, that long, slow warmth, the upper arms going soft and dropping their weight into the bed, the elbows heavy, the forearms heavy, down into the hands, all the way out to the fingertips, until the hands lie there open and slack and warm, too heavy to lift. too content to move, just resting, curled a little the way hands rest when their owner has stopped needing them. You could not clench them now if you tried, and you will not try. There is nothing here to grasp. There is nothing to hold on to and nothing to hold on with. And that is exactly right. That is the whole point of this hour. Empty hands and an empty mind and a body pouring itself slowly into the bed. And down through the chest and the belly, rising and falling, slower all the time. Let the middle of you go soft. Let the belly be loose and round and unclenched. We hold so much there without knowing it. A whole day of small braces gathered in the gut. Let it all unknot now. Let it spread and warm and settle. And let that settling drop down through the hips, into the great heavy bones of the pelvis where they rest deep in the mattress, into the long muscles of the thighs going warm and slack and heavy, down past the knees, down the shins and calves, down to the ankles and out into the feet, all the way to the ends of the toes, until every part of you from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet has been walked down, one region at a time, into warmth and weight and stillness. And there is nowhere left in you that is still holding, nowhere still braced, nowhere still awake in that thin, high daytime way. Just one long, warm, heavy, quiet body, breathing itself, laid down in the dark, cared for complete, asking nothing. Goods, that is exactly it. And you don't have to keep the picture of it in your mind. You don't have to keep track of which part is heavy and which part is gone. The words were only a path to walk you down, and you have walked it. You are down now. You can let the words themselves grow vague and lose their shape. I will keep speaking. I will stay right here through the whole middle of the night. But you no longer have to listen to the sense of it. You can let my voice become just another warm sound in the dark, like the settling of the house, like the wind if there is wind, like the far-off hush of a world turning slowly through its deepest hour. A sound with no edges and no meaning, only warmth, only company, only the low, steady proof that you are not alone down here. Because you are not, in every dark house, in every dark street, in every dark town, rolling now through this same deep hour, someone else has surfaced the way you did and lies the way you lie, breathing in the quiet, waiting to go back under. You cannot see them and they cannot see you, but you are all here together. A great scattered company of the awake, laid out across the sleeping world like far lights, each one a small warmth in the dark. And one by one, all through these hours, you are each slipping back down under, quietly, without a sound, the company thinning as the night carries its people home into sleep, and you are slipping down with them, one of the many, drawn down by the same old tide that has pulled every living thing down into rest, since long before there was anyone to wonder at it. You belong to that, you are held by that, let it pull you. There is nothing left for you to do now but be carried. You have set the body down, you have set the day down, you have set the worry and the time and the very effort of trying down at the water's edge, and you have waded out past all of it into the warm, dark deep. And now even the way object of standing has left you, and you are simply floating, held up by something vast and patient that asks nothing back. Let it hold you, let it turn you slowly. Let it carry you down by such slow degrees that you never feel the going, only find, somewhere along the way, that the surface is far above and growing farther, that the light of the waking world is a small pale thing dwindling overhead, that the thoughts have gone quiet one by one like lights going out in windows, until there is only the warm and the dark and the slow tide and the low voice and the breath. And the breath is slower now than when we began. You did not make it slow, it slowed on its own, the way everything in you is slowing on its own, coming down and down toward the still low country of sleep, where the breath barely stirs and the heart beats soft and even, and the mind lies open and empty as a calm, dark sea at night. You are almost there. You have been almost there for a while now, hovering at the soft edge of it, and there is no wall to cross, no moment to catch, only this gradual sweet sinking that is already most of the way to gone. So sink, there is nothing to hold you up and nothing you need to hold. Every hour of this long night is still ahead of you, hours and hours of dark yet to come, far more than enough, and you do not have to spend a single one of them awake. Let the rest of them be sleep. Let the next small rising, when it comes, find me already here and already easing you back down, so that you barely wake at all before you are under again. You do not have to manage any of it. You only have to let go now, this once more, all the way, and let the warm dark take you. Down and down, softer than that, slower than that, the snow still falling, the world still resting, the tide still carrying you out past the last of the noticing, breathing, held, gone soft all through, and drifting now further under with every slow and fading breath. And how quiet the house is around you now, the whole of it settled and dark, every room gone still, the walls holding the last of the day's warmth the way a stone holds heat long after the sun has gone. You are inside all of that stillness, folded into the middle of it, the safest and softest part, and it is keeping watch so that you do not have to. The door is closed. The night is on the other side of the glass, and you are in here, under the covers, and nothing out there needs anything from you until it is light. There is a kind of hush that only comes at this hour, not the busy quiet of the evening with its far-off engines and voices, but the deep quiet of the small hours, when even the traffic has thinned to almost nothing and the birds have not yet stirred, when the world seems to have exhaled and gone loose in its own bed. You can rest inside that hush. You can let it settle over you like a second blanket, one made of silence, laid gently along the whole length of you. And underneath it your breathing goes on, slow and low, the only soft sound in all the dark, rising and falling like something very far away. Feel how the warmth has gathered around you, the small pocket of heat your own body has made under the covers, the air there gone soft and mild and close, holding you the way cupped hands hold something they do not want to spill. Your shoulders are warm, the small of your back is warm, the backs of your knees, the soles of your feet, all of it wrapped in that gentle heat that the body makes for itself when it finally stops asking anything of the world. And the warmth is a kind of message passing slowly through you, telling every part in turn that it is safe now, that it can loosen, that the long watch is over, and the muscle can let go of the bone. Let the jaw be one of the first to hear it, that small hinge we carry so much in without ever meaning to, clenched through the day and clenched again in sleep. Let it come unclenched now, let the teeth part just slightly, the tongue rest soft and low in the mouth, the whole lower face go slack and heavy and unminded, and let that softness spread up through the cheeks, into the small muscles around the eyes that have been holding a faint readiness even here in the dark. Let them smooth. Let the brow, which knits itself all night long over things it cannot fix, come loose at last and lie flat and untroubled and calm. There is nothing behind those eyes that needs solving tonight. You know this. Some quiet part of you has known it all along, underneath the noise, that the things which felt so urgent an hour ago were only the hour speaking, only the alarm in the dark making ordinary worries wear enormous shadows, and the shadows are already shrinking. They shrink a little more with every slow breath, drawing back down to their true and manageable size, the size they will be in the morning light when you look at them rested and find that most of them were never so large at all. Let them wait, they will keep, they have always kept. And you are so far down now, so much further than you were, that the reaching out of the mind has almost entirely stopped. It used to grab at the top of the night, catching at every passing thought, turning each one over and over. But down here the grip has gone soft. The thoughts still drift past, they always will, thin as smoke, but the hand that used to snatch at them has opened and gone still, and now they simply pass and dissolve and are gone, leaving no mark, no wake, nothing to follow. You can watch one drift by and feel not the slightest wish to hold it. You can let it go the way you would let go of a leaf you happen to be holding on the bank of a slow river. Just open the fingers and let the water take it, and turn back to the warm and the dark and the breath. Somewhere far off, a house settles on its beams, a small tick in the walls, the wood easing as the temperature drops toward the coldest hour, and even that small sound is part of the resting. The very house is loosening, letting go of the day's tension in tiny creaks, going heavy on its foundations the way you are going heavy on the bed. Everything is doing the same thing at the same time now, the whole world sinking by slow degrees toward its lowest and stillest point, and you are moving with it, in time with it, one small, warm, sleeping weight among countless others, all of you carried down together. Let the arms be heavier still. You have laid them down already, but let them grow heavier yet. The way a thing grows heavier the longer it lies undisturbed, sinking a little deeper into whatever holds it. Feel the whole weight of each arm resting into the mattress, the shoulder giving up the last of its lifting, the elbow soft, the wrist limp, the hand half open and utterly at ease, the fingers curled just slightly the way they curl only when a person is truly and deeply asleep. You do not have to place them so that they find that shape on their own when you finally stop holding, and you have finally stopped holding. And the legs, long and warm and done, laid out down the length of the bed, so heavy now that the idea of lifting one seems to belong to some other person, some daytime person far away, the thighs gone loose, the calves gone soft, the ankles fallen open, the feet warm under the covers and pointing gently outward the way feet do when every last instruction to stand or move or brace has finally been withdrawn. Nothing in those legs is waiting for anything. They have been carrying you all your life, and tonight they are simply resting deeply, completely, given over entirely to the bed and to the dark and to the slow tide of the hour. Down through the middle of you, where the breath still moves, everything has gone slow and even, the chest rising a little, falling a little more, no effort anywhere in it, the ribs loose, the belly soft and rising with each breath like something gently filling and gently emptying, unhurried, unforced. You are not breathing so much as being breathed. The way the tide is not something the sea does, but something the sea simply is, in and a longer, softer out. And the pause at the bottom of the out, where everything hangs quiet for a moment before the next slow filling. Rest in that pause. There is a whole small piece in that pause, at the very bottom of the breath, and you can sink into it a little further each time it comes. Feel how the pillow holds your head, how completely it takes the weight of it, so that the neck can let go entirely, all that careful holding up finally set down, the head simply heavy, simply resting, sunk into the soft the way a stone sinks into deep moss. And with the neck loose, the whole line of you is open and unbraced, from the crown of the head all the way down, one long, unbroken stretch of warmth and weight lying easy in the dark. Nothing held anywhere, nothing tensed, nothing on guard. The cold hour is passing over the world outside while you lie here warm, the deepest part of the night, when the ground gives up its last heat to the sky and the air goes still and sharp and clean, when frost gathers on the grass, if it is that season, and the puddles skin over with thin ice. All of that out there, and you in here, wrapped and warm and sinking, sheltered from every bit of it. There is an old, deep comfort in that, older than words, the comfort of being warm and safe inside while the cold keeps its distance beyond the walls. Some part of you far below thought remembers it from the very beginning, the warmth and the dark and the being held, and it knows exactly what to do with it, which is nothing, which is only to rest. And all across the sleeping half of the earth, this same warmth is being kept, countless small pockets of it, under countless roofs, each one holding a person or two folded into sleep, each one an island of warm dark in the wide, cold night. You are one of those islands. You are never as alone as the hour tried to tell you. The whole dark is dotted with others exactly like you, breathing slow, gone heavy, carried down. And even the ones still awake, the ones lying as you were lying not so long ago with the mind switched on and reaching, even they are being drawn down now, one after another, easing under as you have eased under, so that the number of the sleeping grows and grows through the small hours until nearly the whole of the night's half of the world is under together. And you are among them, you belong there, you are already most of the way home. There is nothing to do with the time. You turned the clock away long ago, and it has stayed turned away, and the hours have been passing without you counting them, which is exactly how the body wants it. You do not need to know the number. The number never helped, it only pressed. Let the hours be nameless. Let them pass unwatched, one flowing into the next without any edge between them, the whole long night one continuous dark through which you are quietly drifting, deeper and deeper, with no landmark to mark the going and no need of one. When the light comes, it will come on its own, without your help. And until then there is only this, the warm, the dark, the slow breath, the low voice, and the sinking. And if you stir later, somewhere in the hours still ahead, if you come up a little toward the surface the way sleepers do, turning over, half surfacing, you will find nothing waiting there to catch you, no sharp thought, no jolt of the time math, no cold spike of worry, only this same warmth, this same dark, this same quiet, and this voice already here, already low, already easing you back down before you have come even halfway up. You will barely wake. You will turn and settle and sink again so smoothly that in the morning you will not even remember having stirred. The body knows how to do this. It has done it 10,000 nights. It is doing it now. So let that be the shape of all the hours left, a long, slow drifting under, with only the smallest and gentlest of risings, each one met and answered and turned back down into sleep. You do not have to keep yourself under. You do not have to work at it, or guard it, or hold it. The going under is not something you do. It is something that is happening to you, all on its own, the way the tide goes out whether or not anyone is watching, the way the snow keeps falling on the dark fields, whether or not anyone is awake to see it come down. It is happening now. It has been happening this whole while. You are further under than you know. Let the last of the noticing go soft. You have been listening to the voice, following it down, and that is well, but you do not have to follow it any longer. You can let the words themselves blur now, let them stop being words and become only sound, only a low, warm murmur in the dark, like the sea heard from a room far up the beach, like weather moving through distant trees, a sound with no meaning left in it, nothing to understand, nothing to hold, only a texture in the quiet that keeps you company as you slip the rest of the way down. The voice will keep on. It does not need you to listen. It will go on low and slow through the whole of the night, and you can rise and fall on it like a small boat on a calm swell, never quite touching bottom, never quite breaking the surface, just carried, just rocked, just held on the long, slow water of the dark. And every time the murmur reaches you, it will be saying, underneath whatever words it wears, the same simple thing it has been saying all along: rest, you are safe. There is nothing to do. Let go, sleep. Heavier now, warmer now, the covers a soft weight along the whole length of you, the pillow deep beneath your head, the warmth gathered close, the breath gone so slow and so faint that it barely stirs the quiet. And down beneath the breath, slower still, the heart beating soft and easy and even, keeping its own low time in the dark, asking nothing of you, needing no thought, doing its quiet, faithful work while the rest of you rests. You can let your whole attention sink toward that soft, even beat if you like, or you can let it sink toward nothing at all, toward the warm, dark blankness that is opening under you now like deep, still water. Either way is down, either way is sleep. And the mind, which was so loud, has gone nearly silent, the last few thoughts drifting slower and farther apart, thinning like the last flakes at the end of a snowfall, one, and then, after a long while, another, and then a longer while with nothing at all, only the warm dark and the slow breath. And into those lengthening silences, the sleep is coming up soft to meet you, filling the space where the thinking used to be, so that there is less and less of you awake to notice, and more of you already gone under, already resting, already home. You are almost entirely under now, only the thinnest thread of waking left, and it is loosening, fraying gently, letting go strand by strand. You do not have to cut it. You do not have to do anything to it at all. Just let it wear thin on its own, let it soften and blur and finally slip, the way a mooring line slips quietly off a post at the turn of the tide, and the boat drifts free without a sound, out onto the dark water, carried by the current, going where the deep, slow water goes. Drift then, loose from the post now, out on the wide dark, the shore behind you and the warm deep ahead. Nothing to steer and nothing to reach and know where you have to be. The night is long, and it is holding you, and it will hold you all the way through. Every hour still ahead is yours to spend in sleep, more than enough of them, far more than you could need. And I am here for all of them, low and steady, easing you down through each small rising, keeping the dark warm and the quiet soft, so that you have only to lie here and breathe and be carried. Down and further down, the warmth all through you now, the weight complete, the breath the slowest it has been, the house still, the world still, the snow still falling somewhere out in the dark on the sleeping fields, and you, one small warm resting weight among all the countless others, carried down together on the same old patient tide, sinking so slow and so soft that there is no moment of going, only the warm and the dark closing gently over, and the low voice going on, and the breath. Going quiet, going slow, gone soft all through, and drifting still further under with every fading breath. And if some small part of you should rise again in a little while, up out of the warm toward the surface of the night, you do not need to be afraid of it, and you do not need to meet it with your eyes or your thoughts. It is only the tide turning again, the way it does, the way it always has, lifting you a little, and then setting you back down. A stirring is not a waking. A stirring is just the body shifting its weight in the dark, the way a sleeper turns beneath a heavy quilt, half a breath nearer the surface, and then sinking again, and all of it happening below the level where you would ever have to decide anything. I am here through every one of those turns, steady and low, so that each small lift becomes only another way down. For now there is nothing rising at all, only the long, slow settling, deeper by the minute, the warmth gone all the way to the center of you where it holds like a low banked ember, quiet and orange, and covered over with soft gray ash, giving its heat out slow into the dark all night without ever burning down. Let me set a few soft things near you in the quiet, nothing you need to hold, nothing you need to follow, only warm shapes to rest your fading attention against as it thins. There is a lamp somewhere far off across the sleeping country, a single small window lit low in a house you will never see, and in it someone else is awake at this same hour, warm under their own roof, breathing their own slow breath, and neither of you will ever know the other, and yet you are keeping the same watch, held by the same dark, carried on the same long tide toward the same far morning. You are not the only light burning low tonight. All across the folded hills and the flat black fields and the quiet edges of the sleeping towns, there are small warm rooms with small warm weights inside them, resting, sinking, drifting, exactly as you are. And the dark lies over all of them the same, gentle and wide and old, tucking each one down in turn. And the snow, if it is snowing where you are or only somewhere in the mind, goes on falling over all of it without a sound, filling the hollows, softening the fences, laying its slow white weight along every branch until the whole world outside is muffled and hushed and made round and soft at every edge. And inside, under the warm covers, you are the softest and roundest and most sheltered thing of all, the small still center of all that falling quiet. Let the breath go on by itself now. You have not had to spend a thought on it in a long while, and it has kept coming all the same, slow and full and easy, out longer than in, the body running its own tide beneath you, in, and the long slow out, and the small still pause at the bottom where there is nothing at all, no thought, no reaching, no time, only the warm dark holding steady. And then the next slow breath rising on its own, unasked, unforced, faithful as the sea. There is a weight to you now that a while ago you did not have, not a heaviness that presses or aches, but the good deep weight of a body that has finally stopped holding itself up, that has handed its whole load to the bed and let the bed take it, all of it, without complaint. The shoulders wide and soft and given over, the long bones of the arms lying just where they fell, the hands open or curled, exactly as they like, asking for nothing. The hips sunk down into the give of the mattress, the legs grown too heavy and too warm to move even if you wish to, and you do not wish to, the ankles loose, the feet warm, every last small clenching thing you were carrying without knowing it now let down, set down, put down for the night. And down under the good weight, the warmth keeps spreading, unhurried, into every place that the day left cold, into the low of the back where you carry so much and say so little about it, into the joints, into the palms, into the soles of the feet, a warmth that does not come from anywhere and does not have to be kept, that simply rises through you the way the ground gives back its heat long after the sun is gone, slow and even and lasting all through the dark hours. There is nowhere you have to be before the morning, nothing that needs you between now and the light. The hours ahead are not a thing to get through, they are a wide dark room already made warm for you, already yours, and you may spend every one of them here in the deep, with nothing asked of you. The world has set its own business down for the night, the streets emptied, the machines gone quiet, the great tide of everyone's doing pulled all the way out and lying still, waiting for a morning that is a long, long way off yet. And you are not late for any of it. You are exactly where the hour wants you, lying down, let go, sinking slow. If a thought should drift up out of the dark, some small unfinished thing, some worry that reaches for you the way they do at this hour, let it come and let it go without taking hold. It is not the truth of your life, it is only the hour speaking, the old habit of the mind reaching for a problem the way a hand reaches in sleep for a blanket that has slipped. And just as easily you can let it drop again. You owe it no answer tonight. There is nothing to solve in the dark, nothing to decide, nothing to carry. Whatever it is, it will keep until the light, and it will look smaller then, sized right again, made ordinary by the morning. For now let it float off, small and dim and harmless, out past the edge of the warm where you need not follow it. Sink instead toward the quiet, toward the good blank dark that is opening wider under you the longer you lie still. You do not have to make anything happen in it. You do not have to search for sleep or reach for it or earn it. It is already rising to meet you, filling in from underneath, closing warm over the last small edges of your waking, so that there is less and less of you left to keep watch and more of you already resting, already gone soft, already carried under. Let me name a few slow things for the drifting part of you to rest against, each one softer and further off than the last. A wide field under snow and no track across it, and no need for one. A house gone dark room by room, each small lamp put out in its turn, until only the warmth is left, and the quiet, and the sleeping weight of everyone inside. A boat far out on still black water, its lights small and steady, rocking so gently that the rocking itself is a kind of sleep, going nowhere, needing to go nowhere, held on the slow swell of the deep. A single low sound somewhere far off in the night, so faint and so far that it does not wake anything, only marks how deep the quiet is, the way one soft note tells you how wide the dark is around it. Rest against those, or against none of them. Let them blur together and dissolve. Let the field and the house and the boat and the far small sound all soften into the same warm grey nothing that is filling you now, that is filling the room, that lies over the whole sleeping country the same. And the breath goes on, slower, the pause at the bottom of it longer now, wider, a small still deep of its own that you sink into and rest in before the next slow rising, in, and the long fall of the out-breath, and the still. The heart underneath, low and even, keeping its faithful time, needing no thought from you, doing its quiet work in the warm dark while all the rest of you lets go. You can lean your fading attention against that soft, slow beat if you like. the oldest and steadiest sound there is, the one that was with you before you had any words at all, before any of the worries, before any of the hours. It kept you then, and it keeps you now, asking nothing, faltering never, carrying you down through the dark toward the far light, without your having to lift a single finger to help it. You are almost all the way under now, only the thinnest edge of you still up near the surface, and it is loosening too, softening, letting the dark come over it. You do not have to pull it down, it is sinking on its own, the way the last warmth of the day sinks into the ground when the sun is long gone, slow and sure, and without any effort at all. And around you the night keeps its long steady watch, wide and patient, and in no hurry for the morning. The hours lie ahead of you deep and unbroken, more of them than you could ever need, each one warm and dark and already made ready to be slept straight through. And I am here in all of them, low beneath the quiet, so that if you rise only into the sound of this voice, already easing you back down, already turning the small waking into another slow way under. Nothing to hold, nothing to reach for, nothing to keep watch over, the body given wholly to the bed given wholly to the dark given wholly to the long, slow tide that is carrying you and the far-off lamplit stranger and the sleeping towns and the snow-soft fields all together, all the same, all down toward the one far morning that will come when it comes and not a moment before. Down thence and softer and further down, the warmth complete, the weight complete, the breath the slowest it has yet been, the pauses wide and deep and restful, and less of you awake to mark the going, until there is no going left to mark, only the warm, only the dark, only the low voice going on and the slow tide underneath, carrying all the way through. And should the surface lift you again in an hour, in two, in the small grey reaches nearer the light, know before it happens that it will be met the same, no alarm in it, no math of the hour, no counting of what is lost, only the covers still warm around you, the body still heavy and given over, the dark still soft, and this same quiet already here, already low, already turning you back down into the deep before you have even come fully up. A stirring is only a turn of the tide. A turn of the tide is only another way down. So there is nothing you need to guard against, nothing you need to stay up for. You can let go all the way to the bottom, trusting the night to hold you and the voice to keep and the breath to go on without you. You have handed it all over now, and it is all being carried, and you may simply rest. Rest in the warm, in the weight, in the wide, safe dark that asks nothing of you and gives you all the hours you need. The snow still falling, somewhere slow and soundless over the sleeping world. The far lamp still burning low in its small window, keeping its quiet watch alongside yours. The boat still rocking, gentle on the deep black water, going nowhere, needing nowhere. And you, one small warm weight among the countless resting others, sunk down soft into the give of the bed, carried on the old patient tide, drifting further under with every slow and fading breath. Let the next breath be even slower, and let the one after that come whenever it comes, unasked. There is no schedule down here, no measure, no need to keep any part of it moving. It moves on its own, all of it, and you may lie perfectly still at the warm center and let it. The thoughts are gone nearly all the way now, the last of them so far apart that whole long stretches of the dark pass with nothing in them at all. No word, no image, only the warm and the quiet and the slow, soft rise and fall. And into each of those long, empty stretches the sleep comes up a little further, a little warmer, filling you in from the deep, so that the emptiness is not empty at all, but soft and full and holding. The deep second sleep the body has always known how to find, finding you now the way water finds the low place, without trying, without reaching, simply flowing in and settling and going still. You do not have to help it. You could not help it if you tried. It is doing itself, the way the tide does itself, the way the snow does itself, the way the heart does itself. All the old, slow, faithful things going on in the dark without a single thought from you. So let the thought of trying go too. Let it slip off the post like the last mooring line and drift free. And let yourself go out onto the wide, warm dark with nothing tying you to the surface anymore. Nothing holding you up near the light. Only the deep below and the long night above and the slow current between, carrying you down and on and down. Further under and warmer and heavier still, the last thin thread of waking worn down almost to nothing now, a single soft strand that will part on its own in its own time, and you will not feel it part. You will only find yourself, some while from now, already gone, already deep, already sleeping the long, unbroken sleep of the second half of the night. There is so much night left, so many warm, dark hours still folded up ahead of you, waiting, more than enough, far more than enough, and every one of them is for this, for lying still and warm and let go in the holding dark, for sinking, for drifting, for being carried down the long, slow tide toward a morning that is in no hurry to come. And I will be here, low under the quiet, through all of it, through this hour and the next and the grey ones nearer the light, easing you down through every small rising, keeping the dark warm and the silence soft, so that you have only to breathe and be heavy and be carried. Down now and quiet now, and further, softer, slower gone. The breath going slow. The warm closing over. The dark holding all of it. And you drifting, still, deeper under with every fading breath, all the way through the long, kind night. And how far the room has drifted from you now. The walls, the door, the shape of the ceiling somewhere up above in the dark, all of it gone soft and far and unimportant, no longer anything you need to hold in mind. The room can keep itself through the night. It has done it 1,000 times, all those nights you slept straight through and never knew the dark was there around you, never felt it, never had to. And it is doing it again now, keeping its quiet watch, holding the walls where they stand, holding the roof up over you, holding out the cold and the wind, and whatever weather is moving somewhere far off beyond the glass. None of it your concern, none of it asking anything of you, only the small warm hollow where you lie, and that is held closest of all. There is a warmth that gathers in a bed through the long middle of the night, slow and patient and entirely your own. The heat your body has been giving off for hours now, caught in the weave of the blankets, folded back down over you, wrapped close around your sides and your shoulders and the backs of your legs. A warmth you made without trying, simply by lying here and breathing, and it has pooled around you now like something soft poured slow into a mold, taking your exact shape, filling every space between you and the covers, nowhere cool left against you, nowhere the air can reach, just the even mild heaviness of your own warmth, banked and held and given quietly back, keeping you the way embers keep a hearth long after the flame has gone down low. And you can feel, if any part of you is still feeling at all, how little there is left to do, how the whole of it has been handed over, the breathing handed over to whatever breathes you, slow and low and needing nothing, the warmth handed over to the blankets, the weight handed over to the bed, the walls handed to the house, the hour handed to the dark, the morning handed to the far side of the night where it waits, unhurried, in no rush to arrive. Everything set down into hands that are steadier than yours, that do not tire, that have carried this same weight through every sleeping night there has ever been. And you, at the center of all that carrying, with nothing in your own two hands at last, nothing to hold, nothing to keep, only open and empty and let go. Somewhere out past the walls the night goes on being night, the deep flat stillness of the small hours, when even the roads have gone quiet, when the last late window has gone dark, when the birds are still hours from their first thin sound, the low point of the whole turning night, the deepest trough of it, the part that belongs most completely to sleep. And you are folded right down into the middle of it now, into the very bottom of the dark, where it is stillest, where it is safest, where the whole world has agreed without a word to lie down and be quiet for a while. And you are not the only one lying down into it. All through this same dark hour, spread out across the sleeping half of the earth, so many others are exactly here. Some who woke as you woke and have already slipped back under, some just now feeling the pull, some who never stirred at all, only turned in the warm and sank deeper. A whole quiet company of the sleeping, none of them awake to the others, none of them alone, all of them let down gently into the same wide dark by the same slow turning of the night. And you are among them, one more warm and breathing life set down into the safe hours, held in the same holding, carried on the same slow going down, nothing about you asked to be awake, nothing about you asked to keep watch, when the whole sleeping world has laid its watch aside. Let the face go now, all the small held places in the face that a person carries without ever knowing, the fine muscles around the eyes, the little tension that gathers between the brows, the set of the jaw, the tongue resting soft behind the teeth, let it all go loose, all of it slack and heavy and smooth, the whole face falling gently open the way a face does only in the deepest sleep, nothing to arrange there anymore, no one to answer, no one to meet, no expression to hold. Just the warm, loose weight of it, sinking back into the pillow taking it, the pillow soft and deep and cool where your cheek rests against it, and warm everywhere your warmth has soaked in. And the pillow holds the head the way the bed holds the body, completely, asking nothing of the neck, nothing of the shoulders, all that faithful daytime work of holding the head up finally, wholly laid down, the neck gone soft, the throat gone soft, the small strong muscles that have carried the weight of your thoughts all day long, all of them off duty now, all of them resting, the head just a warm heavy thing set down in a soft deep place and left there for the whole rest of the night. But there is nothing you must remember. This is worth saying softly into the dark, because some old careful part of the mind keeps a hand on the things it fears to lose, keeps them close even in sleep, afraid they will slip away if it lets go, but nothing will slip away. Everything you set down at the edge of the evening is still there, waiting, kept safe by the morning, and the morning is a far better keeper than a tired mind at 3 in the dark. It holds all of it for you effortlessly, without your watching. The things to do, the things to say, the small worries and the large ones, all of them set down at the door of the light where they will be waiting whole when it is time, and it is not time, it is nowhere near time. So let the last careful hand let go of the last careful thing, it is held, it is kept. You may forget it entirely and lose nothing at all. How good it is to be allowed to forget, to be given, for these long hours, a whole wide stretch of dark in which nothing needs remembering, nothing needs deciding, nothing needs to be true or solved or answered, just the warm and the weight and the slow breath and the dark, an emptiness you are allowed, that is good for you, that the body has been reaching toward all day without knowing it, and it is here now, poured all around you, and you may sink your whole self down into it and rest. The breath has gone so quiet, so slow and shallow and unhurried, the smallest rise, the longest fall, whole soft seconds of stillness at the bottom of each one where nothing moves at all. And you do not have to deepen it or count it or shape it in any way. It has found its own sleeping rhythm, the rhythm it keeps through all the hours you are never awake to hear, and it will keep that rhythm faithfully now, all on its own, breathing you gently down through the whole long remainder of the dark, in and slowly out and still, and again, without you, softer each time. And the heaviness keeps deepening, the way it does, in slow degrees you never quite catch happening. The arms heavier than they were, sunk further into the warm, the legs gone long and dense and still, too heavy to shift, too heavy to want to. The whole body settling another fraction deeper into the give of the bed, finding a little more room to sink into that it did not know was there, and then a little more, each small settling, letting a little more of the day's last holding drain away down into the mattress and be gone. You are lower now than when you woke, lower and warmer and further under, and still going down, gently, in no hurry, with all the night in the world to sink through. If a sound comes, the small settling of the house as it cools, a creak in the dark, a car somewhere far off passing and fading, the wind finding the corner of the roof. Let it come and let it go and let it change nothing. These are the sounds of the night keeping itself, the night going on around your sleep, and none of them are for you, none of them ask you to rise up toward them. They can pass across the surface of the dark like ripples across deep water and never reach the still warm place where you lie. You are far below the reach of them now, down where the sounds go soft and round and meaningless, just texture in the quiet, just more of the dark, folding in around you and helping to hold you down. Even the thought of the hour has gone, that old habit of reaching out to know the time, to count backward, to measure what is left. It has quieted all the way down because there is nothing to measure anymore, nothing the number could do, no reason on this earth for you to know it. The clock face turned away in the dark, doing its patient counting for itself, for no one, and you set free of it entirely. Time down here is only warm and warmer, only heavy and heavier, only under and further under. And by that measure, you are exactly where you should be, exactly on time, exactly as deep as the hour asks you to be. Feel how the whole weight of you presses down now into one long, unbroken line of contact with the bed. The back of the head, the shoulders, the length of the back, the hips, the backs of the legs, the heels, or wherever you have come to rest, one whole side of you given fully to the mattress, held all along its length, no gap, no lifting, no small held effort anywhere keeping any part of you off the surface. Just even, complete, whole-bodied rest, the weight spread out and taken up and carried, and you laid down flat and heavy and still across the wide, soft holding of it, going nowhere, needing to go nowhere, arrived. This is the second sleep the body knows, the one it has always known, long before there were clocks to break the night in half, long before anyone thought a night should be one single unbroken thing. A first sleep and a waking in the deep dark, and then a second sleep, slower and warmer than the first, the sweetest of the whole night. And your body remembers it even if you never learned it, remembers how to find it, how to sink back down into it after a waking, how to take the dark middle hours and make them the deepest hours of all. You have not done anything wrong by waking. You have only come to the doorway of the second sleep, the oldest doorway there is, and your body knows the way through it and is carrying you through it now without a single instruction from you. So there is nothing left for the mind to do but soften and thin and let the last of its holding come apart. And it is coming apart now, gently, the way a knot loosens when you finally stop pulling at it. The last few thoughts drifting further and further from one another, none of them finishing, none of them leading anywhere, each one dissolving before the next can form, until there are long soft gaps between them, and then longer, and then whole warm reaches of the dark with no thought in them at all, only the quiet and the weight and the slow, low breath moving through. And into those reaches, the sleep comes up to meet you, warm from below, and fills them and stays. Down now, a little further down, into the warm middle of the second sleep, where the dark is deepest and the holding is closest, and the night is nowhere near its end. You have hours yet, whole soft folded hours, and they are all for this, for lying still and heavy and let go, for being carried down and further down, for resting so completely that the morning, when it finally begins to come, will have to come a long way to find you. And I will still be here, low beneath the quiet, all through it, keeping the dark warm around you, keeping the silence soft, easing you down through any small stir, so that you need do nothing at all but breathe and be heavy and be held. Softer now and slower and warmer than before, the breath going quiet, the weight going deep, the dark drawing gently closed over all of it, and you sinking still further under with every fading breath, all the way down the long, kind middle of the night. And however far under you have drifted by now, there is no edge to it, no floor you will strike, no bottom where the sinking has to stop, only more of the same soft, dark opening beneath you, layer under layer under layer, each one warmer and quieter than the last, so that going down is not falling but settling, The way warmth settles through a room in the smallest hours, finding every low place and filling it, slow and even and without a sound. You do not have to track it. You do not have to notice how far. The noticing itself can go loose now, can let go of its watching and lie down beside you and rest too. Let me tell you what the night is doing while you lie here so still. Outside, past the walls, past the glass, the dark is holding its long, slow shape over everything. The same dark laid over the roofs and the streets and the far fields, the same over the near hills and the miles beyond them. One unbroken quiet stretched out across the whole turned-away face of the world. And under it, everywhere, the small lit rooms have gone dark one by one, the way lamps go out along a valley at the end of an evening, until only the deep hour is left. And the deep hour is where you are. You are not at the edge of the night, waiting for it to be over. You are folded into the very middle of it, the still center, the part the morning has not even begun to think about reaching. And the house has gone quiet around you in that way a house has late, the small tickings of it stilled, the pipes cooled and silent, the air in the rooms settled and unmoving, holding the shape of the dark without a stir, nothing in it that needs you, nothing in it awake, but the slow, faithful sound of your own breath, going out long and low into the stillness, and then the small, unhurried drawing of it back, and then out again, quieter each time. You need not deepen it. You need not do anything at all to it. It has taken over its own tending, the way it does every night, the way it did through all the years before you ever thought to listen to it. It knows the pace the body keeps when the body has let go, and it is keeping that pace now without you for you, a slow tide moving through you in the dark, in and out, and the out always longer, always softer, always carrying a little more of the weight down with it as it goes. Feel how warm it has grown where you lie, not the sharp warmth of the day, but the low banked warmth of a body at rest, the warmth that gathers slowly under the covers and stays, pooling at the small of the back, gathering behind the knees, held close along the length of you where the covers lie nearest. Your own warmth, kept and returned to you, wrapped around you like something the night is doing on purpose to keep you under. And the little edge of cooler air just past the covers, at the rim of the warmth, only makes the warmth deeper by being near it, only makes the held place sweeter, so that some slow part of you draws in from that edge and settles further toward the middle of its own heat, further under, further in. There is a heaviness that comes only at this hour. You will have felt it some nights in the last moment before you went under, and never been able to hold onto the feeling of it, because the moment you can feel it fully you are already gone. A heaviness that is not tiredness, not the aching kind, but a rich low weightedness, as though every part of you had been quietly filled, while you weren't watching, with something warm and slow and dense that wants only to lie down and be still. Your arms filled with it, your legs long and full and heavy with it, the whole back of you sunk down into it, pressed gently and completely to the surface beneath, held there not by any effort, but by the simple, honest weight of a body that has finally, entirely, let itself be a weight. And gravity, which asks nothing, which never rests and never tires and never once lets go, is holding you against the bed as surely as it holds the bed against the floor, and the floor against the deep, still ground below. A long, unbroken line of holding running down through you and through the room and down into the earth, and you resting on the top of all of it, carried by all of it, the whole patient weight of the world beneath you doing the work of keeping you exactly where you are. You could not fall if you tried. There is nowhere to fall to. You are already as far down as down goes, already arrived, already caught and kept and cradled at the very base of the night. So let the last small holdings go, the faint set of the jaw that keeps its watch even in sleep. Let it slacken, let the teeth part a little, let the whole lower face go loose and heavy and slightly open, the way a sleeping face falls open when no one is watching and nothing is expected. And the fine muscles around the eyes, the ones that have squinted and focused and flinched all the long day, let them smooth and lie still, Let the eyes rest back and soft in the dark behind the lids. Not looking, not searching, not even for the dark, just resting, turned down and inward and quiet. And the brow, the small vertical gathering there, the one that comes back so quietly you never feel it arrive, let it unknot. Let the space between the eyebrows go wide and smooth and easy. And with it, some old habit of concern that lived there loosens too and goes, and does not need to be replaced with anything. There is no problem in this hour that the hour was made to solve. The middle of the night was never given to you for solving. It was given for this, for the long dark rest, for the body to do its quiet mending in the deep dark where nothing is asked, for the slow tide of the breath to move through you unhurried, for the second sleep to come up warm from below and take you and keep you. Whatever waits to be thought about is not in this hour, and cannot reach into this hour, and will still be there in the plain light of the morning, when the mind that is right for it has slowly warmed and woken and come back up to meet it. But that is hours away, whole soft folded hours away, and none of them are for thinking. They are all for this. And if some small stir should move through you now, some faint half-surfacing, some flicker of the mind reaching up out of habit toward the old worry or the old counting of the hours left, you do not have to follow it, you do not have to answer it. Let it rise and let it fall, the way a single slow swell lifts on dark water and sinks again without breaking, without ever becoming a wave. I am here low beneath it, and I will meet it and ease it back down so that you need not even fully wake to it. Just the softest turning over, the covers shifting, the warmth closing again around you, and down you go, back under, back into the deep. That is all awaking has to be at this hour, a small turning in the warmth, and then the sinking again. Your body has done it 1,000 times on 1,000 nights, most of them without your ever knowing. It knows the whole shape of it. The surfacing and the settling, the little stir and the long slide back down. It is one of the oldest things you know how to do, older than words, older than memory, and it needs nothing from your waking mind but to be left alone to do it. So leave it alone, let it carry you. Let the knowing that lives in the body, older and surer than any thought, take the whole weight of getting you back to sleep, so that the thinking part can lie down at last and rest, truly rest, off duty, unneeded, released for the whole rest of the night from the job of keeping you safe. Because you are safe, wholly safe, held here in the warm dark with the walls around you and the roof above you, and the long night wrapped close and gentle over all of it. Down now, a breath further, into the part of the sleep where the dreams have not started yet, and the thoughts have already ended, that wide still country in between, dark and warm and empty and kind, where there is nothing at all to be, no one to answer to, no shape you have to hold, only the slow breath and the deep weight and the quiet going on and on around you like still water in a place with no wind. The pillow beneath your head has warmed to you now, taken the shape of you, holds the whole weight of your head so completely that the neck has nothing left to do and lets go, and the head sinks that last small distance it was still holding back, and is caught and is kept. And the shoulders, feeling the head let go above them, let go too and drop and widen and spread themselves down into the surface, no longer braced, no longer lifted, no longer holding the faint readiness they carry all through the day, just heavy, just down, just given over. And down the arms that same release travels, slow as warmth spreading, loosening the upper arm, loosening the elbow, pouring down through the forearm to the wrist, and out along the hand to the very tips of the fingers, until the hands lie open and still and heavy wherever they have come to rest, too heavy to close, too far under to want to, every small bone of them let down and quiet. And through the chest, the breath keeps moving, slower now, shallower, the way the breath goes when the body no longer needs much of anything, only the smallest quiet tide to keep it, in and out, the ribs rising the least amount, falling the least amount, the whole broad front of you soft and low and unhurried. And below that, the long middle of the body, warm and full and let down, the belly soft, rising and falling with the breath in the smallest way. All the daytime holding gone out of it, all the drawn-in readiness gone, only the deep even warmth pooled through the center of you, where the body keeps its slow work going in the dark, quiet and faithful, and asking nothing of you at all. And the hips sunk deep into the surface, taking a great share of the weight, spread and heavy and still. And the long bones of the legs lying down their full length, the thighs gone slack and heavy, the knees resting soft and unlocked, the calves pouring their weight down into the bed, the ankles loose, and the feet fallen open and still at the very end of you, too far away now to be worth the smallest effort, warm and heavy and forgotten in the good way, the way the whole body gets forgotten as the sleep comes up over it. There's the whole length of you laid down and let go, from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet, one long unbroken line of resting weight, nothing lifted, nothing held, nothing kept ready, just you, heavy and warm and given entirely to the holding of the bed, in the deep still middle of the night, with hours yet to lie here and nothing at all to do with them but sink. And the sinking goes on, slow and sure, layer under layer of the warm dark opening beneath you, each one softer than the last. You are not near the bottom of it. There is no bottom. Only more of the same kind dark to sink through, more of the same quiet, more of the same warmth, going down and down as gently as snow comes down in the dark over a sleeping place, without a sound, without a hurry, covering everything, softening everything, laying its weight so lightly and so completely that by morning the whole shape of the world is changed and no one heard it happen. Let it come down over you like that, the sleep, the deep second sleep of the oldest part of the night. Let it settle over you fold by soft fold, covering the last lit edges of the mind, softening every sharp thing, laying its quiet weight along the whole length of you until there is nothing showing above it, nothing left uncovered, nothing left awake. You do not have to help it. You could not stop it now if you tried. It is already most of the way over you, already closing the last small gaps, already filling the long, warm reaches of the dark where the thoughts used to be, and where now there is only the quiet and the weight and the slow, low breath, and my voice moving somewhere far beneath all of it, keeping the dark warm, keeping the silence soft, staying with you. I'm not going anywhere. All through the long middle of this night I am here, low beneath the quiet, and if the night stirs you, I will be here, and if it lets you lie unbroken, I will be here, and either way there is nothing you must do but breathe and be heavy and be carried. The whole rest of the night is arranged around your resting. The dark is on your side, the hour is on your side. The deep slow tide of your own breath is on your side, working for you, without you, easing you further under with every falling breath. Softer now, and slower, and further down than before. The breath grown so quiet you could almost lose the sound of it. The weight grown so deep it has stopped feeling like weight at all, and become only rest, only stillness, only the warm dark closing gently and completely over the last of you. And the night going on around you, wide and dark and unhurried, holding its long shape over the sleeping world, over the far roofs and the near ones, over the still fields and the quiet streets, and this one warm room and this one bed and you in the deep middle of it, sunk down and let go and carried. Down, and a little further down, into the warm heart of the second sleep, where the dark is deepest and the holding is closest, and the morning is nowhere yet, nowhere near, only a rumor at the far edge of hours you have not begun to spend. And you have all of them still, every soft folded one of them, and they are all for this, for lying still and heavy and let go in the kind dark, for sinking and going on sinking, for being held all the way down and held there and held. Quiet now, and warm, and deeper, and going deeper still, with every slow and fading breath, all through the long, low middle of the night. And while you lie here in the deep middle of it, let me tell you what the night is doing far out beyond this room, not to wake you, only to fill the dark around you with slow and quiet things. Somewhere the air is moving without any hurry at all, drifting along the low ground the way cool air does at this hour, sliding down from the higher places, pooling soft in the hollows, laying itself over the sleeping earth like one more blanket over one more sleeper. And nothing about it needs your attention, nothing about it asks a thing of you. It moves the way your breath moves now, on its own, without deciding, without effort, the whole wide dark exhaling slowly toward the morning it has not reached yet. You can let yourself be a small part of that, one quiet breathing thing among all the quiet breathing things, no more responsible for staying asleep than the cool air is responsible for sliding down the hill. It simply does it. And you simply do this. Lie here and be heavy and let the low tide of the breath carry you further under without your help. There is nothing in the next hour that needs building, nothing in it that needs solving or watching or holding upright. The next hour is only more of this, more dark and more warmth and more slow falling breath, arranged all around you and asking nothing, and the hour after that the same. A long, unbroken corridor of quiet stretching out ahead of you toward a morning that is still only a rumor, still only the faintest idea at the far unlit edge of everything. Nothing you have to walk toward, nothing you have to reach. It will come and find you. You do not go to the morning. The morning comes, later, gently, and lifts the dark away so slowly you will never catch the moment it happens. And until then there is only this, and this is enough, and this is all. Let the hands rest. Wherever they have come to lie, let them stay, heavier than you were holding them, softer than you were holding them, the fingers loosely curled or loosely open. It does not matter which, only that nothing in them is working now, nothing in them is gripping the day. The small muscles that held so much through all the waking hours, letting go their long hold one by one, the palms warm, the wrists slack, the whole weight of each hand given fully to the bed beneath it. And the arms, heavier than the hands, sunk into the warmth, no longer yours to lift, no longer anything you would think to move, just two long warm weights lying alongside you where they came to rest, part of the bed now, part of the stillness, part of the great settled quiet of the body at the deep bottom of the night. Nothing to carry, nothing to reach for, nothing to set down that has not already been set down. Far off, if you were awake enough to listen, which you are not, there might be a single sound crossing the dark, a night bird calling once and going quiet, a car a long way off on some road you will never see, a house settling 1 degree cooler and letting a beam ease, a small soft click somewhere in the walls as the temperature turns over toward its lowest hour, and none of these are for you, none of these are anything to follow. They cross the far edge of the quiet and they are gone, and the quiet closes over the place where they were the way water closes over a dropped stone, smooth again, whole again, unbroken again, and you go on sinking through the smoothness, further down than any of those small far sounds could reach. This is the coldest, stillest hour of the whole turning night, the hour when the world outside your window has drawn all the way down into itself, when even the things that were awake have gone quiet, when the streets are emptiest and the windows are darkest and the whole long slope of the night tips over its lowest point and begins, so slowly you could never feel it, to lean at last toward the far-off light, and you are folded into the deepest, safest part of it. The part where the holding is closest, the part that knows best how to keep a sleeper sleeping. And so there is nothing to do with this hour, but spend it exactly as you are spending it, down here, warm here, heavy here, breathing here, slow and low, each breath a little further out than in, each falling breath easing you one more small measure down into the dark. Let the face be still, the brows smooth and unworking, the small muscles around the eyes all let go, the eyes themselves resting deep and quiet behind their closed lids, Nothing to look for, nothing to track, nothing behind them now but the soft grey nowhere that comes before the deeper dark. And the jaw loose, the teeth unclenched, a little space between them, the tongue soft, the whole lower face given over to gravity, sagging gently into rest the way a face does only when its owner has gone all the way under. You have gone all the way under, or you are going, and either is right, either is exactly the thing. There is no line you must cross, no threshold you must pass, nothing you must achieve to call this sleep. There is only further and softer and lower, and you are already all three. Let me stay down here beneath it with you, low and even and unhurried, the voice grown quieter to match the hour, not asking anything of you, not turning you toward anything, only laying itself along the dark the way the cool air lays itself along the low ground. One more soft weight among the soft weights, one more quiet thing keeping you company in the long middle of the night. If somewhere in the hours still ahead, a small stir moves through you, a turn, a surfacing, a half-thought lifting its head, it will find me already here, exactly as I am now, low beneath the quiet, ready to walk you back down without a word, the way you are being walked down now. You will not have to start again. You will not have to climb back out to be met. The meeting is already arranged. The path back under is already open, already warm, already waiting, and it goes exactly where this one goes, down into the deep, kind dark that is holding you now. So there is nothing to guard against, nothing to stay alert for, no part of the night you have to keep watch over. You may let the last watchful thing in you lie down at last, the small sentry that stayed up through so many nights, that listened for the trouble, that kept one lamp lit against the dark. You may let even that one lie down now and rest, and be covered, because the dark tonight is not the kind that needs a lamp against it. The dark tonight is the kind that keeps you. And it does not need your help to do it. Down a little further, the breath so quiet now it is barely more than the air moving of its own accord. The chest rising the smallest amount, falling the smallest amount, the whole machinery of the breath run all the way down to its softest, slowest setting. The setting the body finds only here, only this far under, only in the deep trough of the night when nothing is asked and nothing is owed. And the legs, heavy as the arms and heavier, the long weight of them pressed warm into the bed, the knees soft, the ankles slack, the feet fallen gently outward the way feet fall when the last hold has gone out of them. Nothing in the legs that would carry you anywhere now, nowhere to be carried. They have brought you as far as they were ever meant to bring you today, all the miles of it, and now they are laid down and warm and done and given wholly to the dark. Every part of you laid down, every part of you warm, every part of you given, and the whole shape of you sunk so far into the bed, by now that the edges have gone soft, the line between the weight of you and the warmth around you grown blurred and easy, hard to find, not worth the finding, the body and the bed and the dark all melting together into one warm, settled stillness, with your slow breath moving quietly somewhere near the middle of it. Rest there in the middle of the warmth, in the middle of the night, in the middle of the long, safe dark that is going nowhere, that is in no hurry, that has all the hours it needs and is spending every one of them on you. Nothing is passing that you need to catch. The hours are not slipping away from you. They are gathering around you, one after another, each one softer than the last, each one adding its dark and its quiet to the deep pile of the night that is covering you now. You are not losing this time, you are being given it, the whole long middle of the night handed to you piece by piece for nothing but this, for lying still and heavy and let go, for sinking, for being carried, for being kept. And the morning, when it comes, will find you deeper than it left you. It will not have to reach far to lift you, and it will lift you slowly, in its own good time, with no alarm and no jolt and no sudden edge, easing the dark up off you so gradually that you will surface without ever having felt yourself climb. But that is hours from here, that is nothing you need think of. I only mention it so you know the far end of the night is as gentle as the middle, so that no part of you keeps watch for a hard landing that is not coming. There is no hard landing. There is only this soft long dark, and then, far off and easy, the soft, slow lifting of it, and everything in between belongs to you. So sink and go on sinking, down past the last thin thoughts, down past the last faint edges of the room, down past the sound of my voice even, until it is only a warmth somewhere beneath you and not words at all. You do not need the words, you never needed the words. They were only a hand held out in the dark, and now the dark is holding you itself, and holding you better than any words could, and you may let the words go the way you have let everything else go. Downs and warmth and heavy and quiet. The cool air still sliding along the low ground far outside, the house still easing 1 degree cooler in its beams, the night still tipping so slowly toward the far-off light, and you here in the deep, warm middle of all of it, breathing your slow, low breath, carried and kept, and let all the way go. There is a stillness that comes in only at this hour, not the ordinary quiet of an empty room, but a deeper one, a settled one, the kind that seems to have weight of its own, the kind that presses in gently from every side and holds a sleeper the way water holds a thing that has stopped struggling and simply floats. You are held in that stillness now, floated in it. Every point of you pressed round with soft, dark quiet, nothing hard anywhere against you, nothing sharp, nothing cold, only the even warmth and the even dark, and the slow, long swell of your own breath lifting you and lowering you, lifting you and lowering you, the smallest, gentlest tide, carrying you nowhere but deeper. Let it lift you, let it lower you. You do not row, you do not steer, you float, and the tide does all of it, in and out a little longer than in, each long, slow going out sliding you a little further down the dark. And I am still here beneath it, lower than the stillness, lower than the breath, a steady, quiet warmth at the very bottom of the night, holding the floor of the dark so that it never gives way beneath you, so that however far you sink there is always more soft dark below to sink into, always more warmth to receive you, always more night to spend. You cannot fall through the bottom of this. There is no bottom that is not more rest. Only deeper and softer and further without end, all the way to the morning. So let the last of you go, the last small held thing, whatever it is, wherever it still lingers, let it loosen and slide and be covered over with the rest, drawn down into the warm and the dark and the quiet where nothing is held and nothing is kept up and nothing is watched for. Let it go the way the day goes, the way the light goes, the way every hard thing goes when the night grows deep enough, not fought, not forced, only released, only allowed, only let it last to fall. Quiet now, deeper now, the breath a whisper, the weight complete, the dark closed soft and full over every part of you, and the long middle of the night going on all around, wide and warm and unhurried, holding its slow shape over the sleeping world and over this one still room and over you, sunk down in the deep warm heart of it, carried and kept, and let all the way go, down and further down and softer still, with every slow and fading breath. And should you stir again, some small hour from now, should some part of you drift up toward the surface the way a swimmer rises slow through dark water, not startled, only lifting, you will find it just as it is now, the room still dim, the warmth still gathered close around you, the voice still here, low beneath everything, waiting with no impatience at all. You do not have to come all the way up. You do not have to open into the waking of it. You may crest just far enough to feel how held you are, and then let the same soft weight take you back down again, the way a wave that has reached as high as it will reach turns without effort and slides back into the sea it came from. This is the thing the body knows and the worried mind forgets, that waking in the night is not a door thrown open, not an alarm, not a summons to begin. It is only a shallow place in a long stream, a spot where the water thins for a moment and then deepens again. And the body has crossed 1,000 of these shallow places and gone on sleeping. Most of them you never even remember, because they asked nothing of you and you gave them nothing, and the stream carried you on. So if you rise, let it be like that, a thinning and then a deepening, a shallow place crossed in the dark without ever quite waking, the far bank already soft beneath you, the deeper water already gathering you back. There is nowhere you need to be but here, and here asks nothing. Here is only the bed beneath you and the dark around you and the slow warm tide of the breath, going out a little longer than it comes in, sliding you down and down the gentle grade of the night. Far off past the walls, the world keeps its slow turning, the cool settling deeper into the low places, the last warmth of the day gone up and out of the roof long ago and scattered into the wide, cold sky, and above it all the stars wheeling their slow, silent wheel, so far and so patient, marking the hours in a language no one has to read tonight. You are not keeping the hours, the sky is keeping them. The sky has always kept them, and it will hand you the morning at exactly the right moment, needing nothing from you in the meanwhile but this, that you lie here and let go and sink and rest. Let the hours keep themselves, let the dark do the counting. You have set it down, the counting, the reckoning, the little arithmetic of how much and how long and how will I. You set it down some while ago and it has not come back for you. And it will not, because down here beneath the stillness there is nothing for it to hold on to, nothing to weigh, nothing to fear, only warmth and softness, and the long, unhurried dark opening further and further beneath you with every breath you let go. And the breath goes out, slow and low, a little longer than it came in, and something in the chest unlaces one more thread as it goes, and you sink the width of a hair further into the warm. Feel now, if any part of you still floats a little near the surface, how the whole weight of you has been given over, the head heavy in its soft place, no longer held at any angle, no longer turned toward any thought, only resting, only pressing its full, quiet weight down into what holds it. And the jaw loose, and the brow smoothed of its faint fold, and the small muscles round the eyes gone still and slack and easy, the eyes themselves at rest behind their lids, not searching, not seeing, only closed and soft and dark, and the throat soft, and the shoulders wide and low, and let all the way down from wherever the day had drawn them up. Spilled open across the bed, no longer braced, no longer carrying, the long days carrying set down entirely, hours ago now, and not 1 ounce of it taken back up. You do not have to carry anything until the light, and when the light comes it will be gentle and slow, and it will not need you to have solved a single thing in the dark. The dark is not for solving, the dark is for this, for the loosening, for the sinking, for the long, slow mending that the body does only here, only now, only when you stop standing guard over it and let it work in the quiet. And it is working now, in the warm and the dark, in the slack of the muscles and the slow of the blood, the body doing its quiet night work, mending what the day wore thin, settling what the day stirred up, asking nothing of you but that you stay out of its way and let it. And you are letting it beautifully, lying here so still, so given over, so far down under the surface of things that the night can reach all the way into you and do the deep work it came to do. Let it all, there is time, there is so much dark still, so many soft hours of it stacked up and waiting, more than you could spend if you tried, and you will not try. You will only lie here in the warm middle of them and let them pass over you one by one, each one softer than the last, each one carrying you a little nearer the far-off gentle light without your ever having to move toward it. The night comes to you, you do not go to the morning comes to you too, in its own slow time, and finds you rested, and asks for nothing you have not already been given by the dark. So rest, only rest, down here where resting is the only thing there is. And the breath slow and out and long, and the sinking goes on. Notice, without reaching for it, how quiet the inside of you has become, how the busy voice that woke with you in the small hours, the one that reached so fast for the worries and the sums, has gone soft and far and low, its words worn down to nothing, its urgency long since let go. It is not fighting you now, it is not racing now, it has lain down too, somewhere back behind the stillness, and grown quiet, and begun to drift the way you are drifting. Because that is what it does, always in the end, when you stop feeding it and simply let it tire. It tires, it always tires, and it has tired now, and it rests, and there is a great soft silence where the noise of it used to be. Into that silence you sink further, nothing to answer, nothing to think back, nothing to turn over one more time, the mind gone smooth and dim and wide as the dark itself. No edges in it, no corners, no snags, only a soft, grey, depthless quiet stretching away in every direction, and you settling down through the middle of it like something warm let slowly into still water, going down and down without splash, without struggle, without any sound at all. And I am still here beneath even that, lower than the silence, a warmth at the very floor of the quiet, holding it steady, holding it whole, so that the silence itself has a floor and cannot fall through, so that however deep you go the warmth is always already below you, ready, patient, wide. You are not sinking away from anything. You are sinking toward more of the same warmth, more of the same holding, more of the same deep unbroken quiet, all the way down, all the way to the light that is still hours and hours away and does not need you yet, does not need you at all, only lets you rest. Rest, and further, and softer still. Somewhere in the walls, the small sounds of the sleeping house go on, a beam easing, a floor settling by a hair as the last warmth leaves it, a faint tick as something cools, and none of it is for you, none of it asks anything. It is only the house breathing its slow wooden breath alongside yours, keeping its own long night, settling toward its own deep rest. And you may let these small sounds be a kind of company in the dark, the near quiet ones, the ones that mean the world is holding steady all around you while you sleep, the roof unmoved above, the walls unmoved beside, the floor unmoved below, everything in its place and staying in its place and needing nothing from you, but that you go on sinking down into the middle of it, kept on every side, safe on every side, warm on every side. Nothing to guard, the house guards itself, the dark guards you, the hours guard the morning, and you have only the one soft task left, the easiest task there is, the task of letting go one more breath, and then the next, each one a little slower, each one a little lower, each one loosing one more small thread, and letting you down one more small measure into the warm. And out, slow, long, low. And down. Let the edges of you blur now, the place where the warm skin meets the warm covers grown so soft, and so even that you can hardly find the line of it anymore. Where does the weight of your arm end and the weight of the blanket begin? Where does the warmth of you stop and the warmth of the bed take over? It is all one warmth now, all one softness, all one held and holding thing, and you sunk down into the middle of it with no clear border anymore, no sharp outline, only a warm and heavy and fading shape, growing dimmer at its edges, melting gently outward into the dark that holds it. You do not need your edges tonight. You can let them soften. You can let the whole clear outline of yourself go blurred and warm and vague, the way things go at the far end of sleep, when the body stops being a thing you hold and becomes a thing that is held, when the weight stops being yours to carry and becomes only weight, only warmth, only a heavy soft settledness sinking further into the dark with nothing left in it that reaches or braces or waits. That is where you are going now, into that, where the shape of you dissolves into the warmth of you and the warmth of you dissolves into the dark, and there is no line anywhere and nothing held anywhere and nothing to be but heavy and warm and gone. Gone soft, gone slack, gone down. And the breath thinner now, a whisper of a thing, hardly a motion at all, just the faintest slow lift, the faintest slow fall, the smallest tide there is, barely troubling the deep still water it moves on. And each barely breath sliding you a hair's width further under, further down, further into the warm dark heart of the long night, where the morning is still so far away that it need not even be thought of, and is not thought of, and will keep itself, and will come when it comes, soft and slow and gentle, hours and hours from now. Until then, only this, only warm, only heavy, only held, only the slow, low breath, and the deep, soft dark, and the steady warmth at the floor of everything, holding you, keeping you, letting you all the way go. And if you have already slipped under, if the words have gone to a low, warm murmur somewhere far above the place where you now rest, then let them stay there up at the surface, and you stay down here deep where their meaning need not reach, where only their warmth comes through, a low, steady warmth in the dark, telling the sleeping part of you the one thing it still needs to know, that all is well, that nothing waits, that the night goes on soft and wide and kind on every side, and that it is good, so good, simply to lie here and sink and be kept until the light. Sink then, and be kept, and breathe your small, slow breath, and let the dark grow deeper still around you, deeper and warmer and softer with each slow settling hour, closing over you gentle and full and complete, and holding its long unbroken shape across the whole wide sleeping world, and across this one quiet room, and across you, down in the deep warm middle of it all, carried and kept and let entirely go. Deeper now, and slower, and further down, with every fading breath. And how quiet it is now, how completely the room has gone still around you, not the sharp, empty quiet that met you when you first came up out of sleep, the quiet that pressed in and made the hour feel large and lonely, but a different quiet altogether, a full one, a soft one, a quiet with weight to it and warmth in it, the kind of quiet that gathers close around a sleeping body and stays, the way warm air gathers under a blanket, holding its own gentle heat. This is the quiet of the deep part of the night, and it is on your side. It has always been on your side. It only felt otherwise earlier, before the body walked itself back down from that first sharp edge and settled here, low and slow, where the quiet turns kind. Somewhere far off, so far it barely reaches you, there may be the smallest sound, the settling of the house as it cools, a soft tick in the wall, the low wash of air moving somewhere outside, a sound with no edges to it, no urgency in it, a sound that asks nothing of you and means nothing you must answer, and each small far sound, when it comes, only smooths you further down, the way a single ripple crossing a still pond only shows how still the rest of it lies. You do not reach for the sound, you do not follow it, you let it arrive and pass and dissolve back into the wide, soft quiet it came from, leaving you exactly where you are, heavy and warm and low, unmoved, unbothered, kept. There is nothing in this hour that needs you awake, nothing anywhere in the dark house, nothing out in the sleeping street, nothing in the whole turning night that is waiting for you to rise and tend to it. The world has laid its work down, the same as you. All the things that will need doing are folded up somewhere in the coming daylight, hours off, patient, in no hurry at all. And between here and there lies this long soft stretch of dark that belongs to no task, this deep unclaimed middle of the night that asks only that you stay lying down and stay warm and keep on breathing your slow, small breath, and let the hours carry you the way a slow, wide river carries a leaf that has stopped trying to steer. Let yourself be carried like that now, a thing on the water, not the thing swimming, nothing to push against, nothing to correct, only the slow, deep current of the night moving beneath you, taking you gently downstream toward the morning, a distance you do not have to measure and cannot see the end of and do not need to see. The river knows the way, the body knows the way. The second sleep and the third, and every soft sinking that will come between here and the light. The body knows how to find them all, has always known, is finding this one now, without your help, without your watching, without 1 ounce of effort from the thinking part of you that has finally, gratefully, gone quiet. And how good it is that it has gone quiet, that busy voice, that daytime voice, the one that woke with you and reached so fast for the worries and started laying them out in a row and counting the hours you had lost. How good it is that it has run down at last, like something wound too tight, slowly loosening, turn by turn, until it hangs slack and still. You did not have to argue it quiet. You did not have to win. You only had to stop feeding it, stop handing it your attention, let it talk on into an empty room until it noticed no one was listening and softened and slowed and trailed off and let you be, and it has let you be, it is letting you be now. There is no argument left anywhere in you, only the long warm hush where the arguing used to live. Feel if any faint feeling still reaches you, how the warmth has pooled and settled through the whole low length of you, how it has found the deepest places and filled them, the small of the back where the mattress takes your weight, the backs of the legs gone soft and spread and heavy, the shoulders let down at last from wherever they had been holding, sunk now into the give of everything beneath them. The warmth does not rush, it seeps. It moves the way heat moves through a stone that has lain all day in the sun, slow and even and complete, until there is no cold corner left in you anywhere, no held place, no braced place, only one long low warmth from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet, all of it the same, all of it heavy, all of it given over to the bed and the dark and the deep kept hush of the hour. And the breath moving through all that warmth so gently now, so far down, so slow, you are not breathing it so much as being breathed. It rises when it rises and falls when it falls and asks nothing of you in between. Each slow fall settling you a little deeper, a little further under, the way a small weight set down on soft ground presses in by the smallest degree and then rests. And the pause at the bottom of each breath grown long and easy and unafraid. A still open space where nothing happens and nothing needs to happen, where you simply lie in the warm dark and wait, without waiting, for the next slow lift to come and lift you. And it comes, always, on its own, unhurried, and the falling begins again, and takes you down again, a little further, into the deep soft floor of sleep. There is a stillness that lives underneath all motion, a stillness the body finds only when it stops holding itself even a little, and you have found it tonight, you are lying in it now. That place beneath the surface where the small currents of the day cannot reach, where the twitch and the check and the readiness all fall away, where even the sense of your own outline grows faint and unimportant, and there is only a warm dim weight resting in a warm dim dark, unbroken, unbothered, so far down that the morning is not even a rumor here, so far down that the hour has no number and the night has no edge and there is nothing at all to do but sink and stay sunk and be kept. And you are kept, let that settle all the way through you, down past the thinking, down where the sleeping part of you can feel it. You are kept. The night is not something happening to you, it is something holding you. The dark is not empty, it is full and soft and close and gentle on every side. The quiet is not lonely, it is company of the deepest kind, the same quiet lying over every sleeping house and every darkened street and every closed and resting body for miles and miles in every direction. A great shared hush that you are folded down inside of, one small warm sleeping shape among countless warm sleeping shapes, all of you carried together through the same long dark toward the same slow far-off light. You are not the only one awake in the small hours, and you are not the only one sinking back down, all across the dark side of the world, in this same deep stretch of night. There are others who stirred as you stirred, and who have found their way back under as you are finding yours, breathing slow in their own dark rooms, letting the hour turn kind, letting the weight take them, letting go. And there is a quiet kinship in that, a soft, invisible thread running from your stilled and heavy body to all the others. No words on it, no need of words, only the shared and simple fact of it, that it is night, and that we lie down, and that the dark keeps us, and that the morning, when it comes, will come for all of us gently. And until then there is only this, only the sinking, only the warmth, only the long, soft breath in the long, soft dark. So sink, there is nowhere else to be and nothing else to do. Sink the way warmth sinks into an old chair, the way rain sinks into deep ground, the way a stone sinks slow through still deep water, turning as it goes, unhurried, growing smaller and dimmer and further away, drawn down and down by nothing, but its own gentle weight toward a floor it is in no rush to reach. You are that stone, and the water is warm, and the dark it sinks through is soft, and there is no bottom that matters, only the long, slow falling, only the deepening quiet, only the pressure of the dark growing gentler and fuller around you the further down you go. And should you rise a little, at some point in the hours ahead, should some small stirring lift you part way toward the surface, the way sleepers do many times a night without ever fully waking, you need do nothing about it at all. You will find me here, this same low voice, this same warm dark, this same slow breath already moving in you. And you will not have to climb all the way up, and you will not have to start again, and you will not have to find the hour or count the loss or brace against the quiet. You will only have to let the weight take you back, which it will at once gladly, because the body knows this floor now, has found it once tonight, and will find it again and again, easily, each time softer than the last, each stirring shorter, each return quicker, all the way through to the light. There is nothing to guard against in the hours between now and then, no wrong turn to take, no way to fail at this. Sleep is not something you must succeed at, not something you can lose by loosening your grip on it. It is the loosening itself. It is the letting go itself. It is what is left when the holding stops, and the holding has stopped, and what is left is this warm, this heavy, this dim, this slow, this kept. You cannot do it wrong. You can only do less and less, and less again, until there is nothing left to do, and even the doing of nothing has gone soft and stopped mattering, and you are simply here, simply down, simply gone under into the warm. Let the dark be a blanket over the blanket, a second softness laid across the first. Let it settle over the whole length of you, weightless and warm, dimming the last faint edges of thought the way a heavy snow dims and softens and quiets a whole sleeping town, muffling every sharp thing, rounding every hard corner, laying its slow white hush over the roofs and the roads until there is only smoothness, only softness, only a great settled quiet that goes on and on. And under all that quiet, the town sleeps, and under all this quiet you sleep, down beneath the drifted dark, warm in the deep of it, breathing slow, wanting nothing, going nowhere, kept safe and close and still, while the long night snows its softness down over everything, and asks nothing of anyone and simply holds the world until dawn. Slower now and softer, let each breath grow a little longer at the bottom, a little quieter at the top, a little further apart than the one before, the way footsteps slow and fade as someone walks off down a long dim hall and is gone. You are walking off into sleep like that, each breath a slower step, each step a little quieter. Each moment carrying you a little deeper into the warm dark rooms at the far end of the hall where the light is low and the quiet is total and the bed is soft and waiting and there is nothing behind you and nothing ahead and only this warm dim walking down into rest. And the thoughts, if any thoughts still drift through, drifting slower too now, thinner, coming apart at their edges before they finish. One soft, half-formed thing dissolving into the next before it can gather any shape, none of them holding, none of them catching, all of them slipping past like mist off warm water, rising and thinning and vanishing into the dark above you, leaving the deep, clear stillness underneath untouched. You do not have to chase them or finish them or understand them. Let them come apart, let them go up and away and dissolve. They are only the last soft smoke of a day that has finished burning, and it is right that it should thin and drift and clear and leave nothing behind but the warm dark and the low breath and the deep still floor where you rest. Down here nothing flickers, down here nothing turns, down here the mind has gone as still as the body, as still as the room, as still as the great sleeping dark that holds them both. And in that stillness there is a kind of sweetness, a plain, deep sweetness with no cause and no name, the simple sweetness of a creature safe and warm and finally, fully at rest, wanting for nothing, guarding against nothing, needing nothing but the next slow breath and the soft weight of the dark and the long, unhurried hours still to come before the light. Let that sweetness be the last thing you feel as you go, a low, warm sweetness in the deep of the night, spreading slow and even through every heavy, settled part of you, telling the oldest, quietest part of you that all is well, that you are safe, that you may sleep, that you are already sleeping, that the night will keep you and the morning will find you, and there is nothing at all to do but lie here in the warm and go on down. Down and softer and slower, the breath a whisper, the weight complete, the dark full and close and kind, and you in the deep warm middle of it, let entirely go, carried on the slow wide current of the long night, further under with every fading breath, toward a morning still so far away it need not be thought of, and is not, and will keep, and will come, gentle and slow, hours and hours from now. Until then only this, only warm, only heavy, only kept. Only the deep, soft, dark going deeper still around you, and the low breath slowing, and the long night holding its wide, unbroken hush over the whole sleeping world, and over this one still room and over you, down at the quiet floor of it all, sinking and kept and gone. And if somewhere in the long stretch of this hour, some small part of you stirs again, the way a sleeper turns once beneath the covers and settles without ever quite surfacing, let it be met the same as everything else has been met tonight, with no alarm, with no question, with nothing asked of it, only the same low voice already there in the dark, already easing you back down before you have half risen, folding you back into the warm before the stir can become a waking. Because this is what the night does now, this is what your body knows how to do now. It dips, and it settles, and it goes back under, over and over, all on its own, the way the tide comes a little in and slides a little out, and never once has to be told how. There is nothing to keep watch over, nothing waiting for you to notice it. The hour will pass whether you count it or not, and it is far, far kinder not to count. So let the counting part rest too. Let go of the arithmetic of the night, the how long and the how much left, the quiet arithmetic that used to start up on its own in the dark. It has gone quiet now. It has laid down its numbers. There is no sum to finish here. There is only the long, unhurried middle of the night, wide and dark and holding, with no edges you need to find. Feel how the whole weight of you has come to rest on the few soft places where the bed rises up to meet you, the back of the shoulders, the length of the spine settled into its groove, the hips gone heavy and wide, the backs of the legs, the heels, each of them handed over completely now, holding nothing up, keeping nothing ready, the mattress carrying every ounce of you so that you carry none of it. And that handing over, that total giving of your weight to something that will not tire and will not falter beneath you, that is the body's oldest way of knowing it is safe. You have given yourself up to the bed, and the bed has taken you, and neither of you has to do anything more. Somewhere out past the walls, the night goes on being enormous and calm, the dark lying deep over the roofs and the roads and the long empty fields beyond them, over water somewhere, moving slow and black under no moon, over hills that have stood through 10,000 nights just like this one and will stand through 10,000 more. And none of it stirring, none of it hurried, all of it simply holding still in the great patient dark and waiting, the way you are waiting, for a morning that is in no rush to come. You are one small warm point of rest inside all that stillness, one quiet breathing thing among countless quiet breathing things. And the whole vast hush of it settles down over you like another blanket, one you cannot see, laid gently across the room and across the bed, and across the last waking edge of you, pressing it softly closed. Let the breath go on without your help. It has been doing this all night while you drifted, rising and falling on its own, slow and even and low, needing nothing from you. Feel how little there is to it now, how small and soft each one has become, barely a breath at all, just the faintest slow tide at the very bottom of you, moving in and easing out, in and out. Each out breath a little longer, a little quieter, sinking you a fraction further every time, The way a slow swing loses its height by inches until it hangs almost still. You are hanging almost still now, almost weightless at the very bottom of the motion, hardly moving at all. And warmth, notice, without reaching for it, how the warmth has gathered and pooled in the deep middle of you, in the chest and the belly, low and even and kind, and how it seeps outward from there through everything, unhurried, warming the shoulders and the arms all the way to the slack, heavy hands, warming down through the hips and the long bones of the legs to the very ends of you. A warmth with no source you could point to, just the plain animal heat of a body at rest under soft covers in a dark and quiet room. The same warmth every sleeping creature knows, the warmth of the burrow and the nest and the den, the warmth that means the day is done and nothing more will be asked until the light. You are not alone in it. Even now, in the deepest trough of the night, all across the turning dark of the world, there are others exactly here. Someone in a still house on the far side of an ocean, breathing slow into their pillow. Someone who woke as you woke and was eased back down as you were eased. Someone lying in the very same warm heaviness, letting the very same night carry them. Thousands upon thousands of quiet sleepers scattered through the dark, each one a small held point of rest, and you among them, no more awake and no more alone than any of them. A whole silent company of the sleeping, and you gone down into their midst, kept as they are kept, safe as they are safe. There is nothing to solve tonight. There never was, though the hour tried to tell you otherwise earlier. Back when the mind first switched on and went reaching, you remember how it reached, how it pulled up worries already grown huge in the dark, already sharpened, already urgent. That was only the hour, only the old fast alarm part of the mind, waking a step ahead of the slow wise part, sizing everything as a threat before the reasoning ever came online. And now the reasoning has gone back to sleep too, and the alarm has quieted, and the worries have shrunk back down to their ordinary daylight size, small and ordinary and far away. None of them needing you now, all of them able to wait, all of them already set down at the edge of the room where you left them, where they will keep until morning without your watching. So there is nothing to hold. Open the hands if they are not already open. Let the fingers lie loose and curled and heavy, holding nothing, gripping nothing, the way a child's hand falls open in deep sleep, and let that same letting go move up through the wrists, the forearms, the upper arms, until the whole arm is just weight, just warm dead weight sunk into the bed with no more will in it than a coil of rope laid down, nothing to hold, nothing to do with the hands, nothing to reach for. They are done for the night, laid down, given over at rest. And the face, let the face go too, the way it only goes when no one is watching and nothing is expected. The small muscles around the eyes loosening, the brow going smooth and wide and blank, the jaw sliding a little loose, the teeth unclenching, the tongue soft in the mouth, the whole face falling into that plain slack piece of a sleeping face, unguarded, expressionless, at ease, nothing to arrange there, no one to meet. Just the face of someone gone deep into the warm middle of the night, given entirely over to rest. The room holds so still around you, the dark in it soft and complete, not a hard dark but a kind one, a close warm dark that fills every corner and pools under the furniture and lies gentle across your closed eyes. And it asks nothing of you, this dark. It does not want you awake. It is on the side of your sleeping. It has come to cover you, to hush the room down to nothing, to keep the world out and hold you in. Let your eyes rest heavy and closed inside it, the lids soft, the eyes themselves still and quiet beneath, no longer searching the dark for anything, no longer moving, just resting in the black and the warm, done looking, done seeing, closed and at peace. Down here at the floor of the night, the mind has gone slow and wide and empty. Whatever passes through it now passes slowly, without weight, without hooking on anything, a stray image drifting up and softening and coming apart before it can finish forming, a half-thought thinning into nothing, none of it catching, none of it pulling you up, all of it moving past like slow water under ice, and you above it, floating, untroubled, too heavy and too warm and too far down to follow any of it anywhere. You could not chase a thought now even if you tried. They slip away too easily. They want to go, let them go. And still the night goes on, wide and long and unhurried around you. Hours of it still ahead, whole soft hours of dark still to come, and not one of them needing anything from you. You do not have to make the time pass. You do not have to get anywhere. You do not even have to sleep, only to lie here in the warm and let sleep come and go and come again as it pleases, in its own slow rhythm, dipping you under and letting you drift up a hair and drawing you under again, all night long, all on its own. Your only work, if it can even be called work, is to keep lying here soft and heavy and let it happen. And even that is not work. It is the opposite of work. It is the deep, sweet ease of a body that has finally been allowed to stop. Let the weight grow if it wants to grow. Let each part of you sink a little further into the bed than it was a moment ago, the shoulders a little deeper, the back a little heavier, the legs sinking down and down as though the mattress was slowly, gently taking you in, closing warm around you, cradling you lower. There is no bottom you can reach that is not soft. You can sink as far as the weight wants to carry you, and there will only ever be more warmth, more softness, more holding, all the way down, so let it carry you. Give it that last little bit of yourself you might still be holding back, the last thread of holding on, and let even that go slack and sink. The breath so quiet now it is almost nothing, just a whisper moving in the dark, rising the smallest amount, falling, and in the long pauses between, a stillness so complete it is like the stillness of the deep water far below the surface, where nothing moves and nothing reaches and the light never comes, only the warm dark pressure of the depths holding everything gently in place. You are down there now, in the deep still water of sleep, far below the small waves of the mind, held in the warm dark where nothing troubles you, where the night keeps you suspended and slow and safe. And if a stirring comes again, later, in some further hour of the dark, a turn, a shift, a small surfacing toward waking, you already know now what will meet it, the same warm dark, the same low voice, the same easy sinking back. You need not fear the waking because the waking is not a wall anymore. It is only a small ripple that closes over again on its own, a brief dip toward the surface, and then the slow settling back down into the deep. Your body has learned the way back under, and it will find that way again and again through the rest of the night, without you ever having to think of it, without you ever fully rising, dipping and settling, all the long dark way to the morning. So there is nothing to guard against now, not even the waking, nothing left to keep ready for. You can set down the very last watchfulness, the faint low readiness that has stood at the back of you for so long that you had stopped feeling it was there. Feel it now and feel it go. Feel that last sentinel part of you lay itself down at last and close its eyes and rest, because it is not needed, because you are safe, because the night is holding you and will go on holding you, and there is nothing coming and nothing to do and nowhere to be, and no reason on this earth not to sink all the way down into the warm and stay. Warm and heavy and kept, the room dark and still and kind around you, the night wide and long and gentle over the whole sleeping world, your breath the smallest slow whisper at the bottom of it all, and you, given entirely over, floating in the deep warm dark, further under with each fading breath, hours and hours still to go, and nothing at all to do but drift and be held and go on down, slower and softer and deeper. Into the long, kind dark that has all night to keep you, and will. And while you lie here given over to it, the night is doing its own slow work all around you, turning by the smallest degrees the way it always does, so quietly that no one has ever once felt it move. The dark outside your window is not a fixed thing, not a wall that stands still until dawn, but a long slow tide that has already begun its own unhurried settling, thinning by amounts too small to see, softening at some far edge you cannot reach and do not need to reach. And none of that is yours to tend. The hours will turn themselves over one into the next, patient and sure, whether or not you follow them, and you are not asked to follow them. You are asked only to stay down here in the warm and let the night carry the hours for you, the way it has carried the hours for every sleeper who ever lived. There is a kind of quiet that only comes at this depth of the night, and you are inside it now. The particular hush of the small hours, when the traffic has thinned to almost nothing and the last late footsteps have long since gone in out of the cold, when even the wind seems to have lain down somewhere. A hush that is not empty but full of all the sleeping breath of the houses around you, the slow rise and fall behind 1,000 darkened windows, the whole neighborhood gone soft and low and unguarded together. And you are simply one more of those quiet breaths in the dark, one more warm shape at rest under a roof. Nothing special asked of you, nothing setting you apart, only your own slow breathing folded in among all the others, held in the same wide stillness. Let your face be heavy now, the small muscles around your eyes that have held a faint tension for so long without your knowing. Let them loosen and spread and go soft, the brow smoothing out, the space between the eyebrows widening and easing, as if a warm thumb had passed slowly across it and left nothing behind but warmth, the jaw coming unhinged the smallest amount, the teeth no longer near each other, the tongue resting low and slack in the floor of the mouth. All the fine machinery of the face, the part of you that has spent the whole of your waking life arranging itself for others, arranging itself to be seen, all of it off duty now, unwatched, unarranged, allowed at last to simply be a sleeping face in a dark room, slack and plain and peaceful, beautiful in the way only a sleeping face is, and seen by no one, and needing to be seen by no one. And the warmth you are lying in, feel how it has been quietly building this whole time, gathering under the covers, held close against you by the weight of the blankets. A small pocket of your own heat kept and given back to you. Your body makes it without being asked, a slow, steady warmth pressed close all along the length of you, at the small of your back, in the hollows behind your knees, gathered warm between your resting hands. And the cool of the wider room laid gently over the top of the covers, that faint coolness on the air that your face can feel, so that you lie right at the meeting place of the two, warm underneath, cool above, cradled exactly there, in the one temperature the sleeping body loves best, nothing to adjust, nothing too much, just the warm holding you from below and the cool resting light upon you, and the whole soft arrangement asking only that you stay. If some small thought should drift up even now, from somewhere far below, some pale unfinished thing, some fragment of tomorrow or yesterday rising slow through the deep water toward you, let it come, and let it be light, and let it pass on by without your reaching for it. You do not have to catch it. You do not have to turn it over or follow where it leads. At this hour, a thought has no weight and no teeth. It is only a bit of drift moving through, and if you simply let it move, it will keep moving, up and away and gone, dissolving before it ever reaches the surface, leaving the water still again behind it. You are not the thoughts that pass. You are the deep still warmth they pass through, and the warmth does not have to answer them, and will not. Down here the breath grows even slower. You may notice it has already slowed far past anything you would choose while awake, long and low and unhurried, taking its own time, each out-breath spending itself all the way to the soft, empty bottom, and then a little pause, a still small pause where nothing needs to happen before the next breath gathers on its own, and you do not have to gather it. It comes without you. It has been coming without you your whole life long, through every night you have ever slept, faithful and quiet and asking nothing, and it will go on coming without you now, all the way to the light, so you can let go even of the watching of it, and let it breathe itself in the dark while the rest of you sinks lower. Feel now how little of you is left holding on, how much has already gone loose and slid down into the warmth, the hands long since given up, resting open and heavy wherever they came to rest, the arms gone, the shoulders gone, poured down into the mattress and forgotten, the long muscles of the back released one thin band at a time, spreading their weight out into the bed so evenly that you could no longer say where your body ends and the softness beneath it begins. The hips heavy and wide and sunk, the legs two long warm weights lying exactly as they fell, with no wish left in them to move, and the whole of it, from the crown of your head to the soles of your feet, held together only loosely now, like something the night is carrying in cupped hands, slack and complete and heavy and at rest. The bed has taken all of you. It has done this quietly, the way it does every night, receiving your weight without effort and giving it back to you as stillness. You are not lying on the bed so much as settled down into it, sunk to some natural resting depth the way a stone settles at last into soft riverbed silt and stays, covered over, unmoving, no longer falling because there is nowhere left to fall, only held. That is where you are. At the bottom of your own resting, come to rest, with the long, warm dark stacked above you and below you and all around, and no current anywhere strong enough to lift you. And the morning is still a long, long way off. You do not have to think of it, and I say it only so you can hear how far it is and let it be far. There are hours yet, whole wide hours of dark still folded ahead of you, more night than you could use, so much night that there is no need to hurry through any of it, no need to hoard it or measure it or fear it's running out. It is not running out. It is pooled all around you, deep and unspent, more than enough, and you are lying in the very middle of it with nothing to do but let it be spent slowly, the way a warm bath is spent, without counting, without watching the level, just resting in it while it holds you. There is nowhere you are supposed to be right now but here, no other room you should be in, no task standing in a doorway waiting for you, no one lying awake needing something from you that you must rise to give. The whole architecture of your obligations has gone dark and quiet along with the rest of the world, all its lights out, all its doors shut, all of it standing patient and untended in the night and perfectly content to wait for you until it is truly time. And it is not time. It is the deep middle of the night, the hour that belongs to no duty at all, the one stretch of the whole turning day that asks nothing of anyone, and it is yours, and you are spending it exactly right, by doing nothing, by lying still, by sinking. Let the sounds of the house be soft around you, whatever small settling sounds a sleeping house makes in the dark, the faint tick of something cooling, the low sigh of the walls, a pipe somewhere easing, the almost nothing hum that a quiet room seems to hold underneath its silence. None of these are anything. They are only the house breathing too, keeping you company in its slow wooden way, the same sounds it has made through every night you have slept beneath it, familiar and dull and safe, the sounds of a place that is holding still around you so that you can rest. Let them blur together into a single low softness, a texture at the very edge of hearing, and let even that drift further off as you go down, until it is no more than a warm, faint background to the dark, and then less than that, and then gone. Heavier now, softer now, each breath leaving you a little lower than the one before, the way a slow tide leaves the sand a little smoother with each withdrawing wave, taking one more grain of tension away with it every time and never bringing it back, out and lower, out and softer still. You do not have to make this happen, it is happening. It has been happening all along, this gentle going down, and all that is asked of you is that you allow it, that you not reach up out of it, that you let the weight keep having its slow way with you. And that faint, tender loneliness that can come at this hour, that particular ache of being the only one awake in a sleeping world, let me set it down beside you one more time, and then let it, too, dissolve, because you are not the only one. In this same deep dark, at this same still hour, there are countless others lying just as you are lying, breathing slow into the same night, some of them frightened, and some of them peaceful, and some of them only now, this moment, finally letting go the way you are letting go, a great quiet company of the resting, scattered across the dark curve of the world, none of them seeing the others and all of them held by the same night. You are one candle in a field of candles burning low. You were never alone in this. You are simply one of the many, breathing in the dark, going down together into the same warm keeping, and there is a kind of gentleness in that you can lean back into now and let hold you. So lean back, give the whole of your weight to the holding. There is nothing left to prove to the night, nothing left to try for, no last small effort still owed. You have already done the only thing this hour asks, which is to stop and stay and let go, and you are doing it, and you may go on doing it now for as long as the dark lasts, which is long, unspeakably long. Hours of it, cool and deep and unhurried, laid out ahead of you like a wide, dark country you will cross entirely in your sleep, without ever once opening your eyes. The eyes so heavy now behind their closed lids, too heavy to move, too heavy even to want to, settled deep in their sockets, still and warm and dark, pointed at nothing, seeing nothing, resting the way the whole of you is resting. And behind them the wide, dim space of the mind gone quiet at last, the pictures thinning, the words gone loose and drifting apart, whole sentences never finishing, trailing off halfway and sinking before they end, because there is no need to finish anything down here, no need to complete a single thought, only to let each one fray and fall and darken, one after another, slower and slower, until the space behind your eyes is nearly empty, nearly dark, nearly still. And into that emptiness the sleep keeps coming, the way warm water keeps filling a low place, rising around you soundless and mild, covering more of you the longer you lie still. You can feel it if you stop trying to feel anything, that slow warm filling, that deepening, that steady soft submersion of the last waking parts of you beneath the surface of true sleep. Nothing sudden, nothing you must do. Only the tide coming in over the shallows of you, higher and warmer with every breath, until it has covered you over entirely, and you are simply under, wholly under, resting in the full, deep quiet of it with the whole night still ahead. Stay there, stay down in it, let it close gently over the top of you and hold you under, not the way anything hard holds, but the way warm water holds, or warm dark, or a slow good sleep at the very center of a long night. You are held, and you are heavy, and you are warm, and you are far, far below the reach of anything that could trouble you. And the hours will keep turning above you, one into the next, dark into darker, into the faint far edge of a morning that is still so far off it is not even a thought yet. And through all of it, you will lie here at the bottom of the warm, breathing slow, kept and carried and asked for nothing. Down and down, the breath a whisper, the body a warm weight, the mind a still dark room with nothing in it now but rest, and the night going on and on around you, wide and gentle and long, with all the time in the world to hold you, and no reason, none at all, to rise. And should you stir at some point in these long dark hours, should some small part of you rise a little toward the surface, the way sleepers do many times a night without ever knowing it, there is nothing in that stirring for you to catch onto, nothing to solve, nothing even to notice. It is only the body turning over in its own deep water, the way a sleeper shifts and settles and sinks again without a single thought crossing the dark. You have done this already tonight more than once, and each time the going back down was easier than you feared, softer than the waking, because the body remembers the way, it always remembers the way. The second sleep and the third and the fourth are not new roads to be found in the dark. They are the same worn path your body has walked 10,000 nights, and it will walk it again now with no help from you, needing nothing from the part of you that used to wake and count and worry. So if you come up, let yourself come up gently, without alarm, and then let yourself go down again the same way, like a slow swimmer who breaks the surface only long enough to breathe, and then rolls back under into the warm. Nothing has gone wrong. This is what a night is made of, these small risings and long fallings, and every one of them is carrying you forward through the dark toward a morning you do not have to reach for, that will arrive on its own, in its own hour, whether you watch for it or not. And you will not watch for it. There is no clock turned toward you now, no glowing number waiting to be read. nothing in this room that counts. The time has been set down somewhere out of reach, and it is keeping itself perfectly well without you, ticking on in the dark with no need of your attention at all. Let it go on without you, let the hours mind themselves. You have been released from the keeping of the time, and there is such quiet in that, such deep, unhurried quiet, to lie here and know that not one thing in the whole slow turning of the night depends on you being awake for it. The house around you has gone soft and formless in the dark. The walls no longer edges to be seen, but only a sense of shelter held loosely around the bed, a shell of stillness with you resting at the center of it, and past those walls the street, and past the street the sleeping town, and past the town the fields or the far lights or the open country lying under the same wide dark, all of it quiet, all of it turned down low, all of it breathing slow the way you are breathing slow. You are one small warm point of rest inside an enormous resting world, and the world is not asking you to hold any of it up. It holds itself. It has always held itself. You can put down whatever you are carrying and it will not fall, because it was never yours to carry through the middle of the night in the first place. Somewhere out in that dark there are others awake, as there always are, and others sinking back down as you are sinking, and others already deep, and the whole of it turns together, this great slow wheel of sleeping and waking that has turned every night since there were nights, and you are simply on it now, in your place on it, carried around toward morning with everyone else, needing to do nothing but stay where the wheel has set you, warm and low, and turning slowly through the dark. Feel how little is asked of you, feel how the asking has stopped, no breath that must be a certain way, for the breath has found its own slow shape and keeps it now without you, no muscle that must hold, for they have all let go, one after another, into the mattress and the warmth, no thought that must be finished, for the thoughts have thinned to almost nothing, a drift of dim half-shapes that rise and fade before they ever become words. There is only the lying here, only the being held, only the long, slow settling that goes down and never has to reach a bottom, because there is no bottom to this, only deeper and warmer and further, on and on into the night. And the weight of you keeps deepening, not the sharp heaviness of tiredness now, but something softer, riper, a warm, dense stillness that has soaked all the way through, from the skin down into the muscle, and from the muscle down into the long bones, so that even the deepest parts of you have gone heavy and warm and still, the marrow itself at rest, the very core of the body quiet. Nothing in you left that is bracing, nothing left that is holding a shape against the dark, only this full warm weight pressing gently and evenly down into the bed, and the bed rising gently and evenly up to meet it, the two of you settled into each other for the whole long remainder of the night. There is a warmth that gathers in a body when it stops resisting, a warmth that has nowhere it needs to go and so just pools and stays, in the belly, in the chest, in the loosened hollow of the throat, in the palms of the open hands. Let it gather, let it pool. You do not have to move it or spread it or do anything with it at all, only let it be where it is. A slow banked warmth lying in you like coals gone low and steady, keeping the whole of you gently warm from the inside all through the coldest, stillest hours. And the dark itself, that you woke into with the heart a little quick, the dark that once seemed so wide and empty and awake around you, feel how it has changed, or how you have changed inside it. It is not empty now, it is full, soft, close, a kind of covering, a kind of held breath, a great mild darkness laid over the whole world like a blanket over a sleeping child, and you underneath it, small and warm and covered, breathing slow in the good dark that means only rest. There is nothing in it to fear and nothing in it to fix. It is the friendliest thing there is, this dark, the oldest keeper of sleep, and it has folded itself around you, and it will not lift until it is time, and it is nowhere near time. So sink into the friendliness of it, let the dark be a thing that holds rather than a thing that waits, Let it press soft against your closed eyes and your loosened face and the slow rise and fall of your chest, and let every place it touches go a little heavier under its touch, a little further down, a little further gone. You are being tucked in by the whole night at once, covered over and kept, and the covering only deepens the longer you lie still beneath it. Down here where you are now, the sounds have all gone distant and round. Whatever small noises the night makes, the settling of the house, the far-off whisper of the wind, the almost nothing hum of the world's machinery running on without you, they reach you soft and blurred, arriving from very far away, wrapped in cotton. None of them sharp enough to catch on. All of them just part of the wide, low murmur of a sleeping world, a murmur that rocks rather than wakes. You can let each faint sound come and go without turning toward it. They are not calls, they ask nothing. They are only the night breathing around you, and their coming and going is one more slow rhythm to sink beneath, like the tide, like the breath, like the great turning wheel. Let the ears grow heavy too then, let even the listening let go. There is nothing you need to hear between now and the morning, no sound you are waiting for, no signal, and so the part of you that listens can lie down as well and rest, and the last thin thread of your attention to the room can loosen and fall away, until you are no longer keeping any watch at all. Not with the eyes, not with the ears, not with the racing mind that has long since gone still. All your watchers stood down. All your sentries asleep at their posts, which is right, which is safe, because there is nothing out there in the dark that needs watching for, and you are allowed, fully and finally allowed, to be a person who is not on guard. That is the deepest permission of this hour, to be, for these long dark hours, entirely off guard, unguarded and unworried and unwatched and unneeded. To lie in the middle of the night with every defense laid down and no harm coming, and to feel in the very not happening of harm how safe you have been all along, how safe you are, how safe you will go on being while you sleep the rest of this night away. And so there is nothing to do with the long hours ahead but spend them like this, sunk and warm and unguarded, breathing slow, letting the wheel turn you gently toward a morning you need not think about yet. You have so much night left, so much soft dark road still to travel lying perfectly still, and you will travel all of it asleep, mile after dark mile of it, without lifting your head, without opening your eyes, carried the whole way. If a thought should drift up out of the quiet, some small leftover of the day, some worry that lost its way and wandered back, let it drift right through and out again without stopping, the way a bit of mist drifts through an open dark field and is gone. You do not have to follow it, do not have to answer it, do not have to decide anything about it. At this hour, a thought is only whether passing through a dark and empty country, and the country does not chase the weather, it only lies there under it and lets it pass, and stays exactly as it was, dark and wide and still. Be the country, not the weather, let it all pass over you and move on. You are the ground, and the ground stays, and the ground is asleep. Heavier now, and warmer, and further down, the breath so slow and small it is almost not there, just the faintest tide at the edge of you, in and out, in and slower out, needing no help, wanting no notice, tending itself in the dark the way it has tended itself every night of your life while you slept and never once knew it. Trust it to that. Trust the breath to breathe you, the heart to keep you, the whole quiet machinery of the sleeping body to carry you through until light, without your watching over any of it. You are in good hands, your own, the body's own, the night's own, all of them holding you at once, and none of them needing a thing from you but this, that you stay down and stay soft and let yourself be held. The pillow beneath your head has warmed to the exact shape of you now, a warm hollow that fits you and holds you and asks you to sink no more than a hair further into it, which you do without trying, the head settling that last small amount into the warmth, the neck going loose, the jaw unclenching one more degree, the whole heavy head given over completely to the pillows, keeping so that not one muscle in the neck is doing any lifting anymore, none, the head simply resting where it lies. Heavy as a stone in soft ground and staying. And the shoulders dropped so far from the ears now, so far down and back into the bed, that the old habit of holding them high, the daylight habit of bracing, has gone entirely slack. They lie wide and open and heavy, spread out on either side of you, no longer curled in around anything, no longer guarding the chest, just resting, just heavy, just down. And the chest between them rising and falling so gently, so slightly, that from the outside you would seem almost perfectly still, a body at the very floor of its sleep, breathing the small, slow breath of the deeply gone. Let that be you, let you be the body at the floor of its sleep. There is nowhere lower to go and nowhere you would rather be, only here, only down, only warm and heavy, and covered in the friendly dark with the whole long night still folded around you. The arms have forgotten they are arms. The hands have forgotten they are hands. They lie where they fell hours ago, warm and open and empty, holding nothing, reaching for nothing, the fingers softly curled and utterly still, so far from any task, so far from any use, that they might be the hands of someone dreaming, which they nearly are. Let them stay lost like that. Let the whole map of the body blur and soften until you could not draw its edges in the dark, until you are less a shape in the bed than a warmth in the bed, a heaviness, a slow breathing, a quiet. And down through the length of you, the same soft forgetting spreads. The hips let go of their last holding and sink. The legs lie long and loose and impossibly heavy, warm all the way down. The feet fallen open, easy, done. Every part of you handed over to the dark and the warmth and the deep. Every part of you agreeing, without a word, to stay exactly where it is until morning and to ask for nothing in the meantime. This is the second sleep your body knows how to find. This is it, right here, the thing you were afraid you had lost when you woke. You have not lost it. You are inside it. It has closed around you again the way it always could, and it will keep closing, deeper and deeper, all through what remains of the dark. So stay, just stay. There is nothing coming that you must be ready for, no edge of the night you must be awake to cross. The hours will carry you, and you will not feel them pass, and that is exactly as it should be. That is what sleep is for, to take the long dark distance off your hands and cross it for you while you rest. Let it cross the distance for you now. Let the sleep do the traveling. You have only to lie here at the warm, still center of it and be carried, breath by slow breath, deeper and further and lower, into the long, soft middle of the night where nothing is asked and nothing is owed, and there is no reason, none at all, ever to rise. Down and warm and heavy and held, and the night going on and on around you, wide and dark and gentle, with all the hours in the world still left to hold you under, and morning so far off it need not be thought of at all. And nothing you must decide, nothing you must remember. The night keeps no ledger of you, asks you for no account, only lets you lie here and be one more sleeping body among the countless sleeping bodies scattered across the dark side of the turning world. Somewhere the rain has started softly on a roof that is not yours, over someone else who is sleeping the same sleep you are sleeping now, and somewhere else the air is dry and still and cool, and someone lies under a thin sheet with the window cracked, breathing slow. And everywhere, in every one of those rooms, the same thing is happening that is happening here. The body has laid itself down and gone quiet, and the mind has loosened its grip, and the hours are passing without anyone having to hold them. You are one of those bodies now, one small warm point of sleep among all the others. Nothing special is being asked of you, nothing different, only the same old ordinary miracle that the whole sleeping world is performing at once, without effort, without thought, the simple letting go, the simple staying down. And you are so far into it now, so far down the long slope of the night, that the surface where you woke is nowhere near, not even a memory, just a place you drifted up to once and drifted back down from, the way a diver rises for a moment and sinks again without ever really leaving the deep. Let me tell you how quiet it is out there, so you can rest inside the quiet. Out past these walls, the streets are empty and gleaming faintly where a little light falls. The houses are dark, one after another, each one holding its sleepers the way this one holds you. The great machines of the day have all wound down, the traffic thinned to nothing, the voices gone in, the doors closed, the last footsteps long since climbed their stairs and stopped. The whole neighborhood is breathing slow, the whole street, the whole sleeping town, and the sound of it, if you could hear it all at once, would be nothing more than a vast soft hush, a single long exhale spread across 10,000 rooms. You are inside that hush. You are part of that exhale. Your slow breath is one thread in an enormous quiet, and the quiet does not need you to do anything but keep on being quiet, keep on being here, keep on sinking gently into the deep, warm middle of it where you already are. Feel how the bed has stopped being something separate from you. Hours of your warmth have soaked into it, and hours of its softness have soaked into you, until there is no clear line anymore between the body and the place that holds the body. You have grown into the bed the way a stone settles into moss, the way a boat settles onto still water and stops moving at all. There is no effort left in the way you lie, nothing braced, nothing perched, nothing waiting to be adjusted. You have found, without looking, the exact shape of being completely at rest, and you are keeping it now the way a sleeping thing keeps its stillness, not by holding it, but by having nothing left in you that wants to move. And the warmth, let me stay a while with the warmth, because the warmth is where the sleep lives. There is a low, even heat gathered under the covers now, made of your own body slowly over the hours, held in close and gentle around you, and it wraps you the way warm water wraps a hand lowered into it, all the way round, evenly, with no cold edge anywhere. The small of your back is warm, the backs of the knees, the soft place at the base of the throat. The warmth has found every hollow and filled it, and there is nothing left in you that is bracing against cold, nothing clenched, nothing drawn tight, just a long warm loosening from the crown of the head all the way to the ends of the toes, the kind of warmth that makes the eyelids heavier, that makes the breath slower, that tells every old part of the body the same old wordless thing. You are safe, you are warm, you may stay down. Stay down. There is a slowness that comes over the blood in the deep of the night, and you are in it now. The heart that woke a little quick some hours ago has long since eased, beating slow and even and untroubled, so quiet in the chest you cannot feel it unless you go looking, and there is no reason to go looking. Let it keep its own slow time without you. Let it do the one soft thing it has always known how to do, on and on through the dark, needing nothing from you, asking nothing, only carrying you steadily down the night the way it has carried you down every night of your life while you slept and never knew. You never had to keep yourself alive through a single night. It was always done for you, quietly, underneath, by the parts of you that never sleep so that the rest of you can. The breath will keep coming whether you attend to it or not. The heart will keep its slow rhythm whether you listen or not. The warmth will keep gathering and the body will keep mending in the dark, all of it running smooth and sure beneath the floor of your sleep, so that you, the tired part, the part that woke and worried, you can let go all the way, and trust the deep machinery of yourself to carry you unharmed to morning. Let it carry you. There is nothing to keep watch over. The watch is kept without you. The long night is minded by something older and steadier than your waking mind, and it does not tire, and it does not doubt, and it will not set you down. So the last of the keeping watch can leave you now. You can feel it going, if you are still near enough to the surface to feel anything at all, that faint held readiness at the back of the mind, the little sentry that stood up when you woke, still half standing out of old habit. You can feel it sitting back down now, easing its shoulders, laying down whatever it thought it had to hold. There is no watch to keep. There is no hour you must catch. The sentry may sleep too, and it is sleeping, folding down into the same warm dark as the rest of you, And now, there is no part of you left standing, no part of you left on guard, only the whole of you laid down together in the deep. And how much of the night is still yours? That is the gift of waking when you woke and finding your way back down like this. The night is not nearly over, it is barely turned. There are hours upon soft hours still stacked ahead of you, dark and unhurried, and entirely yours to sleep straight through. The window will stay dark a long, long while yet. The birds are hours off. The first grey is nowhere near the edge of the sky. You are in the wide middle of the dark, the deepest, most generous part of it, where the night seems almost to stand still and hold you, in no hurry to hand you over to the day. Rest in that, rest in the sheer amount of night still left. You could sink for hours and still not reach the bottom of it. You could drift down, and the dark would still be there beneath you, holding, endless, kind. And I will be here through all of it. If you stir again, some hour from now, and float up for a moment toward the surface, you will not have to find your way alone. The voice will be here, easing you back under before you have even properly woken, turning you gently around and pointing you back down into the deep. You need not be afraid of surfacing. Surfacing is nothing. It is a small thing, a diver rising for one breath. Each time it happens, you will simply be met and turned and let back down, and the sleep will close over you again as easily as water closes over a dropped stone. So even that small fear can go, the fear of waking again. It has nothing left to stand on. Waking again is not a danger, it is just another gentle handing back down. And it is already taken care of, already arranged, already waiting to be kind to you whenever it comes. Let that be one less thing, let it go. There is no wrong that the rest of this night can do to you now. Feel the weight come back into you, if you drifted up a little to listen, the good weight, the heavy, sweet pull of a body that has given up all its holding. The head is heavy in the deep of the pillow, so heavy it has made its own soft hollow, and it will not lift again tonight. There is no reason to lift it. The shoulders are heavy and low and wide, spread out and dropped, miles from the ears, resting on the bed like two smooth stones laid down at the bottom of a slow river. The arms are heavy along your sides, sunk and warm and forgotten. The whole trunk of the body heavy, pressed gently and evenly into everything beneath it, held from below by the whole solid, patient earth. That is worth resting on, the ground beneath the building, the deep still ground that holds the whole weight of the house and the street and the sleeping town without the smallest strain, without moving at all, holding everything all night long and asking nothing. Your weight is nothing to it, your weight is welcome. You can hand it over completely, every ounce, and the ground will take it and hold it and never once grow tired, all the way to morning. Give it your weight, all of it. There is nothing left in you that needs to hold itself up. And the dark, let the dark be the soft thing it is, not an emptiness, not a nothing, but a covering, a closeness, a great dark blanket drawn over half the world at once, over your town, over your street, over your window, over your closed and resting eyes. The dark is not against you. The dark is the oldest friend of sleep, the thing your whole body has waited for since the light first went, the signal that goes all the way down to the deep chemistry of you and says the same low word the warmth says, rest now, it is time, stay down. The dark is doing its slow, kind work in you even now, loosening you, deepening you, telling every cell that the day is far away and there is nothing to rise for. Let it work, let it darken you all the way through, until even your thoughts have gone dim and soft and slow, until there is scarcely a thought left at all, just the faint, warm murmur of a mind winding down toward nothing, toward the good blank quiet of the deepest sleep. You do not need your thoughts tonight. They can dim, they can thin, they can drift apart and lose their shapes and stop meaning anything at all, and you will lose nothing by letting them go, because everything they were carrying is set down until morning, safe, waiting, none of it needed here in the dark. Let the thoughts go dim, let them thin out into the quiet like breath into cold air, They're for a moment and then gone, and no next one rising to take their place. Just spaces now between the thoughts, longer and longer spaces, soft dark spaces where nothing needs to be thought. And it is in those spaces that the sleep grows deepest, in the gaps, in the quiet, in the parts of the night where the mind simply stops and rests like everything else. Rest in the gaps, rest in the spaces between. There is nothing you need to fill them with. Somewhere far off, a single car passes and is gone, and the sound of it only makes the quiet deeper afterward, the way one far bird makes a wide field feel wider, and the quiet comes back and closes over the place where the sound was, and you are still here, still down, still warm, undisturbed. A body that has learned again the old trick of staying under while the small noises of the night come and go and mean nothing. Let the sounds come and go, none of them are for you, none of them ask anything of you. They are just the night turning over in its own sleep, and you can turn deeper into yours. And the breath still, slower now than when we began, slower than you could make it if you tried, because you are not making it, it is making itself, low and long and almost nothing, the small economical breath of a body that has powered nearly all the way down, in, and the long slow out, and a stillness after, an easy pause where the body is in no hurry at all to breathe again. And then, when it is ready, only when it is ready, the next slow breath, drawn without effort, given back without effort, on, tending itself, needing no help from you. You are so far under now that the breath has gone quiet enough to lose. You cannot quite feel where it begins or ends. It has blended into the general softness, into the warmth and the weight and the dark, until breathing and resting and being have all become the same single quiet thing. And there is no seam anywhere in you, no edge, no effort, only the smooth, unbroken deep. Stay in the smooth, unbroken deep. There is nothing in it that can reach you, nothing in it you must do. It is the safest place in the whole turning world, this deep, warm middle of your own sleep, and you have found your way all the way back down into it, and you may stay. Stay. The hours ahead will keep you the way the hours behind have kept you, one after another, dark and soft and long, each one carrying you a little further from the moment you woke, and a little nearer, without any effort of yours, to the gentle grey of a morning that is still so far off it is barely real, barely worth the faintest thought. You will cross all those hours without feeling them, the way you have crossed them 1,000 nights before, and you will not remember the crossing, and that is exactly right. That is what the deep sleep is for, to take the long dark distance quietly off your hands. So let the distance be taken, let the night do all the traveling. You have only to lie here, warm and heavy and held, at the still center of it, and be carried down and further down, into the long soft depth of the dark where nothing is asked, and nothing is owed, and there is no reason, none at all, ever to rise. Only to stay, only to sink, only to be here, warm and heavy and held, with the whole wide night still folded gently all around you, and all the hours in the world still left to keep you under. Downs and warms and quiet and gone. And if some small part of you, somewhere far off, still keeps its faint watch the way a body sometimes does in the middle of the night, let even that small watchman set down his lantern now. There is nothing out there in the dark that needs guarding. The doors are shut. The night is holding its own edges, so you do not have to. And that last thin thread of attention, the one that has been listening all these hours out of an old habit of listening, may loosen too, and let go, and drift down to join the rest of you in the warm. Nothing to keep watch over, nothing coming, only the slow hours, one folding softly into the next, and you at the center of them, kept. Somewhere beneath you, the mattress goes on holding the whole length of you without the smallest complaint, the way still water holds a boat that has stopped rowing. You are not lying on the bed so much as resting in it now, settled into a shape it has taken around you, a hollow warmed by your own long stillness, and there is no line anymore where you end and the softness begins. The shoulders have given their weight over completely. The hips have sunk to where they no longer press, but simply rest. The backs of the legs, the heels, the loose open hands, all of them lowered by slow degrees through the night until they came to rest on the floor of their own heaviness and could go no lower. And there they have stayed, and there they will stay. Heavy in the way warm sand is heavy. Heavy in the way a full and quiet river is heavy near its mouth, moving so slowly it seems not to move at all. And the warmth that has gathered under the covers through these long hours is your own warmth now, made by you, kept by you. A small steady climate of your own body that the blankets have simply agreed to hold close. It wraps the shoulders and pools at the small of the back and lies along the legs like something living and gentle, and every breath feeds it a little, and every hour deepens it, and there is nothing to do to keep it, but stay exactly where you are, doing exactly nothing, which is all the night has ever asked of you. Warms and kept, and needing nothing. The dark in the room has softened too, the way dark does in the deep middle hours when even the shadows have lain down. It is not a dark that presses, it is a dark that cushions, a dark that has rounded off every hard corner of the room and drawn a soft grey blanket over the furniture and the walls and the far window, so that even if the eyes opened for a moment, they would find nothing sharp, nothing waiting, only the blurred and friendly shapes of a room that is asleep along with you. The room breathes slow, the walls hold still, the whole small space has gone quiet and dim and kind, and it is minding itself, and it is minding you. Let it mind you, you have carried enough, let the room take a turn. And far past the walls of this one dim room, the night goes on being wide, wider than any worry could ever stretch itself to fill, whole dark fields lying under it, cooling slowly, long empty roads with the lights strung out along them and almost no one driving, rivers moving through the dark toward the sea without needing to be watched. And the great slow turn of the whole round earth carrying this side of it away from the sun for a while longer yet, tipping all of it, the fields, the roads, the rivers, the rooms, the sleeping and the half-sleeping, and the ones like you who woke and are finding their way back down, carrying all of it gently through the deepest part of the night together. You are one small warm point on the turning dark of it, held on by the same soft gravity that holds the seas in their beds and the mountains in their places, and it is not letting you go, it has never once let anything go, it only holds and holds and holds. Held by the whole turning earth, you could not fall if you tried. And you are not the only one it holds awake and then eases back down. In the same deep hour, in 10,000 darkened rooms, other bodies have surfaced the way you surfaced and are sinking again the way you are sinking. Someone in a city far to the east, where the dark is already thinning toward its morning, turning over, pulling the blanket up, going back under for one last stretch. Someone in a house on a quiet street not so far from yours, awake a moment ago, eyes closing again now. Someone at sea, someone in a valley, someone in a high room over a sleeping town, all of them meeting this same hour, all of them walking the same slow path back down into the warm that you are walking. You are in good company in the dark, a wide, quiet, invisible company of the resting, and you belong among them, breathing slow, letting go, sinking down, no different and no more alone than any of them. Not alone, never, in this hour alone. There is nothing you were supposed to have solved by now, nothing the night is disappointed you did not do. The hours do not keep score, they only pass, and let you pass through them, and ask for nothing in return but that you rest. So whatever thought tried to hand you a task when you first woke, you may notice, if it drifts near again, that it has gone soft at the edges, gone quiet, lost its urgency somewhere in the last few hours of dark, the way a loud voice in another room finally settles. It is not gone because you fought it, it is gone because you did the wiser thing and simply let the hour carry it off. and the hour did, the way it carries everything off eventually, gently, without your help. Nothing to solve, nothing to hold. It was never yours to carry through the night. And the mind that reached and switched on and did its anxious arithmetic when you first came up out of sleep has grown slow and wide and dim to match the room. Its thoughts come further apart now and softer and less like thoughts than like weather, drifting across the dark of you and drifting off again, casting no shadow, leaving no mark. You do not follow them. You do not need to. You can let a thought arrive and let it dissolve in the same slow motion, the way a small cloud thins to nothing over a warm field, and underneath it the wide quiet stays, unbothered, unbroken, yours. Let them drift, let them thin, let the wide quiet underneath just be. Down here where you have come to rest, so far below the surface where you woke, the current is very slow and very warm, and it is moving in only one direction, the direction of deeper, the direction of morning, and it is carrying you without a sound. You do not have to swim. You gave up swimming hours ago. You have only to lie back on the slow, warm water of your own tiredness and let it bear you the way it knows how, the way it has borne you every night of your life, whether you trusted it or not. And it is bearing you now, past the middle of the night, toward the far, still distant shallows of the morning that you will not reach for a long time yet. A long, soft, while yet hours of dark still folded up ahead of you, more than enough, more than you could ever need. Born on the slow, warm water, nothing to do but be carried. And your face, that woke with its small frown of alarm, has let the frown go completely now, the brow smooth, the small muscles around the eyes at rest, the jaw loosened, and the lips just barely parted with the slow passage of the breath. It is the face of someone gone all the way down, a face with nothing left to arrange, nothing left to hold in place, given over entirely to the warm and the dark. And the breath moves through it so lightly now, in through the soft dark, out through the soft dark, that it stirs almost nothing, a small warm tide at the very lowest reach of its going out, barely troubling the stillness at all. Smooth and loose and given over. There is time, there is so much time. That is the secret the middle of the night keeps from you when you first wake, and it lies to you about the hour. It tells you there is almost none left, that the morning is nearly on you, that you must hurry, must fix it, must sleep now or lose your chance. And none of that was ever true. The truth is the opposite. The truth is that the night is long and generous and only partway through, that the hours ahead are many and unhurried, that there is nothing you could do with them better than exactly this, lying warm and heavy and let go in the deep of the dark, spending them slowly, spending them well, one after another, in no rush at all to reach the end of them. So much time, so much dark still to rest in, no reason on earth to hurry. Feel how the whole body has agreed at last to be one weight, not a collection of parts each with its own small tension, but one long single mass of warm and heavy, settled evenly into the bed from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet, all of it at the same low peaceful pressure, all of it sinking at the same slow rate, all of it done, finished, arrived at the bottom of its long descent and resting there together. There is a great simplicity in it, nothing separate anymore. Nothing pulling its own way, just the one quiet weight of you, held in the dark, breathing slow. One weight, one warmth, one long, slow breath moving through all of it. And the quiet in the room has a grain to it, if you listen far enough down, not silence exactly, but the soft, low hum that the world makes when almost everything in it has stopped. A sound so even and so constant that it is nearer to stillness than to sound, and it does not disturb the quiet. It is the quiet. It is what the deep of the night sounds like from the inside. And you can rest your tired attention on it the way you might rest a hand on the flank of a large, calm, sleeping animal and feel it rise and fall. It asks nothing. It changes nothing. It just goes on, low and even and endless, holding the whole dark room in one long, unbroken tone, under which you sink and are held. Rest on the low, even hum. Let it carry the last of your listening away. Every hour that has already passed tonight passed exactly like this, without your effort, without your watching. You did not have to do anything to move from the hour you woke to the hour you are in now. It simply came softly while you let go, and the next will come the same way, and the one after that, each arriving so gently you will never feel the seam, each laying you down a little deeper than the last. You have already proved it hours ago. You woke and you feared you would not get back, and here you are, far down, warm, nearly gone, and the getting back happened by itself, the way it was always going to, the way it always does when you finally stop trying to make it happen and simply allow the slow, warm current to have you. It happened by itself. It is happening still. You have only to allow it. So allow it, go on allowing it. Let the allowing be the last soft thing you do, and then let even that go, because the sinking no longer needs your permission. It has its own momentum now, gentle and sure and all its own, drawing you down through the warm, dark layers of the night one after another, deeper than thought, deeper than time, deeper than the memory of ever having woken. Down where the hours pool warm and slow. Down where the dark is thickest and kindest. Down where there is nothing left to be but heavy and warm and here and gone. And the night keeps folding softly closed behind you as you go, so that the surface where you woke grows further and further off, less and less real, until it is only the faintest pale memory somewhere far above, not worth the swim, not worth the reaching, nothing up there for you now. Everything you need is down here in the warm. The whole rest of the night is down here, waiting, patient, wide. And you are sinking into the middle of it, with nothing to carry, and nothing to fear, and nowhere at all to be, but exactly, warmly, heavily here. Let the surface go, let it grow small and pale and far. You are not going back up there tonight. Only downs, only warm, only slow, only held. And the covers rise and fall so faintly with the small tide of the breath that if anyone were near, they would have to lean close and wait a long, quiet moment to be sure you were breathing at all. That is how far down you have gone. That is how gently the body is idling now, spending almost nothing, keeping itself with the smallest and slowest of efforts. All of it turned low, all of it turned soft, all of it sunk into the deep, even keeping of the sleep it knows so well. And there is no work left in you anywhere, no held place, no waiting muscle, no listening nerve, only the long, warm, loosened length of you poured into the shape of the bed, kept by the dark, carried by the hour, going nowhere, needing nothing, deep. Deep and warm and slow and kept. The morning is hours off, hours and hours, more dark ahead than behind, and every one of those hours belongs to you, to spend down here in the warm, unhurried, unbothered, unreachable. So spend them, sink through them. Let each one take you a little deeper into the soft. There is no bottom you can fall too far past, no depth too deep, only warmer and slower and quieter the further down you go, only kinder, only safer, on and on into the wide, dark middle of the night, where you are held so completely that there is nothing left to do and nothing left to be but here. Stay here, sink here, be carried, warm and heavy and held, on down through the long, soft dark. And the warmth has a way of moving that you don't have to guide, settling first in the deep of the chest, and then spreading out along the arms, the way heat spreads slow through a room that has been quiet a long time, no rush to it, no reaching, just the even outward drift of something warm finding every cool edge of you and softening it, one edge after another, until there are no edges left, only the warm and the further warm and the deeper warm past that. And you can feel how the body takes this warmth in and asks for nothing in return, no thought, no answer, no turning toward the hour. It simply keeps the warmth and keeps you inside it, the way the ground keeps the last of the day's heat long after the light is gone. And if some small part of you had grown used over the years to waking at this hour and bracing, that old flinch that comes before you are even properly awake, the body sitting up inside itself, expecting the worry to arrive, you can feel tonight how that bracing simply isn't coming. There is nothing to brace against down here. The hour turned out to be soft after all, the dark turned out to be kind. And the part of you that used to stand guard has been allowed, at last, to lie down beside the rest of you and rest too. Let it rest, it has kept watch a long time. Let it set the watching down and sink where you are sinking, deeper than its old habit can reach, down past the place where waking used to mean bracing, into the place where waking, if it comes at all, means only turning a little further into the warm. Because you have learned this tonight, even if you never once tried to, the body has learned it, quietly, the way it learns most things, by doing them in the dark, that the middle of the night is not a place you fall into by accident and have to climb out of. It is a room you already know how to be in. A long, low, warm room with the covers pulled to your shoulder and the breath running slow, and every time you have ever settled back down through it, the body has kept a little of that knowing, folded it away, so that now the knowing is deep and wide and yours. You do not have to find the way back to sleep. The way is worn smooth beneath you. You have only to lean the smallest amount, and it carries you. So lean, not with effort. There is no effort left. Lean the way a held thing leans into the hand that holds it. Lean into the dark and the warm and the slow, and let the worn smooth way take you the rest of the distance, wherever the rest of the distance is, down where the difference between deep sleep and deeper sleep is nothing you could ever name or notice. Only the quiet going on getting quieter, only the warm going on getting warmer, only you going on getting further from the surface with every long, unhurried breath. And out beyond the wall, past the window, the night is doing what the night always does at this hour, holding still, the street gone soundless, the houses along it dark, the whole slow turn of the world tilted deep into its own night side and in no hurry to come round. There is a great stillness laid over everything out there, roofs and roads and fields, and the far edges of towns you will never see, all of it dim and quiet and settled, and your one small warm room is set down inside that stillness like a stone set down in deep water, held on every side, nothing able to reach you through so much quiet. And the others are out there too, the ones awake as you were awake, scattered thin across the dark in their own small rooms. But you don't need to picture them any longer. You don't need to reach for them. You have gone somewhere further down than they are, and that is right. That is as it should be. Some of them are following you down even now, easing under the way you eased under, the whole quiet company of the wakeful thinning out one by one into sleep, and the dark growing more peopled with the sleeping and less peopled with the waking, hour by hour, as the night does its long, patient work of gathering everyone back in. You were gathered in a while ago. You are far inside the fold now. Let the others come at their own pace. Your part is only to stay down, and you are staying down beautifully without even trying, deep in the warm middle where nothing is asked. There is a slowness in you now that you could not manufacture if you tried, the slowness of a body that has given up all its hurry, every last thread of it, the hurry it woke with, the hurry it carries through its days, the small, constant lean forward of being a person with things to do, all of it set down. The breath slowed past the point where you would ever bother to count it, the heart gone long and easy and unremarkable, ticking over so quietly in the deep of you that it asks for no attention at all, just keeping you faithfully without a sound, and the whole rhythm of you turned down to its lowest kind and steadiest setting. The setting the body finds only here, only in the deep of the night when nothing is watched and nothing is measured, and there is nothing left to be but slow. Feel how little you are holding. Feel how the hands have given up their last small tension. The fingers curled loose and warm wherever they have come to rest. No grip in them, no readiness, nothing gathered. Feel how the jaw hangs soft and the tongue rests easy, and the whole of the face has smoothed itself out into the blank, untroubled openness of a face that is deeply asleep. None of the day's expressions left in it. None of the small held frowns, only the plain, warm slackness of rest. And feel how even that noticing is going now, thinning as you sink, because you don't need to feel these things any longer. They will keep being true whether you feel them or not. The loosening does not depend on you watching it, so let the watching dissolve too. Let it sink like everything else. Let there be no one left to notice how deep you have gone. Only the going, only the warm, only the dark closing soft and complete over the last small light of attention. And if a sound should come from somewhere in the house, some small settling creak of the walls giving up their own last warmth to the night, a pipe ticking, a floorboard easing, let it come and let it go without ever bringing you up. A sound at this hour is nothing. It is only the house breathing the way you are breathing, slow and untended, and it does not want anything from you. It does not need you to wake and check. It is simply the ordinary night speaking its ordinary quiet syllables to itself, while you sleep on beneath them, deep and undisturbed, the way you would sleep on beneath the sound of soft rain. Let every small night sound be that to you tonight, rain on the far side of sleep, nothing to rise for, only more reason to sink. Because you are so far past the reach of small things now, so far down that the little noises and the little shifts of the dark pass over the top of you, like weather over a deep still lake, ruffling nothing, reaching nothing, while the real of you rests down in the cold warm depths, where no surface weather ever comes. A lake at night, that is a good slow thing to be dark all the way down, holding the last heat of the day in its deep, so still that the stars would lie unbroken on its face if there were any stars, so still that a whole night could pass over it and leave it exactly as it was, deep and dark and undisturbed and kept, be still like that, let the night pass over the surface of you and change nothing in the deep of you, only hold you, only keep you, only let you rest. And the hours ahead, there are so many of them still, folded soft and dark and waiting, more of them than you could spend if you tried, a long generous stretch of night still to come before there is any pale edge to it at all, and not one of those hours will ask a single thing of you. They are not hours to get through. They are hours to disappear into, warm and undemanding, each one exactly like the last, dark and slow and kind, and you may sink down through all of them without ever once coming up, without ever once being needed, without ever once being anywhere, but here in the deep warm middle where the night keeps you, there is nothing on the far side of them that cannot wait. The morning will make itself without you slowly, in its own time, and it will still be there, whole and ready, whenever you finally drift up toward it, hours and hours from now. But not yet is nothing of it now. Now is only the sinking, only the warm, only the long dark hospitality of the hour holding you down where you belong. Let the shoulders go a little further, then there is always a little further. The body keeps finding new small slack to give up as it settles. Some last held thread in the shoulder loosening now, letting the shoulders spread a fraction wider into the bed, heavier, warmer, more given. And the back easing its whole long length down against what holds it, vertebra by vertebra sinking and softening, the deep muscles either side of the spine letting go of a tension so old and so quiet you never knew it was there until it left, and the hips settling into the mattress with the full frank weight of something that has entirely stopped holding itself up, sunk and warm and done. And the legs long and loose and abandoned, too heavy to be yours anymore, too far away, sunk past the point of belonging to anyone, just warmth laid into the shape of warmth, just weight given over to weight. And the whole of you, gathered up in that giving over, poured so completely into the bed that the line between you and the bed has gone soft and uncertain. No clear edge where the warmth of you ends and the warmth you've made in the covers begins. The two grown into one warm, continuous thing in the dark, and you sinking down through the middle of it, less and less a body, more and more just a warm, slow weight in a warm, slow dark, drifting. This is the deep of it. This is the low hour, the still hour, the far hour, the one that used to frighten you a little when you woke into it alone, and it will never frighten you the same way again, because you have felt now how soft its floor is, how far down it lets you go, how well it holds. The deepest part of the night is the safest part, the most held part, the part with the most dark stacked on every side, and you are down in the very heart of it, wrapped round and round in quiet, kept on every side by the sheer thickness of the hour, further from any need to wake than you will be at any other point in the whole turning of the day. So there is nothing to do but let it keep being true. Let the deep hour keep you the way it is keeping you, without your help, without your watching, without one more thought given to any of it. The sinking has been going on this whole time all on its own, beneath everything, steady, patient, sure, and it will go on long after these words have thinned away to nothing, carrying you down and down through the warm dark that has no bottom you could ever reach, only more warmth, only more dark, only more of the slow good weight of a body that has laid itself all the way down and does not mean to rise. Softer now, slower now, let the breath grow so faint and so far apart that whole long moments pass with nothing moving in you at all. Only the deep even keeping, only the warm, let each out breath be a little more of you leaving the surface, a little more of the day's last residue drifting off into the dark and not coming back. And let the in-breath ask for nothing, take nothing, only the smallest quiet sip of the night's cool air, barely stirring the covers, barely there, and then the long warm falling of the breath back out and you falling with it, further, softer, gone. Down where the warmth is oldest and deepest, down where the dark has weight to it, a soft, dark pressure holding you gently all around like deep water holds a diver, even and complete, no one place pressing more than another, only the whole warm hold of it wrapped close. Down past the last faint flicker of anything that could be called a thought, into the plain wide dark where there is nothing to think and no one to think it, only the warm, only the slow, only the deep, even breathing of a body that has found its way all the way back down and is resting there, kept in the middle of the night. And you can stay, that is the whole of it, the simple whole of it. You can stay, there is no reason left to leave, no edge to fall off of, no hour to answer to, nothing anywhere that needs you to be other than exactly this, warm and heavy and sunk and slow, down in the soft, deep floor of the night with the dark laid over you thick and kind, and the long hours still ahead of you all promising the same one thing, over and over, the only thing the deep of the night ever promises, rest, more rest. Deeper rest, rest without end or edge, on and on, warm and dark and held, for as long as the night lasts, and the night lasts long, and you are far, far inside it, going nowhere, needing nothing, kept. Let it carry you, it has had you all along. Let the last of your holding pour out into its keeping and be gone and sink and stay, and let the warm dark close the small remaining distance, soft and slow and complete, until there is no distance left at all, only the deep, only the kept, only the long, warm middle of the night going quietly on around you while you rest down inside it, heavier than thought, warmer than the covers, further under with every faint, slow breath. Deeper still and warm and slow and kept, and carried on down through the soft dark that has no end tonight, no end you need to find, only more of itself, only more warm, only more quiet, folding on and on around you as you go. And the house is quiet around you, quieter than it will be at any other hour, the deep still middle of it, when even the small sounds a house makes have mostly gone soft and far, the settling of the walls, the low, steady breath of the air moving through the rooms, all of it hushed down to almost nothing now, the way a whole building leans into the dark and rests. And you are somewhere inside that quiet, one warm sleeping weight held in the dark of one room, and the room held in the dark of the house, and the house held in the wider dark outside, layer on layer of held and quiet and kept, all of it wrapped around you, and nothing in any of it asking you to stir. You do not have to listen for anything. There is nothing coming that you need to meet. The night has no errand for you, no task laid at the foot of the bed waiting for you to wake and take it up. It only wants what it has always wanted of you at this hour, which is nothing at all, only that you go on lying here warm and let the slow time pass over you like slow water over a stone that has been resting on the riverbed so long it has forgotten it was ever anywhere else. Smooth and cool and covered and untroubled, going nowhere, worn soft by the long, quiet passing of the hours. And the hours are passing. That is the good and gentle secret of the deep of the night, that even when nothing seems to move, the time is moving, carrying you kindly toward the morning without your having to do a single thing to help it along. You do not have to pull yourself through these hours. You do not have to count them or track them or keep any watch over them. They move on their own, patient and sure, the way they have moved through every night there has ever been, and they will carry you the same way, asleep on the slow current of them, all the way to the far side without your ever once needing to take the oars. So let the keeping do its work. Let the warm hold you and the dark cover you and the slow time carry you, and give nothing back but the breath, and even the breath so quiet now, so unhurried, coming and going all on its own down in the deep of you where you do not have to tend it, the way it has kept itself through every hour you have ever slept, faithful and even, never once needing you to remember it. It remembers itself. It breathes you softly on through the dark, while the rest of you lies down past all remembering, warm and gone and kept. There is a kind of warmth that gathers in a bed slept in a long while, the slow warmth a body makes and the covers hold and give back. It has been building around you all these hours, banked close, a soft, steady heat with no edge to it, wrapped from your shoulders down to the soles of your feet, and you are lying at the very center of it, in the warmest and softest place there is, the place your own long stillness has made. Nothing out in the wide, cool night is warmer than this small kept hollow where you rest. And you do not have to hold it or make it, only lie here in the middle of it and let it soak all the way down into you, into the deep places, into the slow of your hands and the heavy of your legs and the loosened weight of your whole, long resting frame. Feel how little of you is left doing anything at all, how the effort has drained out of you by inches over the long hours until there is almost none of it remaining, the jaw let go, sitting soft and slightly parted, no weight to it, the small muscles around the eyes gone smooth and still, the eyes themselves resting quiet and turned down under their closed lids, not looking, not searching, only resting in the dark behind the dark, the brow wide and untroubled. The whole face let all the way down into that slack and open ease that only comes to it in the deepest hours, when there is no one to arrange it for and nothing it has to say. And lower, the shoulders sunk so far back into the softness that they have all but disappeared into it, no line left between where you end and where the bed begins, the arms lying wherever they came to rest, forgotten, warm and dumb and heavy, too far gone to move and no reason anywhere to move them, the hands loose, the fingers curled the smallest bit and open, holding nothing, having set down everything they were ever asked to carry hours and hours ago, nothing in your grip now. Nothing you need to keep hold of, both hands emptied and warm and resting, palms gone soft, the whole long day poured out of them into the dark, and not one drop of it left to hold. The chest rising so gently you would hardly know it, the slow low keeping going on and on beneath, unhurried, complete, and under that the belly warm and soft, loosened all the way through, rising and falling by the smallest amount with each far-apart breath, the deep middle of you at rest, the place where the tightness gathers in the daylight hours gone slack and open now, unclenched, forgetting it ever knew how to hold. And down through the hips, sunk and settled, all their weight given over, the long, heavy lengths of the legs lying still and warm, the knees soft, the calves gone loose and dumb, the ankles fallen open to whatever angle the resting found for them, no holding anywhere along the whole long line of them, and the feet, far down at the end of you, warm under the covers, still done. The last small distance of you laid all the way down and given up to the keeping like all the rest. That is the whole of you now, head to foot, given over, one long warm resting weight in the dark, breathing slow, held close, going nowhere, and there is such a deep rightness in it, such a plain and simple rightness, this being nothing but a body at rest in the middle of the night, asking nothing, owed nothing, only here, only warm, only breathing. It is the oldest ease there is. Older than any of the worries that came to find you when you surfaced, older than the day behind you and the day ahead, this plain animal rightness of a warm thing lying down in the dark and letting the night have it whole. And if some faint stirring should come later, some small shift up toward the surface, a turning, a half-thought, a brief thin drifting up toward waking, you do not have to fear it and you do not have to fight it. It is nothing. It is only the tide of sleep breathing, the way it always breathes, up a little and then down again, shallower and then deeper, all through the night, in everyone, in every sleeper there has ever been. You will rise the smallest way and then you will sink again, because sinking is what the body does at this hour. Sinking is the whole direction of the night. And there will be this warm voice here where you left it, and the warm bed here where you left it, and the dark laid soft over everything, and you will slide back down into it as easily as a stone slides back under still water, without a sound, without a ripple, gone again, kept again, carried on. So there is nothing to guard against. You can let go all the way, past even the small held watchfulness that keeps one ear open in the lighter hours. You do not need that ear tonight, nothing is coming. Let even that last thin thread of listening loosen and drop, and go down under it, down where you do not listen at all, down where there is only the warm and the slow and the deep even keeping, and no part of you left standing guard at the door. The door is shut. The night is minding it. You can go all the way in. And out beyond the walls, the world goes on being dark. The long, slow dark that has rolled halfway round the turning earth by now, covering city after city, house after house. All the countless rooms where the countless others lie the same as you, sunk and warm, and breathing in the deep of their own nights. You are one of an enormous quiet company laid down across the dark side of the world. All of you carried the same way on the same slow turning. All of you rode gently toward the same far morning. None of you alone in it, even though each lies still and separate in the private dark of a single room. The sleeping of the world is a vast and common thing, and you are folded down into the middle of it, one warm breathing part of the whole great hush, kept the way all of it is kept. Let that be a kind of blanket too, not only the warm one drawn up over your shoulders, but that wider one, the knowing that the dark is full of rest tonight, full of sleepers, full of the same slow breathing going on in room after room after room out to the edge of the night, and you among them, no different, no more awake, no more alone. Just one more of the warm and gone, sunk down into the common dark, breathing slow, needing nothing, carried on toward the light with all the rest of them. Hours and hours still to go, all of them soft, all of them yours to sleep straight through. Softer now, the sentences farther apart, more of the dark between them. Let the quiet grow long in the spaces where the words used to be, and rest in that quiet. And do not wait for the next word, it will come. And while it does not come, there is only the warm and the slow, and that is enough, that is more than enough, that is everything the deep of the night has ever needed to be. Down, and warm, and kept. Let the last of the counting go, if any of it lingered, the small arithmetic of the hours that reached for you when you first woke, the how many left, the how will tomorrow be. It has no place down here. Down here there is no number, no how many, no measuring of anything against anything. There is only the one long, unbroken, warm dark with no marks on it, no hours ticked off across it, no ledger anywhere of what has passed and what remains. It is all one soft, continuous keeping, and you are somewhere in the deep middle of it where the measuring cannot reach, where time has gone as smooth and seamless as the dark itself, one warm forever of resting with no edges cut into it at all. And nothing you set down earlier has to be picked back up. Everything you laid aside when the voice first met you, it is still laid aside, resting where you left it, out past the edge of the bed, out past the edge of the night, waiting patient and untroubled for a morning that is still a long, long way off. None of it has crept back in, none of it can, while you are down this deep. It cannot follow you here. It stays up at the surface where you left it, small and quiet and waiting, and it will keep, all of it will keep, and you owe it nothing until the light comes, and the light is not coming yet, and so you owe nothing yet, nothing at all, only this, only the warm going on of the breath and the slow going on of the dark. Even the voice can thin now, even the voice can go soft and far and become just one more of the quiet sounds the deep night makes, no more asking of you than the settling of the house or the low, even breath of the air in the rooms. You do not have to follow the words, you do not have to hold onto the sense of them. Let them wash over you the way slow water washes over the resting stone, and mean nothing you have to catch, and ask nothing you have to answer, only smooth and cover and carry, only warm, only low, only there in the dark keeping you company down where the words don't matter anymore, and only the warmth of them does. Down, deeper, warmer. Let the breath grow so long and so far apart that the spaces between are wide and dark and still, and rest all the way down inside those spaces, in the quiet under the quiet, where nothing rises and nothing reaches, and there is only the slow, only the deep, only the kept. And each time the breath comes back, it comes softer, asks less, takes only the smallest sip of the cool night air and gives it slowly back. And each slow giving back is a little more of you gone under, a little further down into the warm dark floor of the night, a little more dissolved into the keeping, until there is hardly a line left anywhere between you and the dark that holds you. And the dark holds you well. It has held you all these hours, and it holds you still, thick and soft, and even all around, no weight of it pressing more in one place than another. Only the whole gentle, even wrapping of it close against you like the warmest and heaviest of covers laid over everything you are. You can lean your whole self back into that holding and let it take the last of what you were carrying, the very last, the small remaining weight you did not even know you still held, and let it go, and let the dark have it and sink. And stay, and rest. There is so much night left. That is the kindest thing there is to know, down here at this hour, so much night still left, so many long, warm, dark hours still ahead of you, none of them asking anything, all of them yours to sleep straight down through. The morning is far, the morning is not your concern. The morning will find its own way here in its own slow time, and it will find you rested, because all you are doing between now and then is exactly this, only this, lying warm and heavy and kept in the deep of the night, and letting the hours carry you softly on. So there is no hurry anywhere in you, nowhere left for hurry to live. It has all drained out into the warm and the slow, and what is left is only the long, even resting of a body that has walked all the way back down from the surface and does not mean to climb again. Not now, not for a long, long while, not until the light itself comes slow and grey to the far edge of the dark and lifts you gently on its own. And that is hours off yet, Hours and hours, all of them dark, all of them warm, all of them yours. Down through them, then slowly, one soft breath at a time, carried, kept warm, the dark folding on and on around you with no end you need to find tonight. Only more of itself, only more quiet, only more warm, closing the small last distances one by one until there is no distance anywhere. Only the deep, only the held, only the long unbroken middle of the night going gently on around a body that has found its rest and settled into it whole. And stays, and sinks, and is carried. Von. And somewhere out past the edge of you, so faint it is hardly a sound at all, the house holds its own kind of stillness, the small settling ticks of a building at rest, the wood cooling by degrees, the quiet click of things easing as the deep of the night draws the last of the day's warmth out of the walls, none of it for you to listen to, none of it asking to be heard, only there, in the way the ground is there under a sleeper, holding everything steady while you go on down. The whole quiet house, keeping watch around the small warm room where you lie, and the room keeping watch around the bed, and the bed keeping you, layer on layer of held and holding, all of it turned inward toward this one still place where you have come to rest. And you do not have to keep track of any of it, not the house, not the hour, not the slow turn of the dark toward a morning that is still so far off it is barely even a rumor. All of that goes on without you now, gently, on its own, the way the tide goes on without anyone watching, the way the night goes on turning over the far side of the world. It does not need your minding, it never did. You can let the whole wide machinery of the turning night run on out there in the dark, and stay here, in close, in the warm, where there is nothing to run and nothing to mind, only the soft going down of a body that has stopped holding on. Notice, if you notice anything at all, how the air lies against the one edge of you that is not under the covers, the faint coolness of it, the barest touch, moving so slow it is almost not moving, drifting over the skin like the night breathing very slowly in a room far away. And how the rest of you, all the covered warm weight of you, lies in a different world entirely, a world of gathered heat and softness, sealed and kept. That thin line where the cool meets the warm, along a cheek, along the back of a hand where it rests near the edge. You do not have to hold that line, or think about it, or do anything with it at all. It simply is, the way things simply are at this hour, and knowing it is there, so gentle, so slight, lets you sink a shade deeper into the warm that lies on the other side of it. There is a softness to the way time moves down here that the daytime never knows, no edges to it, no ticking, no dividing of it into pieces small enough to worry over. It has all run together into one long, smooth, dark pour, one unbroken flowing of the hours, and you are somewhere inside that pour, held in the middle of it, moving with it and not against it, carried the way a leaf is carried on deep, slow water that has forgotten it ever had a bank. No this minute, no next minute, only the one long carrying, only the slow, only the deep. And if the mind should lift, even a little, even the smallest turning toward of some old thought reaching up out of the dark for you, let it come, and let it be soft, and let it have no edges either, whatever it is. It is only a shape passing in deep water, dim and far below the surface, drifting on its own slow current, not toward you, only past. You do not have to reach for it, and you do not have to push it away. You have already done everything there is to do with it, which is nothing, which is to let it go by, and it goes, it always goes, it loosens and thins and pours away into the same long dark flowing that carries everything down here, and the place where it was fills back in with quiet, smooth and dark, and even as though it had never been, and you go on, softer for the letting. The body knows this floating better than the mind does. It learned it before there was any mind at all to learn things, this heavy, warm, suspended holding, this being carried with nothing underneath to fear. It is the oldest rest there is, older than any worry, older than any hour with a number on it. And it is in you now, working in you now, the deep old knowing of how to lie down in the dark and be kept. You do not have to teach it or lead it or ask it. It rises on its own the moment you stop getting in its way, and you have stopped, and it has risen, and it is carrying you, sure and slow and certain, the way it has carried every sleeping thing through every dark since the very first one. Feel how the weight has gone even now, evener than before, no single heavy place anymore, no one limb heavier than the next, only the one whole settled mass of you, warm all the way through, laid down complete against the softness and given over to it. There is no part of you left up near the surface holding a little tension in reserve, keeping a little watch, staying a little ready. All of that has gone down with the rest. Even the small readiness in you has lain down and grown warm and let go. There is nothing standing guard anymore. Nothing needs to. The night has the watch, and the house has the watch, and the dark has the watch, and you are relieved of it wholly for hours yet. Down here in the deep middle of it, there is a kind of thickness to the quiet, a fullness, as though the silence itself has weight, as though it is a soft, dark substance filling the room to the brim, and you are lying somewhere near the bottom of it, covered over, sunk in it. Held the way a stone is held at the bottom of a still pond where no ripple ever reaches. The quiet pressing gently in from every side at once, not to trouble you, only to hold, only to seal, only to keep the world's noise out there where it belongs and leave you in here, in the kept hush, in the deep still bottom of the night. And the breath still coming, still going, so slow now it seems to belong to the room more than to you, barely a rise, barely a fall, the smallest slow filling, the longest slow emptying, each one a little less than the last, each one asking a little less of you, taking only the thinnest thread of the cool air and letting it back so gently it hardly stirs the dark at all. You do not run it. It runs itself, low and even and far away, the way the slow swell runs on a deep sea long after the wind has died, on and on, needing nothing, moving only because moving is easier now than stopping, carrying you a little further under with every long soft fall. There is nothing you are supposed to be doing. Let that settle all the way through you, not even this, not even resting. You are not performing the rest, not working at the sleep, not trying to sink. There is no trying left anywhere in you. The sinking happens on its own, to you, around you, without your hand in it at all. You are only the one it is happening to, lying still and warm and letting it, and that is all you will be for hours and hours yet. The still warm center that the long dark night pours itself softly around and over and down. Somewhere the world is doing what it does in the dark without you, a car far off on a far road, its sound rising and thinning and gone before it ever quite arrives, the wind finding the corner of some building and letting it go, a bird that woke too early somewhere and thought better of it and tucked its head back down. All of it out there, small and soft and distant, the muffled far-off business of a sleeping world, none of it near, none of it yours, all of it only the low blurred texture the night makes as it turns. And hearing it, if you hear it, only tells you how far inside the warm you are, how deep in the kept quiet, how far down from all of that you have already come. You have been let all the way off. That is the thing to know, if there is anything to know, all the way off duty, all the way off watch, all the way off the hook of the day and its hours and its long list of things that seemed, in the thin light of waking, so large. They are not large now. They have gone back to their true size and their true distance, which is small and far, and they will keep all of them effortlessly until a morning that is in no hurry to come. And until then you are excused from every one of them, excused, released, set down, and covered over, with nothing at all asked of you but this long warm lying still in the dark. And the dark is so kind about it. It does not measure how long you sleep, or how deep you go, or whether you did it right. It only takes you in, all of you, the tired and the heavy and the worn thin, and folds itself close and holds without a single question, the way the deepest water holds without judging what it holds. You can be exactly as spent as you are, exactly as done, exactly as ready to lie here and do nothing and be no one for a while. And the dark will not mind. The dark will only hold you closer for it, only pour a little more of its warm, even quiet down over you, and keep you a little more completely kept. Let the last small effort of holding your own shape go, then let the edges of you soften into the warmth around them until you are not quite sure, and do not quite need to be sure, where the weight of you ends and the soft holding begins. It is all one thing now, one warm, dark, held together stillness, you and the bed and the covers, and the deep quiet room and the sleeping house and the long turning night, all of it settled into one, all of it going down together, slow and sure, into the deepest part of the dark there is. And there is no bottom you have to reach, no floor down there waiting, no place you are trying to arrive, only more of the deep, softer and softer the further you go, warmer and warmer, quieter and quieter, an endless gentle downward with nothing at the end of it but more rest, more warm, more held. So you can sink forever and never land, only go on easing down through layer after soft dark layer, each one kinder than the last, each one holding you a little more completely than the last, on, for all the long hours that are left. And so many are left, the night has barely turned. It lies out ahead of you long and dark and whole, hour upon unhurried hour of it, all of them yours, all of them warm, none of them counting, none of them asking, every one of them only more night to sink down through and be carried in and kept. You could not use it all up if you tried. There is that much dark ahead, that much quiet, that much time to do nothing in but lie here and be held and go slowly, slowly under. So let it be long, let it be as long as it wants to be. You have nowhere else to be and nothing else to do and no reason at all to come back up before the light itself comes to lift you. And that is far off, that is hours off, that is not a thing that touches this warm place where you lie now. Here there is only the deep, only the slow, only the endless kind holding of the dark, and the small soft breath coming and going far away, and the weight of you gone soft and given over, and the long night turning on gently around a body that has stopped, at last, needing anything at all. Down then, a little further down, there is always a little further, and it is always a little softer there, and you are always welcome to it, all night, as many times as the going takes. Down past where the last thought fades, down past where the last small stir goes still, down into the warm, thick quiet at the deep center of the hour, where you are held and kept and carried, and asked for nothing, and left to rest. And the rest goes on, it holds you and goes on, the way the dark goes on, the way the slow breath goes on, quiet, and warm, and deep, and long, and yours, for hours yet carried on, kept on, softly, softly, on. And if you have drifted a little, in these last quiet hours, risen for a moment toward the surface, and then gone down again, that is nothing to notice, nothing to hold. The night is made that way, made of shallows and depths, and the body knows how to move between them without your help. The way water finds its own level in the dark, you rose, and you sank, and you never once had to steer it. It happened around you and beneath you while you lay here and were kept. So let the surface come and go as it likes. Let there be times, out ahead in the hours still left, when the room grows a little more real for a breath or two, when you almost hear the shape of the quiet, and then let those times close over again like the dark closing over dropped stone. You do not have to fight your way back down, you do not have to do the going is already underway, already carrying you, the moment you stop reaching for the edge. There is a warmth that gathers, this deep in the night, in the small hollow where your body meets the bed, a warmth you made yourself, hour by hour, just by lying still. The covers have kept it, and the mattress has kept it, and the long night has kept it, and now it lies all around you like still water gone the same temperature as your skin, so that the line between you and the warm has softened away to nothing. You cannot feel where the warmth starts anymore. It is simply everywhere your body is, and a little beyond, a soft envelope of your own heat holding you the way the dark holds the house. And the house, out past this room, has gone all the way quiet now, quieter than it was even an hour ago, in the way the deepest part of the night has of settling further and further into its own stillness. The small tickings and settlings of the walls have mostly stopped. Whatever was cooling has cooled. Whatever was going to shift has shifted. And now there is only the long, low hush of a building at rest. A sound so soft, it is nearly the sound of nothing, and it lays itself over you like one more thin blanket, one more layer of quiet added to all the layers already keeping you down. Somewhere far off, maybe, the smallest sound, a car a long way away on some empty road. Its passing so distant it is more a suggestion than a sound, a soft rising and falling that lifts at the edge of hearing and is gone before you can turn toward it. And that is nothing you need. That is only the night going on about its own business far from here, someone else's small journey through the dark. Nothing to do with this warm, stopped place where you lie. Let it pass. Let it thin out into the distance and be swallowed by the quiet, and let the quiet close again, whole and deep and yours. Because you are not out there, in the moving world, you are here, in the still one here in the deep-held center of the hour, where nothing travels and nothing arrives, where there is no road and no distance and nowhere at all to get to, only the soft weight of you pressed gently down into the warm, and the slow tide of the breath, coming in without effort, going out a little longer, a little softer, sliding you a fraction deeper with every ebb. And how easy it has become, the breathing, you notice it now only the way you might notice the far-off tide, a slow swell that rises and falls somewhere below you, needing nothing from you, asking nothing. It has been doing this the whole night through while you slept, and while you nearly slept, keeping its own slow time, never once faltering, never once needing you to remember it. It will keep on all the way to morning whether you follow it or not, so you do not have to follow it. You can let it drop below your noticing entirely, down beneath the floor of your attention, and let it carry you from there, unseen, unminded, the way the deep current carries the thing that has stopped swimming. There is a kind of trust that comes only at this hour, a trust the body has that the daylight mind never quite learns, the trust of a thing that has let go of the last of its holding, and found that it did not fall, that found instead, that it was held all along, held without asking, held the way the dark holds everything in it, without effort or intention, simply by being large enough and soft enough and quiet enough to take the whole weight of you and never strain. So there is nothing left in you now that needs to grip. The hands have long since given up their small closing, the jaw hangs soft, the tongue rests easy in the floor of the mouth, the small muscles around the eyes have smoothed and stilled. Even the fine tension that lives, in the daytime, in the space between the brows, even that has let go now and gone flat and warm, so that the whole of your face has settled into the open, unguarded softness of a face that no one is watching and nothing is asking anything of, the face of someone deep asleep in a dark room in the small hours, which is what you are, which is where you are, which is all you have to be. And down along the length of you, it is the same. The shoulders have come down off their small guard and spread wide and heavy into the bed. The back has let go the last of its long holding and lies broad and flat and given over. The hips have opened and gone slack and sunk. The legs lie exactly where they fell, heavy as fallen timber, warm as sun-warmed stone, with no more instruction in them, no more readiness, nothing in them that is preparing to move. They have been set down for the night. All of you has been set down for the night, laid out long and easy across the warm dark and left. Left to rest, which is the only thing being asked of you now, and it is not really being asked, because it is already happening, already underway, already the truth of you in this moment. You are resting. You have been resting for hours. You will go on resting for hours more. And there is nothing you must do to make it continue except exactly what you are doing, which is nothing, which is lying here in the warm and letting the night do the rest. Let the mind go loose now, if it has not already, loose the way a hand goes loose in sleep, the fingers falling gently open, whatever they were holding rolling free, whatever thoughts still drift at the far edges of you, let them drift, unheld, uncaught. You do not have to finish them, you do not have to follow where they laid. A thought can begin, this deep in the night, and simply trail off into the dark unfinished, dissolving before it ever becomes anything. The way a ripple spreads and flattens and is gone, let them all do that, let each one rise a little and spread and flatten and vanish. And under all of them, keeping on, the deep warm quiet that does not think at all. That quiet is the real floor of you, not the thoughts that skim across the top like weather across water, but the deep still dark beneath them that was there before they came and will be there after they go. And you are down in that deep now, down beneath the weather of the mind, in the still water that no thought reaches, where it is dark and warm and slow, and there is nothing to disturb, nothing to break the surface, nothing but the long even keeping of the night. And the night keeps you gently. It has kept you gently the whole way through every small stirring, every half surfacing, every moment your eyes moved beneath their lids and your thoughts flickered, and then fell still again. The night was there each time, soft and dark and waiting, ready to take you back down. And it took you back down each time without a word, without a jolt, the way the sea takes back the wave it just let rise. And it will do it again, however many times are left, as easily and as quietly as all the times before. So if you should stir again, in the hours still ahead, if some small thing lifts you a little toward the light, there is nothing you will need to do. The way back down is already open, already warm, already waiting exactly where you left it. You will not have to look for it. It will simply be there, the moment you stop looking for anything else, and you will slide back into it the way you slide into your own warm hollow in the bed, easily, gratefully, without a thought. And the dark will fold over you again, and you will be gone again, down where it is deep. Because your body has learned this now, it has practiced it all night long, this coming and going, this rising and sinking, this easy return. It knows the second sleep and the third and the fourth as well as it knows the first, better even, because it has done them so many times over in the dark hours, quietly, without your help. It does not need to be taught. It does not need to be told. You can leave the whole matter entirely to the wisdom that is already handling it, the slow, sure downward knowing that lives in the body and works best of all when the daytime mind has gone quiet and let it. And the daytime mind is quiet now, quieter than it has been all night. It has said whatever it was going to say and worn itself soft against the dark and finally gone still. And in the space where it used to churn there is only warmth now, only weight, only the slow tide of the breath and the wide dark quiet and the long unhurried keeping of the hour. Rest into that space, let it hold you. It is large and it is soft and it wants nothing from you. It is the same space that holds the sleeping house and the still street and the whole dark turning world at this hour, all of it laid down together in the same deep quiet, all of it carried on the same slow turning night. And you are a part of that now, one small warm resting thing among countless warm resting things, all of you held in the same great dark, all of you going down together, all of you kept. There is such peace in being one among the many, this deep in the night, no more separate, no more singular, no more alone with anything, just one more body lying still in one more dark room, while the night moves over all of them the same way, evenly, kindly, asking nothing of any of you but that you lie there and be carried. And you are carried, so easily, so completely. You have been carried for hours, and you will be carried for hours yet, and there is not one thing you have to do to earn the carrying or keep it going. It is simply given the way the dark is given, the way the quiet is given freely to everyone all night. So take it, go on taking it, let it fill the whole of you the way warmth fills a room. Let it soften whatever is left in you that has not yet softened, loosen whatever is left that has not yet loosened, and lower you gently, gently, the last small distance down into the deep. And the deep is so near now, you are nearly all the way there. You can feel how close it is in the heaviness of you, in the warmth of you, in the way the room has thinned to almost nothing and the breath has slowed to almost still, and the thoughts have faded to almost gone, one more soft settling, and you will be down in it entirely, down past the last edge of noticing, down where there is no room and no bed and no night and no you, only the warm dark keeping, only the deep. There is no hurry to arrive. There never was. The going is the whole of it, the slow, soft, endless going down, and you can do it as gently and as gradually as you like, taking the whole long rest of the night to sink the last small distance if that is how it wants to go. The deep is not going anywhere. It will be there under you the whole time, patient, warm, waiting, taking you in a little further with every slow breath, in no rush at all to have all of you at once. So let it take you slowly. Let it take you the way the tide takes the sand, grain by grain, so soft you never feel the moment of it. Only find after a while that you are further out than you were, deeper down than you were, more gone than you were, and then further still, and then deeper still, on and on through the dark hours, out and down, into water so deep and so warm and so still that there is no telling anymore where you end and it begins. All one thing, all warm, all dark, all kept, the breath far away and slow, the body far away and heavy, the night wide and long and turning gently on, and you down inside it, held, carried, asked for nothing, let be, resting, going on resting, the way the dark goes on, softly, softly, on. And still the hours lie ahead, unspent, still the long dark stretches on past the reach of any thought, hour folding into hour, quiet into deeper quiet. With morning so far off, it is not even a rumor yet, not even a paleness at the edge of anything, only more night, only more dark, only more of this warm held going down waiting for you to sink through it slow. So sink, there is time, there is nothing but time, soft and dark and endless, sink down through it easy, let it close warm over you, and rest, and go on resting, carried on, kept on, down where it is deep and warm and still, softly, softly, on. And if somewhere in these last dark hours you rise a little toward the surface again, if some small stir moves through you and lifts you part of the way up toward waking, you do not have to come all the way up to meet it. You can let it pass over you the way a slow current passes over something resting on the riverbed, moving the water, but not the stone. You are the stone. The stir moves on and leaves you where you lay, low and heavy and undisturbed, and you settle again without ever quite having surfaced, without ever quite having to know that you stirred at all. This is the thing the body knows in the deep part of the night. It knows how to touch the edge of waking and turn from it. It has done it 1,000 times on 1,000 nights you never remember, because the not remembering is the whole gift of it. All those small risings that never became mornings, all those little swells that lifted you an inch and set you back down. The body handled every one of them without asking you, and it is handling them now, and it will go on handling them through all the hours still to come, so that you can stay down here where it is warm and let it do the keeping for you. There is nothing you need to guard against tonight, no stir you need to catch, no waking you need to prevent by watching for it. The watching was always the thing that woke you, and the watching has gone quiet now, laid itself down beside you and gone under too, and without it, there is only the soft automatic tide of the sleeping body, rising a little, falling a little, rising, falling, and each fall a touch deeper than the rise before it. so that the whole long drift of the night runs downward even through its small swells, downward and downward, gently, toward the deepest and stillest hour. Somewhere far below the surface of you, the slow machinery of rest is turning. You do not have to feel it. You do not have to help it. It turns on its own, the way the blood turns on its own, the way the breath found its own slow rhythm the moment you stopped holding it. There is a whole quiet competence in you that runs best when you are least involved. And you are barely involved now, barely here, barely more than a warm weight breathing in the dark. And that is exactly the condition in which it does its finest work. So let it work. Let the deep parts of you tend to the deep parts of the night, and ask nothing of yourself but this soft, continued sinking. And the room goes on holding its quiet around you, the same quiet it has held since you first lay down, only deeper now, settled now. The small night sounds long since folded into the background and stopped being sounds at all, become instead a kind of texture in the silence, a grain in the stillness, nothing that reaches you, nothing that asks anything. The dark has thickened the way it does in the low hours, gone soft and close and complete, and it lies over the whole room like something laid down with care, over the covers and over you, and over the far corners you cannot see, one seamless dark, and you are somewhere down inside it, kept. Let the weight of you find the mattress again, fresh, as though for the first time, the long line of the body pressed into the giving softness beneath it, the shoulders wide and heavy, the spine let down along its whole length, the hips sunk into their place, the legs fallen open and slack and warm. And every point where you meet the bed a point of surrender, a place where holding has stopped and leaning has begun, where the weight simply hands itself over and the bed simply takes it. An easy trade, made and remade with every breath, given and taken, so that you are always in the act of being caught and never once falling. You have nowhere to be but here, no next thing, no edge of the night to reach by any certain hour. The morning will come when it comes, and not one moment before. And it will come without your help, without your watching, without your having stayed awake to usher it in. It has never once needed you to arrive. It will find its own way up over the far edge of the world in its own slow time, and the first gray of it will come into the room whether your eyes are open or closed, and your eyes will be closed, because there is nothing for them to do, because seeing is a labor of the day and the day is not here, will not be here for a long time yet, for hours yet, for a whole further stretch of dark than you can measure lying here. So set down even the faint, far-off idea of morning. You do not need it yet. It is not a thing to hold, not a thing to move toward, only a thing that will happen on its own at the proper end of all this dark. And the dark is not near its end. The dark is wide open still, generous still. Hours of it still spread out around you unspent, and yours, there is so much night left to rest inside of, more than enough. More than you could use even if you sank the whole rest of it away. And you can, and you will, sinking slow, taking your ease, in no hurry at all. Feel how the breath has grown so quiet you can barely find it, how it moves now at the very floor of you, small and low and slow, hardly stirring the chest, hardly needing to. Each breath a little further apart than the last, a little softer than the last, the out-breath long and unhurried, and the small pause after it longer still. A pool of stillness at the bottom of every breath where nothing moves at all and nothing needs to, and you simply rest in the emptied quiet of it until the next breath comes on its own, unasked, and drifts in and drifts out and leaves you in the pool again. And in that pool, in those small still spaces where the breath has gone out and not yet come back, there is a kind of peace so complete it has no edges, no want in it, no lack in it, nothing reaching for the next thing. Just the whole of you at rest at the bottom of a breath, gone still, gone soft, gone quiet all the way through, and the night holding that stillness around you like water holding a stone, and the stone content, the stone asking nothing, the stone let all the way down onto the dark riverbed to lie there through the turning of the hours. There is a warmth that gathers in a body left this long at rest. You can feel it now, pooled low and even through you, in the deep of the chest and the soft of the belly, and down along the heavy legs. The warmth of a body that has stopped spending itself, that has banked its own small fire, and lets it burn low and steady, warming you from the inside the way a stone warms that has lain all day in the sun, and gives the heat back slow into the night. You are giving your own warmth back to yourself now, holding it close under the covers, wrapped in it, and it wraps you deeper into sleep the more of it you gather, so that warmth becomes heaviness, becomes stillness, becomes the deep, each one leading down into the next. Let your face be warm and slack, the small muscles around the eyes gone soft, gone still, no longer holding the eyes even lightly closed, but letting them simply be closed, the way they close on their own in the deepest sleep, without effort, without any part of you doing the closing. The jaw let down, loose in its hinge, the teeth apart, the tongue resting soft, the brow smooth and open and untroubled, every faint line of the day gone out of it. Even your face has gone to sleep now, ahead of you, leading the way down, showing the rest of you how it is done. And your hands, wherever they have come to rest through the long hours, let them be entirely at ease, the fingers curled the way a sleeping child's fingers curl, half open, holding nothing, needing to hold nothing, all their grip surrendered, the hands that do so much through a day, that reach and carry and grasp and steady, laid down at last with nothing in them, nothing to do, no task waiting in them, just warm slack weight resting on the bed or resting on you, forgotten, easy, done for the night. You are so far down now, so far into the warm dark keeping, so much more asleep than awake that the thin thread of these words is only the last thing still faintly touching you, and even it is going soft, going distant, becoming less a voice than a warmth beside you, a steadiness in the room, something that asks nothing of you and only stays, only keeps on, low and even, so that if some part of you far below still hears it, that part knows it is not alone, was never alone, has company here in the dark through every hour of it. For all across the turning world, this same dark hour is being lived by more souls than you could ever count. The ones lying as you lie, come up out of sleep and drifting back down into it. The ones who woke and worried and found their way to rest again. The ones being carried through their own low hours by their own quiet means. A whole silent company of the night, scattered across all the sleeping cities and the dark countryside, and the far coasts where the same night lies, each of them down inside their own small warm dark, and you among them, one of the great uncounted many the night is holding right now, all at once, with room enough for everyone. You are held inside something enormous and gentle and shared, and you can rest all the deeper for knowing the night has done this forever, keeps everyone the same way, will keep you the same way, all the way to the light. So there is nothing left to do but continue, nothing to reach for, nothing to finish, nothing to become before the morning, only this, only the going on of rest, the slow, soft continuing of a body already deep and only settling deeper, breath after quiet breath, hour after dark hour, each one carrying you a little further out into the still water, a little further down toward the floor of the night. Let go of the last light thing you might still be holding without knowing it, some small residue of the day that has ridden with you this far, some faint tension in a place you had not noticed, some last thin thread of watchfulness stretched somewhere across you. Let it go now. Feel for it gently and let it release, let it dissolve back into the warmth, and feel how there is a little more give in you once it goes, a little more sinking, a little more of you handed over to the bed and to the dark and to the deep. And down you go again, always further down. There seems no bottom to it, and there does not need to be one. The sinking is not towards some floor you will strike and stop at. It is only sinking, only the endless gentle descending that is what sleep is, down through layer after warm dark layer, each one softer than the one above it, each one quieter, and you passing through them slow, in no hurry, dissolving a little more into each as you go, becoming a little less a person lying in a bed, and a little more just warmth, just weight, just breath, just a soft dark presence being carried down. The night will hold this rhythm for you without your keeping it, the rise and the fall of the sleeping breath, the small swells and the deeper stillnesses, the drift toward the surface that always turns and sinks again, all of it runs on its own now, tended by the deep competent quiet in you that needs no watching, and you can trust it fully, can hand the whole rest of the night to it, and take no more part than a leaf takes in the current that carries it. The leaf does not steer. The leaf does not paddle, the leaf only rests on the moving water and is carried, and arrives, in its own time, having done nothing but float. Be the leaf, be carried, arrive when you arrive and not before, and until then only float, only rest, only be borne along on the slow dark water of the hours. And the hours will pass this way, soft and unmarked, one folding into the next with no edge between them, no bell, no turning point, only more of the same warm dark going on, and you will pass through them the way you pass through the deepest part of any night, without knowing you are passing, without counting, without waking to check how far you have come. There is no distance to check. There is only here, only now, only this breath and this warmth and this weight and this dark, and then the next and the next, each one complete, each one enough, each one asking nothing and giving everything. So rest, rest all the way down, let the deep have you completely now, the way it has been waiting to, the way it has taken you gently 100 times, before on 100 nights you never had to remember, let it close over you soft and warm and whole, and keep you there, low and still and safe, through all the dark that is left. There is so much of it left, so much quiet night still spread around you, so many hours still folded ahead, so much soft dark keeping still to sink through slow. And you are sinking still, even now, even as the words thin out, and the room falls further away, and the breath slows toward almost nothing, still sinking, still softening, still being carried down and down into the warm and the dark and the still, where there is no clock and no worry and no time and no you, only the deep, only the keeping, only the long, slow going on of rest through the turning of the night. Down and down, softly, softly kept carried, let be, and going on resting, the way the dark goes on, the way the night goes on, the way the slow water goes on carrying what it holds, on, gently toward a morning still so far away it is nothing yet, nothing at all, only more dark, only more warmth, only more of this soft-held sinking, more of this deep and quiet keeping on into the part of the night that has no name, the deep middle stretch, where even the darkness seems to have settled deeper into itself, where the air in the room has gone still and even and holds the same soft warmth from wall to wall, and nothing in it moves except the slow lift and fall of your own breathing, quiet as the tide going out. And you have no work here, nothing to lift, nothing to reach for, nothing to hold up or hold together. The night has taken all of that off your hands, the way it takes the color out of things and leaves them soft and gray and simple, all the sharp edges gone dim, all the loud things gone low, until there is only the shape of the room around you and the shape of you within it, both at rest, both let go, both waiting out the dark together with nothing left to do. Somewhere far under the surface of you, the body keeps its own slow watch, the heart going on with its patient work, the lungs filling and emptying without a thought from you, the warmth spreading and holding, all of it managed by that deep, unhurried keeper who has never once needed your help and does not need it now. And you can leave it there, all of it, in those steady hands. You can lie here emptied of every task and let the keeping happen around you and through you, the second sleep tending itself, the way it always has, the way it always will, long after this voice has thinned away to nothing and left you alone with the dark that holds you just as gently. There is a heaviness in the small of your back now, a good heaviness, the kind that comes only when the last holding lets go, and it spreads out from there, slow, into the hips, into the long bones of the legs, down through the heavy, quiet weight of the feet, until the whole lower half of you has gone soft and dense and still, pressed down into the warmth of the bed by nothing more than its own gladness to be still. You are not holding your body up. The bed is holding it, fully, the way the ground holds a fallen stone, asking nothing, giving everything, taking all the weight so you have none of it left to carry. And the weight goes on climbing, up through the belly that rises and falls so slowly now, the rising is almost too small to see, up through the chest that has forgotten how to hurry, up into the shoulders that have finally come all the way down from where they used to live, dropped and heavy and loose. And out along the arms, the elbows soft, the wrists soft, the hands lying open and unmoving, so heavy now they seem to have sunk a little way into the surface beneath them. The fingers curled just slightly, at rest, done with the day, done with the reaching, done. There is nowhere you have to be but here, and here asks nothing of you. Here is only warm and dark and low and still, a place made entirely of rest, with no exits that need finding and no hours that need counting and no morning that needs meeting yet. The morning is not a thing that exists here. It is far off past the edge of all this dark, a rumor, a someday, and it will come when it comes and find you already carried most of the way to it. Most of the night already crossed behind you in your sleep without a single step you had to take. For that is the strange kindness of the deep hours. They cross themselves. They carry you over their own dark distance while you lie perfectly still, and you wake at the far side of them, having traveled the whole width of the night without walking, without watching, without knowing you moved at all. So there is nothing here to get through, nothing to endure, nothing to wait out with gritted patience. There is only this soft going on, this being carried, and the hours doing all the crossing for you while you do nothing but rest and be born. Let the dark be a great slow water again, if that is easy, or let it be only the dark, plain and warm and close. Let it be whatever it wants to be, and let yourself be nothing in particular within it, just a warmth, just a weight, just a slow breath rising and falling in a quiet room, one among the countless quiet rooms scattered across the sleeping half of the world, each with its own resting shape inside it, each breathing its own slow breath in its own patch of dark. And in all those rooms, the same thing is happening that is happening in yours, the same letting go, the same sinking, the same handing over of the long night to the keeper who tends it, the mother who woke to a small sound and is drifting back down now that the house is quiet again, the old man who rises in the dark from habit and settles once more into the warm hollow he left. The traveler in a strange bed in a strange city who has finally stopped listening to the unfamiliar street and let sleep take him anyway, all of them out there right now, all of them sinking as you sink, all of them carried on the same slow current through the same deep hours toward the same far morning, and you among them, no different, no more awake, no more alone, just one more resting warmth in the great dark company of the sleeping world. So sink, there is no reason left not to, every reason to stay up has quietly dissolved in the warmth, worn thin and gone soft, and slipped away while you weren't watching. Until now, there is nothing on the waking side pulling at you at all, nothing bright enough to reach you down here, nothing loud enough, nothing near enough. The waking world has drawn back to a great distance, a faint far shore you left hours ago, and between you and it lies all this deep water, all this warm dark, all this slow patient keeping that wants only to hold you a while longer and longer and longer still. The breath knows the way from here. You need not shape it, need not count it, need not do a single thing to it. It has found its own slow rhythm. the rhythm of the sleeping, longer and lower than any breath you make on purpose. And it will keep that rhythm all through the dark without one thought from you. The out-breath long and soft and unhurried, emptying you gently down another small step each time. The in-breath coming on its own from somewhere deep and easy, taking just enough and no more. And between them, in the still turn at the bottom of each breath, there is a little pool of complete rest, a small held silence, and you sink a little further into it every time, down past where thoughts can follow, down where there is only the warm and the dark and the weight and the slow. Down where the mind itself has gone soft and dim and quiet, no longer reaching, no longer turning things over, no longer sizing up the dark for things to worry at. It has laid itself down the way the body has, gone heavy and still and simple, its restless machinery slowed almost to stopping, its bright searching light dimmed to the faintest glow, and soon even that glow will thin and gutter and go gentle out, and there will be no watcher left at all, only the deep, only the keeping, only sleep tending itself in the dark. And if some small stirring comes, as small stirrings do in the long middle of a night, a shift of weight, a half-surfacing, a moment where the dark grows a shade less deep, let it come and let it go, it means nothing, it is only the body turning over in its rest, the way a sleeper always turns, the way the night itself turns slowly on its long axis toward the far dawn. You need not wake into it, you need not follow it up. You can let it pass through you like a small wave passing under a boat at anchor, lifting you the barest bit and setting you down again, and the boat stays anchored, and you stay down, and the dark closes back over softer than before. For the sinking is the true direction now. Whatever small rises come, the sinking always wins in the end, always turns you and takes you back down, deeper than the rise was high, so that each little surfacing leaves you lower than before, each small stirring settles into a deeper stillness, and the whole slow night is one long descent with only the gentlest ripples on it, carrying you down and down toward the deepest floor of sleep, where nothing reaches and nothing stirs, and there is only the long, dreamless dark to rest in. Feel how the room has softened around you until you can hardly find its edges anymore, the walls gone vague, the ceiling dissolved up into dark, the corners melted away, until there is no room at all really, only a warm dark space with no size to it, no shape, no far side, and you resting somewhere near the middle of it with nothing pressing in, nothing looming, nothing to bump against. Just soft, warm, boundless dark, holding you loose and easy the way water holds a swimmer who has stopped swimming and simply floats, face to the sky, gone slack, gone trusting, gone still. And the pillow beneath your head has gone soft as the dark itself, has given way under the weight of you and made a warm hollow that fits you exactly, that cradles the whole heaviness of your head so your neck can let go of the last small holding it kept, so the jaw can loosen, so the space between the brows can smooth, so the whole face can fall gently open and empty, unguarded, at rest, the face of someone deep in sleep who is bothered by nothing at all. There is a warmth gathering behind your closed eyes now, a soft, dark warmth, and it spreads back through the head slow as spilled honey, easing everything it touches, quieting the last faint hum of thought, settling into the deep places where the day used to store its restlessness, and finding them already empty, already given up, already gone quiet. And it pools there, warm and dim, and holds, and you rest inside it, in the warm dark center of your own quieted head, with no more noise in there than there is in the still room around you, which is to say almost none, which is to say only the slow tide of the breath, and under it the deep hush of a night that has hours yet to run. Hours yet, and every one of them made of this same soft stuff, this same warmth, this same weight, this same slow, safe dark. There is no hour ahead that is any different from this one, none sharper, none colder, none that asks anything more of you than this one asks, which is nothing. So there is nothing coming to brace for, nothing to hold yourself ready against, no reason to keep the smallest part of you on watch. You can let the watch go entirely, the way you have let everything else go, and drift on through hour after hour of identical soft dark, with no sentry posted, no light left burning, no part of you kept back from sleep. Because the keeper is watching, and the keeper never sleeps, and the keeper has held 1,000 nights for you, and will hold this one just the same, the slow, sure heart, the patient breath, the deep, quiet mind beneath the mind that knows exactly how to carry a body from one dark shore to the far bright one, and has never once failed to. You can lay yourself down in that, keeping the way you lay your body down in the bed, completely, holding nothing back, and be carried and arrive, and never have to know a moment of the crossing. So down a little further, there is always further to go. The dark has no bottom you can reach tonight. It only keeps opening softer and deeper beneath you the more you let go, room under room, hush under hush, each one warmer and stiller than the last, and you sinking gently through them all with nothing to slow you and nowhere you would rather be. Down past the last edge of the words, which are thinning now, spacing out, going soft, meaning less and less, and mattering not at all, only a low warm sound in the dark, a hand resting lightly on the surface of your sleep, there and then not there, and either way the sinking goes on. Either way the night goes on holding you, either way the breath goes on rising and falling slow, either way the warmth stays and the weight stays and the dark stays close and kind, and you stay down in it, low and still and safe, carried on the long, slow current of the hours toward a morning that is still nothing, still far, still only more dark between here and there, more warmth, more weight, more of this deep and quiet keeping. Rest now all the way, let the last holding go, if any is left, the smallest thread of it, let it slip loose from your fingers and fall away into the dark and be gone. You do not need it, you were never holding anything up. It was all being held for you, all along, by the bed and the dark and the breath and the keeper, and you can feel that now, feel how everything is already carried, already tended, already safe, and how the only thing left for you to do is what you are already doing, which is nothing, which is rest, which is sink, which is be born. Be born softly down and on, through the still middle of the dark, through the long unmarked hours, one breath and then the next, one small warm stillness and then a deeper one, on and on, no edge between them, no count, no clock. Only the slow going on of a body sleeping its way across the night the way it knows how, the way it has always known how, the way it needs no help to do. And the dark stays, and the warmth stays, and the weight stays, and you stay down, low and quiet and held, going on resting through the turning of the hours, going on sinking through the deep of the night, going on being carried softly, softly, toward a morning still far off past the edge of all this dark, with so much soft night still folded between. So much still, so much dark yet to rest through, so much warmth yet to lie in, so many slow breaths yet to fall through, one by one, down and down, into the deep and the still and the kept. Down and softer and on. Somewhere out past the walls the night is doing its own quiet work without you, needing nothing from you, asking nothing, the air cooling by slow degrees toward its lowest hour, the streets emptied and still, the long dark holding its shape over everything, over roofs and fields and water, over sleeping towns you will never see, and over this room, this bed, this small warm place where you lie folded into the hours, and none of it needs watching, none of it needs you awake to keep it turning. It turns on its own, softly, the way it always has, and you can lie here inside the turning and be one more sleeping thing among the countless sleeping things. No different, no more burdened, held by the same dark, carried by the same slow tilt of the night toward a morning that is still only a rumor, still only somewhere far ahead, nothing you have to reach for, nothing you have to meet before it comes. Let the head grow heavier on the pillow, heavier than before, as though it has finally stopped holding even the smallest part of its own weight, and given it over completely, sunk the last ounce of itself down into the soft that rises to meet it, the cheek warm where it rests, the jaw loose, the small muscles around the eyes long since let go, no longer holding, no longer set, only smoothed and still and quiet in the dark. And behind them the thoughts, if there are any left, moving slower now, drifting instead of racing, coming unstrung from one another, one drifting off before the next arrives, none of them finishing, none of them needing to just soft driftwood on a dark, slow water, turning gently as it goes, carried out and away from you, growing smaller, growing dimmer, until the water is only water again, and dark and still. There is a warmth low in the chest that spreads on its own when you stop asking anything of the body. You can feel it now if you let yourself. That quiet inner warmth that has nothing to do with the covers. A warmth the body makes and keeps for itself in the deep of the night, banking its own small fire, tending it low and steady through the coldest hour. And you lying above that warmth like something held over embers, thawed all the way through, soft all the way through, nothing in you clenched anymore against the dark or the cold or the hour, the body knowing, the way it has always known, how to keep itself warm and slow and alive while the mind goes elsewhere, how to breathe without being told, how to slow the heart without being asked, how to walk itself back down the long stairs from waking into sleep, while you do nothing at all but lie here and let it. And it is doing that now quietly under everything, the heart that woke you a little too quick a long time ago now, so long ago you cannot find the edge of it anymore. That heart has been slowing for hours, settling beat by unhurried beat into the low, soft rhythm of a body deep in the night. And you did not have to make it happen, you only had to stop standing in its way, and it found its way down without you, the way it knows. The way it always finds, night after night, whether you watch or not, whether you worry or not, the low quiet pace of the second sleep, the third, the fourth, all the small sleeps still folded into the hours ahead, each one waiting for you further down the dark, each one easy to fall into now that the first hard crossing is so far behind. So let the breath go on without your hand on it. You do not have to lengthen it anymore, or count it, or shape it in any way. It has taken over its own slow work, out longer than in, soft at the top and soft at the bottom, no effort left in it. A tide that rises and falls in you all on its own and asks nothing of you but to be let alone. And you can rest under it the way you would rest under the sound of slow rain or slow water somewhere far below. A sound that means only that all is well, all is going on. Nothing needs doing, the breath rising, the breath falling, and the long space between where nothing happens and nothing is needed, and you are simply there, floating on the low tide of yourself in the dark. And the room holds so still around all of it, the walls dim and near and unmoving, keeping their quiet watch, the ceiling somewhere above you in the dark that you do not need to look for, the floor holding the bed, and the bed holding you, and the earth beneath the floor holding all of it, layer under patient layer, everything resting its weight down onto everything below, all the way down to the still ground that never moves. And you, the topmost soft thing in that long stack of holding, the last warm layer, needing to hold nothing yourself because it is all held beneath you, needing to carry nothing because you are the thing being carried, at the very top of all that quiet strength, cradled, kept, laid down for the night on a world that does not tire and does not sleep and does not ever set you down. Sometimes in this hour the house makes a small sound, a soft tick as something cools, a faint settling in the walls, the low sigh of the world outside shifting in its own sleep. And none of it is anything, none of it is for you, it is only the night breathing too, the building easing, the cold drawing the wood in by a hair. Ordinary sounds a house makes every night while everyone in it sleeps right through. And you can let them pass over you the same way, unalarmed, uncaught, the way a sleeper lets a passing car wash by outside and never surfaces, the sound arriving and meaning nothing and going, and the stillness closing over the place where it was as though it had never been, and you sinking on beneath it, undisturbed, down where the small sounds of the night cannot reach or matter. Let the hands rest wherever they have fallen, heavy now, warm now, the fingers softly curled, holding nothing, wanting nothing, forgotten, the arms grown too heavy to lift even if you wish to, and you do not wish to. There is nowhere to reach, nothing to check, nothing that needs your hand tonight. The shoulders sunk back and down into the softness, wide and loose and let go, dropped from wherever they had been holding themselves all the long day, dropped at last and staying dropped. And the whole broad back of you laid flat and easy along the warmth, sinking, spreading, giving its weight over inch by inch to the bed that takes it gladly and gives nothing back but softness and support. And down through the hips, the long-held center of you, the place that carries you through every day, let it go slack and heavy and warm now, let it sink, the weight of the legs pulling gently down and away, the thighs heavy, the knees soft and unlocked, the calves loose, the feet fallen open and still and warm at the far end of you. So far away now they are almost nothing, almost forgotten, only a distant faint warmth at the edge of a body that is mostly asleep already. The whole long length of you laid out and let down and let be, from the crown to the soles, one heavy, warm, quiet thing resting in the dark, breathing slow, going nowhere, needing nothing, sinking still. The dark is kind here. It does not press. It only surrounds, soft and near and complete, a darkness with no edges and no corners, no sharpness anywhere in it, nothing in it to catch on, a darkness that has closed gently over the room and over the hours and over you like deep still water closing over something that has finally stopped struggling and let itself go down. And there is a great ease in that letting go, a great relief in it, the relief of a thing that has stopped fighting the current and discovered the current was carrying it home all along. You are being carried home, all night you are being carried home, down the long dark river of the hours toward the far pale shore of morning. And you do not have to row, do not have to steer, do not have to watch for the shore. It will come, it always comes. And until it does, there is only this, the wide, slow, dark water bearing you on, and the warmth, and the weight, and the soft going on of the breath. Nothing you left undone will come loose in the night. It is all set down, all waiting, all exactly where you laid it, and it will keep until the light. The small worries that reached for you when you first woke, that tried to size themselves into mountains in the dark, they have shrunk back down to their true size hours ago and drifted off and gone quiet. And even if one should stir again, some faint edge of it brushing past, you can let it drift on by the way you let the sounds of the house drift by, unheld, unanswered, nothing you have to rise to meet. It is not the hour for meeting anything. It is the hour for lying still and warm and low, and letting the dark keep everything for you, the way it is keeping everything now, tenderly, out of reach, until the morning is ready to hand it back. And the morning is in no hurry. There is so much night still, so much soft dark still folded ahead of you, hour on quiet hour of it, more than you could use, more than you could ever need, a great unhurried depth of night still to rest through before any light comes near the edge of it. You are nowhere near the end of the dark. You are down in the deep middle of it, the stillest part, the part that holds the most rest, and it stretches away ahead of you long and slow and kind, and all you have to do with all that night is lie here and let it pass over you, breath by breath, warmth by warmth, sinking a little further with each one, down and on, into the deep and the still and the kept. Let even the listening go now. You do not have to follow the words. They are only a low warmth in the dark beside you, a quiet company that asks nothing back, a voice that will go on being here whether you hear it or not, easing along under everything, and you can let it blur, let it soften, let it come apart into a sound with no edges. The way a stream heard from far off becomes only a hush, only a texture in the dark, meaning nothing you have to catch. And beneath that hush you can go on down, further than the words can follow, down where there is no voice and no room and no hour, only warmth and weight and dark, and the slow tide of the breath, only the deep still keeping that needs no words at all. And if you should surface, some hour from now, out of the deep for a moment, the way sleepers do, rising a little toward the edge and half knowing the dark around you again, there is nothing to fear in that and nothing to fix. It is only the night turning you over in its hands, the way it does, the way it has done 1,000 times while you slept right on through. You do not have to come all the way up. You do not have to open your eyes or find the time or ask how long is left. You can simply feel the warmth still here, and the weight still here, and the dark still close and kind, and let all three of them draw you gently back down before you are ever really awake, back under, back into the deep. The way the tide draws back a thing it only lifted for a moment, the voice will be here, the warmth will be here, the second sleep and the third are easy to find from here, worn smooth by all the times you have found them, and your body knows the way down by heart. So there is nothing ahead of you in the night, but more of this, more warmth, more weight, more slow dark to sink through, and each stirring met the same soft way, eased back under before it can wake you, folded back down into the keeping, the whole long rest of the night already arranged for your sinking, already tender, already safe, one deep sleep passing into the next with only the smallest soft surfacings between. And those two held, those two gentled, those two drawn back down. Nothing in the hours ahead for you to do but be carried through them, one after another, down and on, toward the far and quiet morning. Heavier now and warmer and slower, the breath grown so long and so soft you can barely feel where it turns. The body so heavy it has all but forgotten it is a body. Only a warmth in the dark now, only a weight the bed is holding, only a slow tide rising and falling in the deep. And the mind gone quiet beneath the words, gone soft, gone dark, drifting far down under the low warm hush, out past the reach of anything, out where the night is deepest and the rest is deepest, and there is nothing at all to hold. Down there softly let it stay, let all of it stay just as it is, warm and heavy and still and kept, and let yourself go on sinking through it, gently, endlessly, with nothing to slow you and nowhere to be, and all the long dark night still spread out soft and deep beneath you to sink through, the current bearing you on, the warmth going with you, the weight going with you, the dark going with you. And morning still so far, only more of this quiet keeping between here and there, only more warmth, only more rest. So down and on, and softer still, carried low and safe through the deep middle of the dark, breath by slow breath, hush by deeper hush, held all the way, kept all the way, going on resting through the long turning of the hours toward a morning that can wait, that will wait, that is in no hurry at all. Rest now down there in the warm and the dark and the held. There is so much night left to sink through, so much soft dark still to come. And notice, if you notice anything at all, how little of you is left doing anything now. There was a moment, not so long ago, when you surfaced with your heart a little quick, and your mind already reaching, already counting, already asking the dark what time it was, and that reaching has gone quiet. The counting has set itself down, the hour has stopped mattering. The way it stops mattering to a stone at the bottom of a river, how fast the water moves above it. You are down under all of that now, under where the questions can reach, and the not asking is its own kind of rest, deeper than any answer. There is a warmth low in the chest that the breath keeps tending, the way a low fire keeps itself with no one watching, drawing in a little, letting a little go, needing nothing from you, asking nothing of you, and each time it lets a little go, some small held thing goes with it. Some last thread of the day loosening in the dark and drifting off downstream, too far now to follow, too faint now to name, and you do not have to follow it. You can let it go on downstream without you and stay exactly here, in the warm and the weight, while it leaves. The room holds itself around you in the dark, patient as it has been all night, the walls where they have always been, the ceiling somewhere above in the soft black, the door closed on the rest of the house, the whole quiet shape of the place standing watch, so you do not have to. Nothing in it needs checking, nothing in it is waiting on you. The dark has folded itself over every corner and made the whole room one soft held thing, and you a warm weight resting in the middle of it, kept and asked for nothing. And somewhere far under the house, the night goes on turning without you, slow and enormous and calm, the hours moving the way deep water moves, without hurry, without edges, one leaning gently into the next, and you do not have to move with them anymore. You have been let off the turning of the hours. They will carry themselves along in the dark, all the way around toward morning, and all you have to do is lie here in the warm and let them pass over you like slow weather over a sleeping field. Feel how the bed has taken the whole shape of you now, not a part of you left holding its own weight, not a shoulder, not a hip, not the smallest muscle still doing the work of keeping itself up, all of it given over, all of it set down, the whole long length of you resting into what holds you as completely as warm sand takes the shape of whatever the tide lays down on it. And the more completely you are held, the less there is of you awake to notice the holding, and that is right, that is the way down, that is exactly how the second sleep arrives, not called, not chased, only allowed, only sunk toward, only let. Your hands have gone soft and far away, the fingers loosened from whatever they were holding, curled easy in the dark, warm and forgotten, your arms, heavy, laid down wherever they came to rest, with no thought of moving them, no reason to move them, know where they need to be, the long muscles of your legs let all the way loose, the knees soft, the feet warm and heavy and still under the covers, pointed nowhere, going nowhere, done. And the weight of all of it pressing down gently and evenly into the bed, and the bed giving it all back gently and evenly, and the two of you settled into one another for the long dark middle of the night, with nothing left to negotiate. There is a slowness in you now that has its own gravity. You can feel it in the breath, how it wants to take longer and longer to turn, how the out-breath keeps stretching itself softer and thinner until it very nearly disappears before the next one gathers. And you do not have to help it. You do not have to shape it or slow it or count it. It is slowing itself. The way a swing slows when no one pushes it. Wide, easy passes growing shorter and gentler on their own, coming quietly to rest. Let it come to rest. Let the breath grow so quiet and so unhurried that it slips below your noticing entirely and tends itself and needs nothing. And if some small stirring comes later, up out of the deep, a turn of the body, a surfacing you barely reach the edge of, a thin moment where the mind almost gathers itself to ask the old questions again, it will find all of this still here, waiting, unchanged, the warmth still banked low in the chest, the weight still given fully to the bed, the dark still drawn close and kind over the whole quiet room. And there will be nothing for that small waking to hold on to, nothing sharp to catch on, nowhere for the counting to get its footing. It will find only softness in every direction, only warm held dark, and it will do the only thing there is to do in a place so soft. It will sink back down, the way a pebble dropped into deep still water can do nothing but sink quietly and be taken and be gone. That is how the whole rest of the night is arranged for you, not as a row of hours to get through, not as a distance to cover, but as one long warm dark to keep sinking through, with the small surfacings folded into it like nothing, like ripples on the top of deep water that change nothing underneath. You are under all of it. You are down where the surfacings cannot reach, and every time you almost rise, the warmth and the weight and the dark will lean in together and draw you back down before you are ever really here. So there is nothing to guard against tonight, nothing to brace for, no waking to fear, because every waking has already been met and softened before it comes. You can let go of even the last faint watchfulness, the small part of you that was still half listening for the next stir, You can set that down too. The night is watching for you now. The warmth is keeping the low fire. The weight is holding you to the bed. The dark is holding the room. You are held on every side by things that do not tire and do not sleep and will not set you down. And you can rest all the way inside that holding, all the way, with nothing of your own left over to keep. Down here the sounds of the world have gone soft and round and far, whatever small noise the night makes, a settling of the house, a breath of air moving somewhere, the deep low hush that is under everything when everything else is quiet. It reaches you gentled, worn, smooth, more like the memory of a sound than a sound, and it does not pull at you, it does not ask anything. It only passes through the dark and folds itself into the quiet and is gone. And each one that passes leaves you a little deeper, a little further under, a little more given over to the warm dark. And you are not the only one down here in the dark like this. All through the turning night, in every quiet house, on every quiet street, in the countless dark rooms the far side of the world where it is not this hour at all, there are others being carried the same slow way, laid heavy in their own beds, sinking back down through their own warm dark, met by the same softness every time they stir. The whole sleeping half of the world sunk down together into the deep, breathing slow, held quiet, turned away from the clock, and you are one of them, one warm weight among a great many, all of you carried on the same slow tide toward the same far morning, none of you alone in it, none of you doing anything but resting. Let that settle over you like another warm layer laid down in the dark. You are exactly where you are meant to be, doing exactly what the whole quiet world is doing. Nothing wrong with the hour, nothing wrong with you, only the deep, ordinary middle of the night, and a body walking itself back down to sleep the way bodies have walked back down through every night there has ever been. There is nothing new being asked of you. This is old and worn and known, this sinking, known all the way down in the oldest part of you, and that part has taken over now, and it does not need your help, and it does not need you awake. So let the last of your attention go loose and soft. You do not have to follow these words any longer. They can go on in the dark, whether you are listening or not, low and slow, a warmth in the air the way the fire is a warmth in the chest, and you can let them blur, let them run together, let them thin out into just a sound, just a gentle weather passing over the field of you while you sink beneath it, further and further under, out past where the words can reach. Heavier now, the weight of you gone so complete, and so even that the line between you and the bed has softened almost all the way through, and it is hard to say down here, where the warm heavy body ends and the warm heavy dark begins. You are becoming part of the quiet. You are settling into the night, the way warmth settles into a stone that lay all day in the sun, held now, kept now, given back so slowly to the dark that it will last the whole night long. Warmer now, the low fire in the chest banked and steady, tended by nothing but the slow turn of the breath, throwing its soft heat all through you, out along the heavy arms, down the heavy legs, into the loose warm hands and the still warm feet, filling every part of you with the same low even glow until there is no cold edge left anywhere, no place still braced, no place still awake, all of you warm, all of you heavy, all of you let go. Slower now, the breath so long and so quiet you can barely find where it turns from going out to coming in, and no need to find it, no need to catch it, no need to do anything at all but lie here and let it tend itself in the dark. Slower than thought now, slower than counting, slower than any of the old quick machinery that woke you, all of that left far up above, up on the bright thin surface, while you rest down here in the slow deep warm where nothing moves fast and nothing needs to. And the mind gone soft beneath it all, gone quiet, gone dim, the thoughts grown few and far apart and slow, drifting up out of the dark and dissolving again before they ever quite finish, like the last faint sparks lifting off a fire that has burned all the way down to its warm red heart. You do not have to catch them, you do not have to finish them. Let them lift and dim and go, one and then another, and then, For long, soft stretches, none at all. Only the warm dark and the slow breath and the weight and the quiet. There is so much night left, so much soft dark still to sink through. The hours spread out ahead of you, deep and slow and kind, and not one of them asking anything, not one of them a thing to get through, all of them only more of this, only more warmth and more weight and more slow dark to be carried down through, breath by breath, hush by hush, all the long way toward a morning that is in no hurry to come, that can wait, that will wait, that is content to leave you resting here as long as the night wants to hold you. So down and on and softer still, no edge to any of it now, no seam, only one long warm dark deepening around you as you settle further into it, further under, further down, the bed holding, the warmth glowing, the breath fading soft, the room dark and close and keeping you, and the whole sleeping world sunk down alongside you into the same deep quiet. Nothing to do, nothing to hold, nothing to reach for, nowhere to be but here, warm and heavy in the dark, carried slow and safe through the deep middle of the night, met and gentled at every stir, drawn back down before you can ever quite wake, folded again and again into the keeping, all the way through. Rest now down there in the warm and the weight and the held, so much night still to come, so much soft dark still to sink through, and all of it, from here to the far quiet morning, already tender, already yours, already arranged for nothing but your slow going down. Down and warm and heavy and still. Let it stay, let all of it stay just as it is, and let yourself go on sinking gently into the deep of the night. Yes, just like that, nothing changing now but the deepening, nothing moving now but the slow settling further down, breath by breath, into the warm and the dark and the held. There is nothing left to do here, nothing left to understand, nothing left to arrange, nothing left to carry. It is all set down, all of it, laid down soft in the dark somewhere below you, out of reach and out of mind, and none of it asking to be picked back up. Not tonight. Tonight there is only this, only the weight of you in the bed, and the warmth gathered close around you, and the breath tending itself, slow and long and quiet, going out and out and out into the dark. And the hour that woke you, gone soft now, gone harmless. Just a number turned away on a face you cannot see and do not need to see, the clock keeping its own small time over there in the dark. And you hear far from it, sunk down under it, in the deep slow place where numbers do not reach and minutes do not press, and there is nothing to add up, nothing to count toward, nothing to be late for, only night, only more night. Only the long, kind dark spread out ahead of you, in no hurry at all. Let the whole of it hold you, the bed beneath, taking every last ounce of your weight, so that not one muscle needs to work, not one part of you needs to keep itself up any longer, all of it given over, all of it handed down into the mattress and the warmth and the dark, the way a stone gives itself to the bottom of a still, deep pool and rests there, needing nothing, doing nothing, only resting, only sunk, only held. So heavy now, so warm, so far down. And if you have stirred at all through these long hours, if you surfaced somewhere in the dark and found the voice still here, know that this is simply how the night will go now, all the rest of the way, every small waking met the same way, every little rise toward the surface gentled back down before it can ever finish, the body already knowing the way, already turning back toward the deep of its own accord, already walking itself back down from any flicker of alert into the heavy and the warm. You do not have to do it, it does itself. It has always known how, and it is doing it now. Down and softer still. The breath so slow now, so faint, barely a breath at all, just the smallest quiet tide, going out long into the dark, and drifting back in on its own, and going out again, and you not minding it, not following it, not needing it, letting it fall away below, noticing the way the last sounds of a room fall away as sleep comes up to meet you. And it is coming up to meet you now, the second sleep, the deep one, rising slow and warm from underneath, the way it always does, the way it knows how, gathering around your heavy limbs and your quiet chest and your soft, dim mind and drawing all of it gently down into itself. Nothing for you to reach for, it is reaching for you, it has you already. It is only a matter now of letting go the last thin thread and sinking the last little way. So let it go, let the last thread go. There is nothing on the other end of it worth holding, nothing that will not keep until the morning, nothing that cannot wait in the dark below while you rest. Just rest. Just here, just warm, just heavy, just held. And the room so quiet around you, the dark so soft, the whole sleeping house still, the whole sleeping street still, the whole slow-turning night still, and somewhere out in all that stillness the countless others sunk down just like you, breathing slow in their own dark rooms, carried through the same deep hour, none of you alone in it, all of you let down gently into the same wide quiet, and you among them, one small warm weight among so many resting, sinking, kept. Nothing to do, nothing to fix, nothing to solve, not one thing tonight, it is all laid down, it is all waiting somewhere far off and small and quiet, and it can wait as long as it likes, because none of it is yours to hold right now you are only here, only breathing, only sinking, only warm. Down and warm and heavy, and gone soft all the way through. The thoughts fewer now, slower now, longer and longer the quiet stretches between them, the dark growing wider and emptier and kinder between one dim flicker and the next, until they hardly come at all, until there is more dark than thought, more hush than word, more sinking than anything, and even that last little watching part of you loosening its hold, going dim, going quiet, letting the dark close over its soft. Let it close, let it all close, let the dark come all the way up and over, and hold you under, warm, the way still water holds a thing that has finally stopped struggling and simply rests on the deep. You have stopped struggling. There is no struggle left anywhere in you, only rest, only wait, only the slow warm going down. And the morning so far off and so gentle, in no hurry, asking nothing, holding no edge, only waiting quiet at the far end of all these unhurried hours, content to let you sleep every last one of them, content to come slow and soft whenever it comes and not one moment before you are ready. You do not have to go toward it, you do not have to think of it, it will keep itself, it will arrive on its own. And until then there is only more of this. Only more warm dark to sink through, only more night to be carried down into. So be carried, let the night carry you, let it take you down and on, breath by fading breath, deeper than thought, deeper than time, deeper than the small quick thing that woke you and is long gone quiet now. Down, so far down, and warm. The breath fading, the weight complete, the dark full and soft and close, and you resting in the deep of it, needing nothing, holding nothing, doing nothing, only here, only sunk, only kept. Nothing more is asked of you tonight, nothing more at all, only this, only rest, only the long, slow dark, and the warm weight of you settled all the way into it. Let the voice fade now too, let it thin out into the dark with everything else. You do not need it anymore, the sinking will go on without it, the night will hold you without it. The sleep is already here, already around you, already drawing you the last soft way down. So let go of the words, let them blur, let them dim, let them drift off soft into the same warm dark that is taking all the rest of you. Down and quiet and warm. So heavy now, so far, so soft. Rest, just rest, here in the deep-held middle of the night, carried slow and safe, met at every stir, eased always back under, all the long dark way. Down, and warm, and gone. Sleep now, the whole soft night is yours, and it has you, and it will keep you all the way through. Rest, down, and still.